me? Am I? What? Hey, changing the mic thing. Just stay in the room and put.
Bro, this be like I'm 6 foot tall, staying up and laying down.
Jessica, you know you can unmute yourself, right?
What?
I said you could unmute yourself. Cause I have my AirPods in on the thing. Let me see if you guys can actually hear.
Bro, you should,
Tell me
bro.
if
Karan,
Tell me if you guys can hear.
Karan, you should be like, you remind me of the 20 letters of the alphabet. Then you can be like, I want to hit 26. Oh my bad, I forgot. URAQT.
No, I'm not.
And then like follow with like the light skin lab.
Let me unmute. Tell me if you guys can actually hear. All right, hello.
No, I don't hear a single ounce of woman.
What are you
It's
doing
actually
right
secretly a man, bro.
It's the man of the cheer
From that
team. I
last
told
thing
you.
he said, I thought it was a man.
now? You still what?
You still blue girl.
Hold up.
Hey, mom.
Bro,
That's a man.
Thought he was
bro,
dead.
I can't do wide spectrum. It's so annoying. I'm trying to have you guys hear it, but it's not working.
I'm just
Darn
saying.
it.
Put that shit on speaker full blast. Put that shit on like a.
It
Put it on.
is.
Put it on an
I have
actual
my
speaker.
AirPods.
Come on.
It is. I have my AirPods in for Discord.
No, bro. Put that shit on an actual speaker.
It is.
Go to
Full
5 below.
volume. Full volume. Fine, let me take my AirPods out. You guys literally cannot talk.
They sparked
We're being kidnapped, please.
I'll go on mute.
Alright, hello? My fault. That's just my computer. Yeah.
It's not a full computer thing.
No, I'm trying to turn my thing up, but it's not working.
Did your little fuzzy sit back?
Well, she went upstairs, so. No.
Your phone charger?
Yeah, I just want to get my phone charger.
Anyways. Wait, are you in your room?
No, I'm in my basement. I'm fine. Yeah, Cole playing a game earlier.
Oh, the start date for school. Yeah. No, I just
It's because he was on the phone with somebody else, and apparently he was an asshole. So, yeah.
I just went to school, and then I pick you up. That is very nice. Ron,
What's up?
did you hear me?
Yeah.
No. I'm so tired. Look at him. He's so cute. Can you see anything?
No.
Look at him. He's so cute.
I still can't see anything.
Can I say anything? Yeah, it's either getting me off of.
Bro, I looked away.
Can you see anything? No, yeah.
Yeah, but
Okay.
your camera isn't working. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Well, let me.
A little bit.
It's my nephew. The favorite song. You probably heard it.
I don't know if I have.
Wait, do you know who Bad Bunny is?
Yeah.
You had to. This sounds like.
Wait, so how long have you had your license for? Or provisional, I guess. Hello?
Wait 1 second.
Bro, I've already asked this. I was on FaceTime. I FaceTimed her about 7 other times.
Ask how's the weather.
7. I said, when did you get your provisionals?
In September. The same month. What?
None.
Okay, this is his favorite song. Can you hear it?
No.
Now, can you hear it?
A little bit.
He looked so much like they started dancing, and it's so cute because he's just 1 year old. Like he moved his little wrist, and then he starts dancing. He loves the song. It's so adorable. Anything about him is adorable.
Yeah. Bro, she literally just goes on a rampage of just talking. She literally does not care. I literally just listen the whole time.
You're a little bit at least.
Also, I can't hear you, Daniel. I have my whole thing muted because that's thing. Wait. What you said?
Answer at least.
I'm trying, but she just keeps talking.
Say your favorite Bad Bunny song is Ojitos Lindos.
Yeah, I hear you. Sorry.
When did you get a computer?
I got it for Christmas.
What computer did you get?
MacBook.
What else did you get for Christmas?
I got shoes, the MacBook, some money, and clothes.
Have you ever seen Mother?
You said what?
But have you ever seen Eleanor Mother?
I think so.
She's so cute, and I'm not gonna say she's so cute. She's only in her 50s. Like, I don't know why, but people think that like being in your 50s is it's not old.
Yeah.
It's far from old. What I think is old is 70.
70? Yeah. I feel like late 60s is considered old, but not even.
Yeah. Because do you know who Vera Wang is?
Said what?
I said, do you know who Vera Wang is?
No.
She's just a fashion designer. I said she's a fashion designer. She has her own company, and she's 73 years old. But she's a whole billionaire. I'm surprised that she was 73 years old, only because like, you know how like Asian people, they look way younger than their original age.
Hold on 1 second. I'm be honest, I'm gonna just hang up. This conversation is boring. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, my parents call me. I gotta go. Alright, see ya. And boom, simple as that, I'm off the phone.
That combo was amazing. Good job.
Bro, it's usually just boring.
What the hell was that?
Bro, I kid you not. That's how almost every single FaceTime goes.
Bro, add some flavor in your voice.
Bro, literally.
Great psychology.
Are you here? Jeez.
Yeah, Karan, who is this woman? What?
1 second. You
Who
guys,
is this young lady?
you guys need to see this. Share my screen. You guys shall see my Instagram.
Not send the titty picture.
What am I looking at? Geno Smith?
What happened to having ribs, bro?
Bro, literally, it's just her. Okay, well, now you're seeing her name, so it doesn't.
Rihanna.
Sorry. Let me just go up.
Did she say, "Are you mad at me?" Oh well.
Oh my god.
Yeah, let me just go up. Let me just go up.
Oh, the chair.
A titty picture.
Let me just go up.
Going on.
1 second. Give me a
Ask her what
second.
her sign is.
Give me a second.
Can I see a picture of her like face? Smile.
Give me a second.
I kind of don't care about the tits right now.
So like that.
Bro, I just want to see one without anything.
Like how you said you free tomorrow right after she messaged that. Would you stop?
Bro.
No.
Bro.
What the fuck?
You're seeing this,
Wait,
right?
I want to lose my V card. Anyone else but you? Wait, go back up.
Stop
Go back
going so
up.
fast. Me and Arturo are invested, bro.
Well, that's me too, the fuck.
Why?
Bro, run.
Bro.
She called you a baby girl.
Where?
Bro, these are the women Patrick warned you about. Like, what's going on, Karan?
Look!
Do things, sexual things. That would be so funny. That's so wild, bro. Can we see her face?
I literally haven't seen it in a while. I don't know.
No fucking.
So you know her tits more than her face.
I know what she looks like, but look!
Oh god, I'm actually
Look!
That's my girl over there.
Don't you think? What?
bro. Oh my god. This is so crazy.
I don't think you got Riz. I think she just like hella fucking horny.
Yeah.
Bro,
You're so funny, girl.
this
You're
is
like,
wild.
yeah, too bad. LOL.
Okay, I
You got no fucking Riz. It's her carrying the conversation.
I know, bro. I know, because there's a reason. There's a reason to it. There is a reason to it.
That's so crazy.
Okay, I.
Please don't tell me you said her a dick pic.
No, whoa, God, no. God.
Wait, who is that other woman you're texting?
No, that ass, bro. The messages.
Those are crazy.
Wait, Google Chrome. No, darn it. Instagram chats. What other girl?
What other?
No, it's literally just
Bro, he's literally building up his roster.
her, my group chat, my brother, one of my brother's friends, Brian, then Sebastian, then Rashad.
Hey, Coron, you gonna fuck a leaderboard?
No, not yet. I only have like 2 people.
Bro, I'm trying to get like 4 lives.
Bro, Ryan, for real though. Coron, the way you could like still like send that fucking like the picture of me with the watch, and she'll still be all over.
Wait, come on. So you want a sex, right?
No shit, it's Coron.
Bro, so stop with this monotone, pussy ass bullshit that you're
That's
doing.
what I'm
One
saying,
response,
bro.
that ass. Like,
Psychologically, women don't like fucking monotone bitches.
listen. You need to start juicing it up if you want the little
That's a
fishy.
mystery. Like, you can
Bro,
like
you
it for
don't
real.
make it sound like you like her as a human being.
No,
or,
they're actually like,
what's going on?
LOL. That's so funny.
It's so stupid that you like her as a
Yes,
human.
though.
How you're trying to like her as a human being when her personality is boring and she's just horny.
And I took you.
How about this, Karan? Instead
No.
of liking her for her personality, you both get together, sex, because you both want it,
And cut each
then
other
you guys
off.
dip.
Look,
Because like you,
That's all she
her
wants.
personality is boring, and she only wants you for your dick.
look, but here, can I tell you the story?
No, you
Okay.
cannot.
Okay, so basically, this all goes back to 8th grade, right?
Oh my god.
So it was during COVID. I first started talking to her.
Mm-hmm.
And we were texting back and forth. And then until I realized she was.
Fuck you, mean bitches on fucking quarantine.
I don't know. She just added me on Snap at one point.
Baby girl, look at that.
But apparently she was crazy, so I blocked her, and like I unblocked her like 2 years later, and then I blocked her again because she was still crazy, and then I unblocked her again, and yeah.
Crazy bitches can still give head.
That is true.
That I was talking to Emily during freshman year and forced her to block me.
Wasn't everyone talking to Emily freshman year?
Yeah.
No,
Oh my goodness gracious.
like we were genuinely flirting back and forth, and like out of nowhere she blocks me.
Yes.
And then I started talking to. I think after that I started talking to Mac.
Matt? Sorry.
Mac, yeah.
Matt?
I
Matt.
think her.
Matt Dixon?
No one knows who that is.
Matt Dixon.
Whatever her name is, Morgan or Mac? One, two.
Mac.
Mac. There we go.
Max.
No.
Mac. M-A-C.
Oh well, he said Morgan or Max, or I thought he said Max. So I was like, what?
Whatever it's called.
I just realized, Karan, you have fumbled the bag so many times.
Like 9
Oh,
times.
and I can tell why now. If everything makes sense now.
Yeah.
Come on.
You
Come on,
have
you
no
been
fucking
so-
Riz.
No, it's
You're
just
Rizless.
It's just her. I promise
Karan?
You failed Rizometrics. You for real.
I
Come
promise,
on.
it's just her.
You have been blessed with
No,
a
bro,
very
it's
cute
just you.
face and the lightest of the skin. You need to use it.
Hey, listen to me.
And the thing is, you've gotten it because you're blessed. You've gotten the girls to.
Arturo,
We
I
shall
need,
not talk to the
no,
Rizlas.
Like,
I need you to listen to me.
okay, I'm listening.
Try with this woman, okay? I only fucking like 2 days ago.
Mhm.
2.
Yeah.
And
Why
she
is she
was,
walking so bad, bro?
she was in the middle of talking to someone, and yet she still wants to do it in a car.
Bro, block
Okay,
her.
and you still want to do it in the car?
But like, Karan,
It was free.
I'm just saying. You want sex. She
She
wants
wants
sex.
sex.
Yeah, we're probably gonna do it Sunday.
Y'all want sex.
Yeah,
Give him
but like
block,
you've had so
bro.
many opportunities to do it. So just do it, and then you leave her because her personality's boring.
Her
She's
personality
only
is
using-
that.
She's only using you for your dick, dude.
She was supposed to drive here, but then she said she didn't want to do it. So
How far does she live?
So this is crazy.
Karan, do you have condoms?
yes, I
What?
I can buy you some. Like,
I
don't
got
He stole that shit from his dad.
need
I want to
that.
get this. I
He
want
stole
to
that shit from his dad.
I want to like
I think I need
really
it.
help you here.
To be honest, I literally need only one, and after that, I don't. I think
Maybe
I'll,
half at this point, like, be for real.
I think I'll be on the dry spell for years after that. But no, the thing is with Trinity, I text completely different. I promise you, I text completely different because we don't have the same interests.
Yeah, but she wants sex. You want sex. Y'all want sex as a collective.
Yeah, but like still, bro. Literally, I started snapping Trinity out of the blue, and she was so confused. And she knew that I liked her, and she straight up told me that she did not like me. And then at the end of it, she said she liked me, but yet she was still scared for a relationship.
Me for
Which-
real.
Pisses me off, but like I got her to like me, you know,
Yeah, and that's fine.
that chemistry, you know. But
Mhm.
this girl, on the other hand, I can't do it.
I mean, like I said, she doesn't really like you. She is horny and she wants to lose her virginity. You are also horny. So I'm just saying, what's wrong with like doing the funny?
I mean, I feel like I should, but also I feel like I should wait for someone who's actually genuine.
Okay, so then break off
Hard to
combo.
say this, but Karan, genuinely, that shit will not happen in high school.
Bro,
What?
Karan,
No.
just break off with her then.
Jessica, shut the fuck with your white picket fence ass family.
So,
It's not
wasn't gonna get anything during you screenshot it?
Thank you.
Yo.
Ryan, that's crazy.
The way you just went, you scream. You know what? No, you know
Oh,
what?
Karan.
Ryan is a
The
criminal.
eye emoji is not making you any more mysterious. Shut the fuck up.
What, bro?
Ryan, a criminal.
Ryan, what you should have screenshot it was Karan. Hey, don't send these stats anywhere.
No, right.
You should
No,
do
no,
these
don't send
things, sexual things. That'll be so funny, but I don't want to be the one of those movies. One of those that moan the movies. I don't have to be quite a girl.
What the fuck? What's it called?
I'm setting this to your alarm.
Bro.
Don't worry, Karan. We won't send it anywhere. But like, I'm just saying, if you don't want to sex and you want to like actually get a real girl, then like cut off ties with this one, because she's not giving you what you want. So like, there's no point in having her around. She's useless to you.
I'm throwing the living room.
For the love of God. I honestly can't get over the fact that I read Karan go, don't send these chats anywhere, and then he FaceTimes a group of all of us and records the whole thing.
Trust you guys. That's
It never
Bro, Bondi has a rebellious for now.
I didn't
Pass
see
up,
you
he's
talking.
like past his bedtime and
in my
everything.
17 years of living. bro. Honestly, Ryan didn't do
Here.
that. I have so much respect for Ryan.
Ryan is so like rebellious, past his bedtime and everything.
God, 10:45. Oh my gosh.
Miss Allset, sign out.
Hey, I mean, Karan, I'd recommend cut off ties with this girl. You can use these messages.
Wait, so she's texting another guy? Wait, so if she's texting another guy, then like, okay. So I'm just saying, 21.6 yeah. Yeah, but like, not all of them are above, you know, above the Ron, you're not 18 either. Okay, but I'm above, yeah. Fine. So let's say like 25% of the women are over the age of 18, which is definitely not even close to true. That leaves you with about 5 million black women that you can go after. And that's not even including the ones that are mixed. So I'm just saying, this girl ain't special. She a hoe. Get away from her. Ron, she is a hoe. You think we might hear you back? I am telling you, without trying to build an emotional connection with this boring girl, that you think is girl thinks that fucking is the best thing ever. You want me to confirm if she's only one thing for mine?
Yes.
Yes, I want you to talk to her, and I want you to like straight up just like, what are you like? what do you want out of it? Like, do you want to get something serious going? Or do you just want to do this? I want you to be upfront. From what I've heard from you, at the stuff, it sounds like you want to have not just sex. Sex is a bonus, but like, you don't just want sex. So I'm saying there's no need to build this relationship with this girl. She's gonna want sex because she's just gonna break your heart. So that's just fuck love, okay. Are you thinking? You not want to? Are you texting her now? What? Yeah, I just want to look at it because at the end of the day, there's no like Corona in the background, like, and all that. Yeah, you just don't know after knowing how you really know that. You have to keep it going. You can stop and talk to them. Okay, there's no need to get that extreme over one girl. But it's okay to have sex. Bro, you know, warm it out, bro, you're Patrick. No, you got Patrick more than me.
Patrick is curly hair and like fully of
You have curly hair. You just and like I said, you got a light skin and the cute face. With the light skin, cute face, you got it. Like, look how many women you've got. It's like check your catalog, check your resume.
My resume is literally here Vanessa Aisha.
And you're about to fuck both Vanessa and Aisha out. So I'm just saying, what a resume.
Well, I'm glad I didn't get I'm scared of what she had and how
like, I'm just saying.
Hey, how you fucking know?
What did I say?
Huh? No?
That's what I heard.
Like,
Oh, I got everybody connected.
bro, I know you do.
Yeah.
Bro, Daniel, I need to find out over here. What else has been said about me? I'm very
Yeah, I mean, like, Daniel also got a cute face and curly hair, and it's just sexy in general, and it's bisexual. Not different. Like,
Hey, I didn't know this now. Still connections with apparently everyone in the community. What else has been said about me? That person is
I feel like with like if you would have been able to pretty much on it, like it's like I honestly remember who I just remember like what they said. I know like organized like basically and then like source of it. What I remember is like you know I think that like that's nice and like keep it together.
I'm trying to think about who would say this. There's only two people that I think would say this. Max, right? One of the only two people I think that probably said it.
Come out, man.
Huh?
Come out, man.
No.
Who it is?
What's it? Oh, that woman trying to spread up to 10 I have like 5 people coming to me and asking that same question. I didn't do it.
Hey, that's what every time it says, so I'm not sure.
Oh, I didn't.
Not that's what
Oh, everybody knew.
did you what?
A lot of people knew.
What are we talking about? What did you not do?
Actually, just giving me an outing her.
Outing her?
In reality, everyone else knew, and no, I didn't.
Outing her? What's that? What if that's the reason straight or like cisgender? Like, you know. What? So like if they're like closeted and you like just go there and be like, nah, she's gay. Oh. Did you do that after the episode?
When I was out the day I died. Somebody told me like the day after.
Daniel for outing me to my parents. They told me that's fine. I wanted to say
in 8th grade, someone came up to me saying that Max was out to destroy me. I just started plotting a whole evil plan during health class.
terrorist. This is part of the mob lab from home.
Yeah, probably not. I'll be honest, probably not. I mean, I didn't do much wrong, but like, that's not. You're so complicated. It's part of management. You said because under all the pain and bitter, there's a nice guy with a big heart. He's been gone for a while, that's all.
What? What's he talking about? What's your check, sir?
I said, why do you think she text me even though I took that before? Like, blocked her? And she said, because under all that pain and bitter, there's just a nice guy with a big heart that's been gone for a while.
Okay, this low-key sounds like... Okay. This might just be me being skeptic, or this just sounds like her trying to, like, find you in this emotionally low state, trying to take advantage of that for sex. But, that's just probably, like, what the heck is it?
Okay. Hi, we're eating pizza and the lighting sucks. But we're gonna record a questions part 2, even though I'm leaving in like 11 minutes.
Literally.
So it's not gonna be good enough. But got a notification. Yay. What is it? That's a dumb question. That's a good question. Read that out.
Okay, when you guys have time together.
Yo, where do you come from? Oh, this is Alejandro. Alejandro, do something, like, get in the camera and do something respectful.
Okay, when you guys have time together, do you talk about girls the way girls talk about guys?
Okay, I think we should preface that by answering how do girls talk about guys, because I don't know how to, like, compare it to.
Girl, oh my gosh, there's just like, it's like, we just rant about it. It's like,
Rant?
we're like,
You rant? That's the first thing that comes to your mind. You
Yeah,
rant, you
it's like-
hate men. I mean, respectful.
no, but like, we're like, oh my gosh, like, you know, he's hot or something, or like,
Yeah.
the way how he does something else or something. Like, I don't really know how to explain it. If you're a girl, you know what I mean. Well, y'all shut up.
God. Okay. Do the guys talk about it like that?
Yeah.
Sometimes. Well,
Okay.
it depends on the mood of the group of guys, and that depends, like, largely on what time, like, it is.
Sometimes, like when I'm at a sleepover, when you talk about women, when you're talking about women at like 8 p.m., it is not the same as 1 in the morning. It is not the same. What are you doing?
I'm looking for my
Alejandro
ring.
with a pizza cutter is not a good combination.
I am looking for my ring. That's what I'm doing.
Bro,
I'm gonna make
Alejandro,
you stop the video so y'all
this man
help
cut
me.
a piece out of the middle of the pizza. Man is the smartest person alive. Are you dead?
Oh my god.
Cranberry juice.
I'm so lost.
Nah, I agree. That's a dumb question. Wait,
it's
let me
not.
do something good. That's I don't know if I should ask that here though. That's a good question. I'm
Why
not
don't
reading
me
all
and
that.
Mac, why don't just we ask the question?
That's
Okay,
obvious.
wait, yeah, ask us questions,
Yeah,
actually.
okay.
That'll be
Oh yeah,
good.
you guys can ask this
Okay.
question.
Yeah.
Go first.
Nice.
We
Oh,
did
shit.
not plan
Okay.
this out
We did not
beforehand.
plan this at all.
Okay, so
She's just winging it.
so
Give me the pizza cutter.
like, okay, like what kind of a question do you want me to ask?
Anything, man.
Spicy questions.
Relationship
Or that
questions.
works too.
All right,
Oh,
let's
man.
see. All right, I'm gonna ask one about me and Joshua, and then you and Matthew. Okay?
Oh,
Mm.
yes.
Okay. All right. So what kind of a couple do Josh and I are? So okay, are we like more of like a Vampire Diaries couple or Riverdale couple?
Like, what type of couple do you get? Like,
Or-
Vampire Diaries?
Me and Joshua?
Yeah?
Okay. What about you and Matt?
I'm so
What kind of couple am I with him? Like,
I don't even know
Brazzers.
what- I don't even know what I'm
Sorry.
I should slap him for that.
I don't know. I don't know what like that mean. Like what the two types? I've never. What do you do? Oh my god.
move on.
Oh my god.
I'm looking for my ring.
Man wanted a celebrity appearance. I've eaten 2 slices of pizza in the last 3 minutes and 27 seconds.
Bro, watch out what you eat, because
Oh my God.
you might be eating my ring.
I'm gonna eat you.
No, I have your ring on.
Yeah, by the way, the reason I want to do this.
How do you not
Oh,
notice
God.
that?
Okay.
Wait till I have my ring on.
The reason I'm even doing it, it's like, by the way, first of all, it's like a lot lighter than with the lighting show. Second of all, the reason I'm like doing this is because we made another video like this, like the last time we met up, but like I watched it like 2 weeks ago, and it was not accurate
saw
at
it
all.
on the counter,
So
and
many
I-
things have happened in like the past 6 months. It's kind of wild. I'm cutting myself another slice of pizza.
Buy
You
him.
want one more?
This is my third. They were small
You
pieces.
sure?
Save the last one for
Didn't
me.
you just come back from
That,
work
okay, this
with
is
me
like
after
4
agreeing?
pieces.
Save that one for me.
That's a very large slice.
I would
Okay.
eat it.
I can cut that in 3 pieces, and you're probably eating one of
The
them.
same person like
I
my
just
story.
miss my boyfriend. We didn't get to each other for Valentine's Day.
Oh, is this Rachel 2.0?
Huh?
I'm examining my.
Because I'll be hearing the same thing from Rachel. Like,
Wait, what?
Alejandro, ask
Yeah.
us a question about
Well,
relationships.
she called my boyfriend.
Shut the.
Oh God.
short as in what?
He's like 5'8" or something.
That's not short. I'm short.
No!
You're short.
How tall are you?
I'm short. No,
Where the hell are
no,
you
I'm
going?
tiny.
Alejandro,
I'm
how tall are
5
you?
foot. I'm 5 foot. I'm
You're
shorter
5
than
foot.
you.
Oh my God.
No, I have heels on.
I'm
I'm
5'3".
You're 3 inches taller than me.
I'm
Kinda
short.
crazy.
And I'm not
I'm
skinny.
taller than my
Bro,
older
you're,
brother.
you're like 5'11".
No, I'm 6'4".
No, Matthew's 6'2". He's taller
I
than
was
you.
joking.
I know.
Oh, that's how you like me.
Wait, no, I thought you were being serious for a second. I
No,
was like,
I'm not
That's how
6'4".
you like me.
I was like, there's no
So my
way.
boyfriend was the best. He said that's like
Why? Why are you looking at me like that?
That's how you like
Actually,
Matthew.
I'm like anywhere between 5'10"
What?
and 6'1".
That's
I
how you like
genuinely
Matthew.
don't know.
No?
6'2".
Alright, so my boyfriend's had the same.
I like your first fucking personality, dude.
Talking about PCs now? I'm still
No.
talking about PS4, bro.
No, he's had a PC in his bedroom.
Okay.
That's actually weird.
Oh,
What happened?
We just like lost like
There's
phone
Patrick,
thing.
and there's
It's
Justin.
5 minutes and a half minutes
And there's
in.
little
We've
Megan's
answered
sister.
1 question. We're just great like that.
Little Megan's sister.
Okay.
Yeah, that's his little sister Megan.
Okay.
That's
That's
Jo-
you.
Okay.
That's
I just finished my 3rd slice.
Are
of
guys
pizza.
attracted to outer beauty or intelligence
so
in a
that's when
girl?
his little. And that's his brother Patrick.
At face value,
That's Patrick.
beauty. But intelligence, well, I
And
guess
that's
like
Jonathan.
personality and intelligence, like
And
whatever,
that
that kind of
is
goes hand in hand.
Justin, right
That's what
there.
keeps you there. And I feel like it works the
Everyone with
same
the
with
J.
girls too.
Yeah.
What?
Like,
Hold
What?
on.
Joshua,
Shut
Justin,
up. Question.
Patrick,
What?
Jonathan.
Will you date a cheater that cheated in the past?
that's
You
actually,
date
that's
someone that
actually a
cheated.
pretty good question.
No.
19.
I was
I
not.
doubt it.
What?
You look
I don't think so.
excited.
He
No.
is. He's so positive. Just look at.
I
Just look
wouldn't.
at how positive he is.
Because if they already
Watch
cheated,
this.
There's a fire.
Watch
how
his
do you know that they're
smile.
not going to cheat on you?
Watch his smile.
Yeah, that's my thought process too.
Okay. What do you prefer more, girls with or without makeup?
Makeup
Hold on, what's my
overrated.
question?
Makeup's still good, but
What's this
overrated. It doesn't do as much as you think it does.
It really doesn't. Like,
There's
I
there's
like the
two-
same without makeup.
Yeah.
Like, I'm wearing it right now. It's just the only thing that's different is like the length of my eyelashes.
Yeah, but there's like one person that I can think of on the top of my head that like I can think looks better with makeup.
Like, she's a lot more prettier than I.
Like
She's
everyone
like
else
Lily
is like,
Gilbert.
there's a difference,
not.
yeah, but like, do you look the
Rachel.
same?
Hold
No,
up,
okay,
Ryan,
there's a
shut
difference,
up.
but do you look better?
Ryan, Rachel,
Yeah, hi.
you guys did not answer my question.
Yes, we did. I said no.
You said no.
You see?
That's what I'm saying. On God, on God, on God. For real, for real. I just,
Why?
Why?
Oh, wait. What if your girlfriend had many guy friends? Would you like it or not?
I don't really care as long as he doesn't bang any of them.
Boyfriend or girlfriend? So. What if your boyfriend had a lot of girlfriends, and what if her? Didn't you say you didn't want another one?
No, that's actually a pretty good question though, because the answers can differ from guy to guy. Like, if your girlfriend has a lot of guy friends, like, that is a massive slice of. That's like bigger than your head. That's so. Oh my God. It's
Hey,
like
Rachel,
it's collapsing
can you
in on itself.
Rachel,
Because of how
can you
big it
cut a
is.
piece of that? I didn't try that one. Can you cut a piece of
Rachel.
that one?
Here's another one.
Rachel, if what Facebook
Look at
notification.
Where's that?
That's his
Okay, no. What I was saying.
What is that?
What if your girlfriend has a lot of guy
That's his
friends?
Christmas
Like,
present.
I know,
Oh.
I know my girlfriend has like some guy friends.
Rachel.
I don't really. I just burped. I don't really mind if she does
I didn't
though.
try it.
I don't think like I don't think she
Yeah,
has
Olivia
a ton of them.
Yeah.
And even then, I wouldn't
You
mind.
have the cutter in
But,
front of
like,
you.
This is him when he was younger.
As long as they're not
Not
threats,
when
which
he
like
was
95% of the time they're not,
Yeah, like
then it's fine.
That's
But the
when he was a
problem
kid.
is
Oh, that
that
was when he was a
5%
kid.
exists,
What's up with all of us having
and
a
that's
bus
what some
cut?
dudes
Wait,
are
what?
insecure about.
All of us had a bus
like
cut when
my
we were little.
boyfriend knows that I have a lot of guy friends.
Yeah.
But like,
But like he's still dating her,
yeah,
so
because he knows nothing's gonna happen. Like y'all are younger than me. Like I'm not gonna be a cougar.
man, I'm 17.
I'm 18, dude.
She done been 18. I'm gonna what type of pizza is that?
No, I
It just
don't.
looks like ranch.
It's
So
bacon.
there's no ranch on
There's
it.
no range on
Yeah, it's cheese, but
it.
it looks
Better
like
than
ranch.
that one.
We're chilling.
And we eat this used napkin instead.
Ew.
I don't know why I said that. I'll give you nothing if you unlock your phone.
Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to find more questions.
This is my official home.
My dad is coming in 2
Vampire
minutes.
Diaries.
This is not a good
This
video.
is not.
Oh, that's what you were talking
All
about.
your background pictures are just him.
Yeah.
Josh and I
they
are like that. We're like David and Elena, except I'm not skinny like Elena, but you know.
And you said
Elena,
you are
that's a
who?
dumb question.
Huh?
That's also
She's
a
staying
dumb
in
question.
Elena.
No.
No, I said I'm.
Rachel,
So
that
I
one is
said I'm
no.
not. I don't.
that
have
one's
height or
funny,
body
but it's
structure,
not
but Josh
good.
and I are like
Oh,
Elena
geez.
and
What
David
is your?
from Vampire
That's
Diaries.
just a dumb question. All these are dumb questions.
Elena,
Oh, there was
she's
one
like
good one
Elena's
above that I
body
like
structure,
didn't
but I
answer.
don't know
Hold
if
on.
My name was Matthew.
Yeah.
That's probably my dad. Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope that this never
Alejandro,
happens
you're
again.
staying in town.
I gotta ask.
I ate 3 slices of pizza in 5 minutes, but they were tiny, so you know, it's fine.
You can stay until
There's
6:30.
a glass.
I gotta ask. I haven't asked this thing.
It's 5:59 p.m.
Wow.
Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, where are you? There you go. I be leaving.
Peace out.
Where even is... okay, first of all, this is covering the camera.
Peace out.
Second of all, there we go.
Peace.
See, look, there's the other two.
Shouldn't eat my
Okay, bye. Bye. See you. Have a nice life. What's going on, guys? It's Dwayne. I just messed. Forgot to say yo. What's going on, guys? I usually say yo. What's going on, guys? That's why you know paused it and made a little bit of an intervention. Yeah. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. Yo, what's going on, guys? It's Dwayne the Rock Johnson here, and today I bring you the totally not 4-month late edition of Top 10 Blowouts and Shootouts of the 2022 NFL season. This is the 3rd edition of 3. I did one for 2020, 2021, and then I was looking through my videos today and realized I never did one for 2022. So even though it's May, I'm doing one. So that's pretty cool. I got my little handy-dandy index card with all the things, like all the blowouts and shootouts on it. Also, if you want to skip over the past, like the entire intro, that's fine. Go ahead. I'm really going to be talking about nothing except this one thing. Along with the blowouts and shootouts, there's also 2 other ones, shutouts and ties, but those aren't a top 10 list because there aren't 10 of those. There's 2 ties and 3 shutouts in the NFL this entire year. So I'm just going to go over those really quickly and then get into the list. I don't think I have to say anything else to start. Let's just get into the tie. You know, this is the first time I've ever recorded a video in front of a camera in like months. I don't know. I just needed to finish the series. I just haven't really had the urge to record videos. I don't know. It probably isn't ever going to go public. I'm talking about nothing. Can I stop? Can we just stop? For realsies. I don't know why I say that. Anyways, let's get into the 2 ties. The 2 ties, funnily enough, had the exact same score. In week 1, the Colts and the Texans faced off. 20-20 was the final score of that game. Texans were leading 20-3 at the end of 3 quarters. Indianapolis scored 17 in the fourth, but into overtime tied at 20, and then they tied. So that's great. The second tie was in week 13 when the the Commanders and the Giants tied, also at 20-20. Jahan Dotson got the game-tying touchdown of the game, and then no one scored in overtime. So that's 3 shutouts. Week 5, New England 29, Detroit 0. Week 8, Saints beat the Raiders 24-0, and week 12, the 49ers beat the Saints 13-0, which I think is like the 49ers have like shut out the Saints a bunch of times in a row or something. I don't know. There's like some streak that has to do with that. Anyway, that's enough jibber jabber for the thing today. Yeah. Okay, so getting into the top 10 blowouts section, I'm gonna count down up. So basically at number 10 and number 9, there's 5 games in that range because of course these blowouts are sorted by like the margin of victory. Starting at number 9 and number 10, there were 5 games that would have gone in either one of those slots that had a 28-point margin of victory. So it's basically top 13, but like just pretend each one of these games has like 2/5. I guess, no, yeah, 2/5 of like 1 point. I don't know. Anyway, week 3, Jaguars beat the Chargers 38-10, which was a surprise because everyone thought the Chargers were going to win that game. Week 11, what's that team? 49ers beat the Cardinals 38-10. That wasn't a surprise. Debo had a long rush touchdown in that game. And then week 17, Giants destroyed the Colts 38-10. Landon Collins got a pick 6 in that game, which was the first time he touched the ball in like 5 years. In week 14, you had the 49ers again, beating the Buccaneers 35-7. That game was amazing. Brock Purdy is him, but that's kind of sucks that he got, his hand or wrist, I don't know what it was, like destroyed in the NFC Championship game, and they got blown out in that game, but that's not on this list. Okay, I just got a notification to block the pause. And finally, last 28-point margin of victory, you got the Jaguars beat the Texans 31-3 in week 18. I'm not even gonna lie, I forgot that game happened. I think that was the game that ETN had that long rush touchdown. Yeah, those 5 games kind of share 2 slots, so that's great. And then, so that would be 10 and 9. And then number 8. In week 5, I already mentioned this, the Patriots beat the Lions 29-0. That one's on the shutouts list, and it's also the only shutout on the blowouts list, so that's pretty nice. Number 7, you got our only playoff blowout on this list. In the divisional round, the Philadelphia Eagles destroyed the crap out of the Giants 38-7. And then by the way, if there's 2 games with the same margin of victory, the one above it is the one with like the most total points. So like in the 5 games before, the games that were 38-10 were above the games that were 31-3 because there were more total points because like the offense put up more points, so it's more impressive or something. I don't know. Yeah, anyway, number 6, I believe. Yeah, in week 17, the Lions beat the Bears 41-10. That was a pretty impressive game. Number 5, week 2, Buffalo destroyed the Tennessee Titans 41-7. That was like advertised to be a good game going into the game, and then the margin of victory was 34, so it really was. And then number 4, in week 5, the Bills destroyed the crap out of the Pittsburgh Steelers 38-3. James Cook got a long touchdown, well, not long, it was like 20-something yards. But yeah, he got a touchdown in that game. And then week 13, this was a very interesting game. Number 3, Cowboys beat the Colts 54-19, which was a scoregami game, so that's an added bonus. Number 2 blowout of the season came in week 11 when the Vikings flashed their once every 4 to 5 weeks flash of like incompetence. They got absolutely demolished by the Dallas Cowboys. Lost by 37 points, 40-3. Was at home as well, which is embarrassing. That's the game Tony Pollard dropped 37 fantasy points out of nowhere and destroyed my team because I was going against him in like 3 leagues that week. Number 1, actually the same margin of victory as the last one, so it's kind of like co-number ones, but it's more total points, so it's really number 1. But week 16, Christmas Day, Los Angeles Rams destroyed the Denver Broncos 51-14. The only reason that wasn't 44-14 was because Russell Wilson decided to become Russell Wilson, threw a pick 6 in that game, an 85-yard pick 6 in that game, like with 1 minute left or something. So, yeah, that's the top 10/13/whatever. That's the blowouts. Now on to the shootout. This one actually is a clean 10. The number 10 shootout is number 10 shootout would be. This was actually also on the blowouts list. Week 13, Dallas beat Indianapolis 54-19 for 73 combined points. This is the same as the last one, where like if there's more combined points, then that one's higher. So like for example, number 9, Philadelphia Green Bay 40-33. That was the final score. Philadelphia beat Green Bay. That was the game that Jordan Love threw that random 63-yarder to Christian Watson. That also had 73 points, but because the score was closer, that's why it's higher. This one's measured off like which game's closer. So I don't know, which closer games are better games. So yeah, there's number 9 and number 8. And then number 7. No, that wasn't 9 and 8, that was 10 and 9. And then number 8 and 7 had the exact same score actually. So it's like literally equal. In week 1, the Eagles beat the Lions 38-35, and then in the Super Bowl, the Super Bowl's on this list. That's pretty nice. Super Bowl, the Chiefs beat the Eagles 38-35. So there were two 38-35 games this year, and they're in 8 and 7 on this list. That's pretty spicy. By the way, this entire list might be completely wrong. Same with the other one, because I might have missed some games. Forgot to say that in the intro. Just felt like saying that now, because I don't think I should leave that out. I don't think I did, because I spent like probably half an hour making this earlier today. But I might have. So just keep that in mind. Anyway, let's ignore my possible incompetence. Number 6. In week 16, the Dallas Cowboys beat the Philadelphia Eagles 40-34. That's the third game in a row. Fourth game in a row the Eagles are involved in. They had 40-33, 38-35, the other 38-35, and now 40-34. This one was a loss though. CD's nuts put up like 30-something fantasy points in that game. He went crazy. Number 5, not really that good of a game. Only the greatest comeback in NFL history. Week 15, Minnesota Vikings beat the Indianapolis Colts 39-36 after being down 33-0 at halftime because Matt Ryan decided to die and become the best comeback blower in NFL history. 28-3 and now 33-0. He's got them both. The biggest Super Bowl comeback, I believe. No, not the biggest playoff comeback. One of the biggest playoff comebacks, because the biggest playoff comeback was also the biggest comeback ever before this game, before Minnesota-Indianapolis happened. It was a 35-3 comeback, I believe. And then but that wasn't him though. That was like in the 80s. And then you had 28-3, and now it's 33-0. So Matt Ryan, you're probably gonna get into the Hall of Fame, but you're also the best comeback blower of all time. Reverse comeback lead blower. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. And at number 4 in Week 7, Thursday Night Football. I remember this game. Arizona beat New Orleans 42-34, and it could have been worse. Like New Orleans could have had it tied up at 42 because they had a 10-minute drive in the second quarter that ended in an interception in the end zone. I remember this. So really, all those points were scored in 50 minutes, which makes it even more impressive. I keep getting Instagram notifications. Number 3. This was not a close game, but it was a shootout, so it was interesting. Week 8, Dallas beat Chicago 49-29. That was the game that Tony Pollard crystallized his legacy of being the starter and telling everyone, yeah, I'm better than Zeke. He's washed. I'm good. In Week 2, Miami was down 35-14 at the start of the fourth quarter. Final score was I said Week 2 already, yeah. Miami versus Baltimore. Final score, Miami won 42-38. 21-point comeback in one quarter. Good job. The number 1 highest scoring game of the year, not even close. It's the highest scoring game of the year by 13 points. Last one was 80. This one is 93 combined points. Was also a scoregami. Week 4, Seattle beat Detroit 48-45. That was a very good game. 2 high-powered offenses and 2 terrible defenses. Except, actually, there was a pick 6 in that game. Tariq Woolen got a pick 6. Besides that, defenses didn't exist in this game. Yeah, that's it for the shootouts, and now we're done. The top 10 blowouts, the top 10 shootouts, the top 2 ties, top 3 shutouts, because there were only 2 ties and 3 shutouts. So, yeah, there's all the games. There's a list. I no longer need to use this index card for anything, so I'm going to throw it in the recycling bin. There we go. I didn't actually have these sticks because I was holding an index card. This is my first video I've recorded on a camera. I said this earlier, but this is the first video I've recorded on a camera in like months. I don't know. It's just natural to me. I haven't done it in so long, but I just know because I still have the same energy I did the last time I did it, which was a while ago. For free. What's the date? Wait, hold on. I was gonna start it by telling the date. Yeah, the date is May 13th. Wow, it's May 13th. Yeah, the date is May 13th. Season ended early February, so February, March, April, May. So I am recording this 3 months late. I also have a little bit of a coughing fit. That's fine. I'm recording this 3 months late, but I think that's a fact that we can all come together to just ignore. Let's just say it's not a thing. But anyway, to all my homies out there. I don't know, I'm terrible. You know what? Oh, by the way, schedule release happened a couple days ago. Me and my friends were talking about we might go to the Ravens-Lions game because one of my friends is a Ravens fan. Another one of my friends has a rich dad. So we could get, and also, yeah, the other one of my friends who's friends with the friend who has the rich dad is a Lions fan. And Ravens-Lions play, so we might go to that game and we might get a suite in the stands because of the rich dad. So that's pretty nice. I don't mean to flex on you haters, but yeah. I'm drowning this outro out way too long. I hope you enjoyed this video. Ignore the fact that it's 4 months late. The trilogy is going to end. I'm not going to record any of these sections. I just need to record this one, really. But, that's about it. See ya. Yo, what's going on, guys? It's Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson here. First things first, the title of this video technically is clickbait, sort of. You might not even be able to see. Well, no, you can. The date of this video being uploaded is June 18th, 2023. My first YouTube video was actually May 18th of 2018. Wait. Yeah, wait, let me see. Okay, I just checked, and it was, in fact, May 18th, 2018. My original goal was to record this video on May 18th of 2023, and I straight up just forgot. Like, there's no excuse for that. I literally just forgot. And then I kept forgetting. I was going to do like 5 years plus 5 days, then I forgot the 23rd as well. And then the next closest thing is 5 years plus 1 month. So I was just like, yeah, might as well. I still just want to make a 5-year anniversary video to like, I still just want to do it. So this is, I mean, like the title for the video to look good is 5-year anniversary. It's really 5 years and 1 month. None of y'all care about that. So I know I did record videos. I did post videos on this channel before May 18th of 2018. I know that because May 18th of 2018 was the end of my 6th grade year. And I know I recorded videos in like at least starting in the middle-ish, maybe the start of the 6th grade year. I don't really know. But my school videos started in my 6th grade year before that. So this is actually clickbait for 2 separate reasons, but like, I can't really do anything about either one of them because my parents deleted all the videos before that. Look at this cool candle that we lit today. It's called Crisp Apple. It's pretty, I was gonna say bussin', but that mostly applies to food. You can see like the layer of wax that like got imprinted onto the inside of the glass container of the candle. It's pretty cool. It looks like those little, you know those little containers that hold like jelly? That's what it looks like. I'm gonna continue the video. Okay, I just ran to my room and my hair looks terrible. Now it looks fine. I just ran to my room and I got my sticks because I can't function without my sticks and I was about to die. Annihilate from the new Spider-Verse soundtrack. That song is kind of fun. Keep listening to it on repeat. Oh, okay. I hear the garage door going up below me, which means my dad just came home, so I'm gonna finish this video in my room because this room is very exposed, you know. I don't want my dad to see me making this. I don't know why. I just don't. It's awkward. Actually, I was gonna do some live action footage, but I don't want my webcam to fall off my. Whatever. It doesn't matter. How about we just like make? Oh, it actually isn't falling. It has like a little fastening strap. Lighting sucks. That was like a 270-degree turn. And go back here. You turn on the light. Oh, and there's things where I put my Chromebook. Okay, finally, set up my Chromebook. What this video is supposed to be is like a recap of my journey throughout YouTube. What it's becoming is schizophrenia, so I'm gonna stop that. I just kind of wanted to like make a video that's kind of, I don't know. It's just kind of crazy that it's been 5 years. So many things have happened in those 5 years. Like in regards to my YouTube channel, I mean like in real life too, especially, but also in regards to my YouTube channel. It's kind of wild how many ups and downs there've been. People know like nothing about, only like me and my immediate family knows like, well actually no, that's not even true. I don't even know what I was going on. Now I'm just gonna talk about like my journey through YouTube, and this is like one of those horrible filler videos that I just kind of have to record to like up the video count on my channel. I know it sucks. I'm sorry. I'm not even trying to make it good. Sorry, I thought I heard something at my door. You know I leave for Greece in 3 days. Dude, Annihilate is so good. I'm just like, I don't know. I'm going through like my 5-hour phase that I have like once a week where I'm just obsessed with one song for 5 hours and then I stop. Hold up. See? Doesn't it sound good? YouTube channel started off as me as a 6th grader recording videos in school, posting them to YouTube in bulk because I recorded because I recorded them like 10 at a time in like one day or something, and I don't even know what any of them were because my mom deleted all of those because I don't know, that still kind of sucks that she deleted them because I want, you know, it would be cool to see them. She, you know, did not consider my side of the story, I guess, at least my argument, which kind of makes sense because I was in 7th grade when I made it, but and I was a little bit stupid. I mean, I still am. Journey through YouTube, basically the entire first year was just like, well actually first like 2 years was like 90% just like me recording videos in school and then my mom deleting them and me not learning my lesson. And that's like, I've grown so much as a person in the past 5 years. However, that's the one thing I will never change my mind about. I still don't think it's bad to have videos up during, like, videos up on your channel that have videos of you during school. That's not a bad thing. My mom still thinks it is. This isn't, I don't know why I'm saying my mom. It's exclusive. It's both of my parents. My mom and my dad just like agree on this for some reason. I don't know really anyone else who does. Like all my friends don't. But I don't know, it just doesn't make sense. It kind of sucks that all those videos are gone. But anyway, I've kind of made like a, you know, resurgence. I have like 350 videos on my channel, and there were more before my mom deleted like 50 of them. Probably more, actually. There were a lot of them that I just like recorded during school in 6th grade. Sorry, I'm being like really schizophrenic. These videos suck. I just laughed because the way I said sucks was funny. Me and my brother had this joke that like when we play Scrabble a lot, like with my grandma at the beach for some reason, and there's this word S-U-Q that apparently is a word, and it can be plural, so sucks. Yeah, that's pretty fun. Okay, that's basically how my first part of YouTube went. And then I started branching out. I started recording videos, you know, outside of school, which was a big, you know, improvement, basically, because the quality of my videos got higher. And unfortunately, I taught myself video editing. It took me like years to perfect video editing. I still don't have it perfected, but I'm confident in my skills. And like each year has been steady progress. Like the first time I opened a video editor was probably like 4 years ago. It was for like a Zombs Royale video or something that I was making for my brother. I literally just had to put 2 videos together, which we could have done on some like sketchy.com website. But for some reason I wanted to download a video editor called Video Guru on my brother's Chromebook to do it, and I made it at like 3 in the morning, and that was very interesting. And from there, my video editing skills have developed. I took 1 class in video editing, and it wasn't even on the program I used. It was on Adobe Premiere, and I used Velo, so that had literally no impact on my editing skill. So technically, on the app I use, I'm fully self-taught. I think that's something to be proud of, because like every single video I've edited on my channel throughout the history of my entire channel has been so long, and I made so many videos. You can see the steady progress of it. I switched from Video Guru to Velo halfway through when I got my new Chromebook, but that's besides the point. You can see how much better I've gotten, and I'm fully self-taught, which I like to pride myself upon. Why does my hair look so goofy? So yeah, anyway, I started branching out, started making like more videos and stuff. I still recorded school videos, and my mom kept deleting them, but I started recording other videos. Like I think the first ever video I recorded out of school was like a house tour or something that I recorded on my phone like a week after I got my first phone, which was in like 7th grade. And I don't know, I just started recording worthless videos on my Chromebook where I was talking to a camera, and eventually that has evolved into this, because the videos I used to record were on Screencastify, which has like a 5-minute limit, and now like the gold standard for my videos is like they're all me talking into a camera being dumb for like 13 minutes. Over time, I started to become noticeable for my YouTube channel because of the dumb videos I would make, and like I told all my friends about it, and they told their friends about it, and eventually it spread around. And there have been certain times last year when I had made the video that got very sorry, widespread. That was like an actual real cough. The other one wasn't cough. Why did I say cough? It sounds like Colt. No, it doesn't. Indianapolis Colts. Anthony Richardson, low-key, feel like he's gonna be a bust. I don't know why the Colts picked him at 4th overall. Like they should have picked on Will Levis. Will Levis fell in the 2nd round though. That's pretty funny. Where did he even go? Like the Titans or something? I Googled it and I was right. Apparently he did go to the Titans. By the way, the connection between the Colts and Anthony Richardson is that they drafted Anthony Richardson, which is why like the first word didn't remind me of Colt, but I said it did. I don't know why. I thought of it. Okay, so I guess it did kind of remind me of it because it popped up in my head. I don't know what I'm even talking about. Honestly, yeah, that made sense. 8th and 9th and 10th and 7th grade years, basically. There was just like an endless cycle of like once every couple months. Well, not really as much in 10th. There was only like one time in 10th. So 7th, 8th, and 9th. So like once every couple months, my parents would bring me aside and be like, hey, we told you last time that you were going to change your YouTube channel. And I'd be like, hey, yeah, I will this time. Because, you know, they basically essentially forced me to do so, even though I knew I wouldn't. And I said, like, I said so many times to my parents, like, I'm not going to change. You're just forcing me to say I'm going to change or else you won't let me go. And they're like, no, you're going to change. And I'm like, okay, if you think that, then sure, I will. And, like, I knew I was lying, but, like, I tried telling the truth before. It didn't work. This entire video kind of sounds like I'm, like, making fun of my parents. I don't. Like, they have good ideals. No, they don't. Wait, okay, I'm gonna try to figure out how to compliment. The right idea. That's the general premise. They have the right idea. They want the best for me, which is a good thing. And so they're trying to enforce rules on me to be the best for me. I just don't think that this has that much impact on myself, and I never really have. So I don't know. Like everything else they do is great. Everything else they do for me is amazing. It's just the YouTube channel aspect that I've really never understood. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. I feel like I'm going in depth about things that I told you guys none of the starting details about. So you guys have no idea what I'm talking about. Anyway, yeah. 7th, 8th, and 9th grade. There were so many times they pulled me aside and like deleted all my stuff and you know unlisted all my stuff, made it bad to like you know I don't know. Told me to change. I never really did. Well, I did, but like. Not a lot. Like, now I know the parameters of what I can and cannot post. Huh? Why does my door keep thinking, like, my door, like, it's been schizophrenic lately. It's had, like, a habit of making a sound of opening and it not opening. And, like, it just, did you hear that just now? Like, that's the sound it always makes when it opens, and it just didn't open. Anyway, yeah, but over time, I did learn the parameters of what I should and shouldn't post. But those parameters did not align with my parents, and that's why we still, like, kept having so many conflicts. But sophomore year it stopped. The only really big thing that they said I couldn't post was the day in the life that I had posted, which, you know, like, yeah, that's fine. Like, oh yeah, my MuseScore videos went viral. So those are the ones I have up on my channel, and like the MuseScore videos and the videos related to that are up on my channel, but like 90% of the videos I recorded are probably never, well, no, that I posted are like not going to be public again, most likely. They're just going to be unlisted, like forever, which is fine, because you can find them in the playlist, but like, it just doesn't match the look of my channel. So my parents were actually right about that. There's a bunch of the videos that I don't want posted anymore. But there are also a lot of videos that I do want posted still. Like the Bongo Brothers videos, those are funny and those align with my channel. But like some other random videos I recorded in school in like 7th grade, those don't really do much. The Bongo Brothers were recorded in school. And even though I believe that they're fine to be posted, my parents don't. I still have them posted. They don't know that I do. A day in the life. I like that because I just saw someone day in the life and thought it was cool, and I really like that video. I like how it turned out. You know, fun fact, I'm actually like working on the day in the life right now. Like I paused editing that video just to record this. In a sense, this video is just like a side quest, so that's pretty funny. Yeah, recently, I've said this so many times already, but like I learned the parameters of what I can post, and now I know what I want to post. I have the things posted, and the musical videos, like my parents are like actually approve of. So it kind of like worked out perfectly in the end of the thing that like got my channel to actually kind of grow. Was something that was approvable. And of course the day in the life video I'm working on right now, my parents probably wouldn't like because it's videos of me in school. But like there's gonna be a certain point in the future where they're like, we've told him this so many times, he's not going to change. Because I won't. And I told them that when I was really young, when I was in like 7th grade, and they just thought, oh, he's too young. But like that was like one of the rare things that they were actually, you know, that I was actually like that viewpoint that they thought that I was gonna change, but I just never did. Because, you know, I think it's fine for school videos to be posted on YouTube. They don't, you know, I love my parents, bro. Like, they're great. I feel like this video, I feel like I'm, like, reflecting them really negatively. No, they're like, great. Just our ideals for YouTube never really matched. I don't know, man. Anyway, yeah, no, now I have what I want to posted. I make videos a lot less and I make them better. I barely ever record school videos anymore. The only reason I recorded the last Bongo Brothers was because I want to get to 10, and so I'm going to record 10 in senior year. Like, the only school videos I've recorded in, like, the last year have been that Bongo Brothers video and the day in the life. Like, I don't just take out my Chromebook and record videos in school anymore. I used to do that all the time in 7th grade, but I only do it now when I like have a purpose. So I made a day in the life this year and a day in the life last year. I made Bongo Brothers this year, Bongo Brothers last year, because I'm doing one for a year. And some other random video that Abby recorded in band. She's one of my friends who was in band last year. She just like, I didn't even really want to make that video. I just happened to have my Chromebook open and she put on the camera and recorded it. So yeah, I've made 5 videos the past 2 years. I used to make 5 videos in one day. I mean, like at school. The pause button, by the way. So yeah, that's where my journey has taken me. And I'm really good. I don't want to like, in the most humble way possible, I know I'm like good at video editing and I'm self-taught, so that's what I want to utilize more. And like stuff like MuseScore, it just kind of happened. Like, I just kind of saw that and I was like, yo, I want to do this. I don't know what the future of this channel holds. It's probably not a whole lot. That's what they said about Geno Smith, though, and look where he is now. I missed the pause button again. That's the second time that's happened in like the past 30 seconds. Anyway, yeah, that's about it. Dwayne The Rock Johnson out. I hope you guys have enjoyed my video. None of y'all are watching this. What am I even saying? Except probably Emma, because she watches like all my videos. Hi. Anyway, 5 years of YouTube. Probably more to come because of my day in the life. I really want to get it out by Greece. I'm currently working on period 4. And I still have period 5, period 5, and 6, and 7, and 8, and after school. But 4 and 8 are going to be pretty easy. The other 4 are going to take some time. So we'll see how that goes. For now, I hope you enjoyed this video. 5 years of YouTube has been a wee bit crazy. This was a horrible video. I don't even know why I made this. It's not really that good. And like I kept getting off track and stuff. But that's besides the point. That's about it. See ya. Yo, what's going on, guys? It's Dwayne The Rock Johnson here, and today we're going to be talking about Michaela Campanos. I missed the pause button. But today we're going to be talking about Michaela Campanos. I said that already, but whatever. Michaela Campanos, in the span of the past week, has gone from a highly successful internet influencer on TikTok to someone whose life has essentially been completely ruined, and it's not at all her fault. It just kinda sucks, because actually, it really sucks, because she had no say in this, and it's not her fault, and now she's been deplatformed, and everything is gone, and it sucks, and it sucks, and it sucks. So, yeah. Yeah, over the course of I don't know when Michaela joined TikTok. Over the course of since Michaela has joined TikTok, she has amassed a very respectable following of 3 million followers, which, you know, not many people are able to do. She actually has 2 accounts. 3 million and 2 million are the follower accounts on those accounts. Basically, she posts relatable content, is what I like to think of it as. You're like, you know, Brooke Monk in like 2020? It's like that. She's like the second version of Brooke Monk, just like she came 3 years later. I missed the pause button again, sorry, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, because it's a good thing, because obviously it works. She gained followers off of it. But yeah, she has grown and amassed a following, and up until basically like last week, everything was going swimmingly, right? She was successful, nothing could possibly go wrong, right? She had a good account and everything was going well for her. Then out of nowhere, it was just like boom, boom. I can't snap, but yeah, boom. a thing happened, and now her life is ruined. Today we're going to be going over that. Like, about a week ago, I was, not a week, this was like 2 days ago. 2 days ago, I was scrolling through TikTok, because that's what I do when I'm bored, because I am a sore loser. And I saw a video of, you know that clip of, like, Spider-Man looking down, looking sad, walking like this, because, you know, he's so sad, and it's like a sad edit, and there's sad music playing in the background, and everything about it is sad. And, like, there's destruction happening all around Spider-Man as he's walking, and he's on, like, the roof of a building, and it takes place during the nighttime. I don't know why I'm describing it in such heavy detail, but if you know the edit, you know the edit. But the point is, it was, like, sad. And the caption, not the caption, like, the text in the video was, when you see Michaela's new vids or whatever, and I'm just like, huh, that piqued my interest, because I had no idea what it was talking about. So I opened the comment section, and that sent me down a massive rabbit hole. Basically, like, everything I'm about to say, I learned from this one comment section, so sorry if some of it's inaccurate, but, you know, I'm not going to do any research past it, and you'll see why in a second. Basically, Michaela Campanos, who was a very successful influencer, now has OnlyFans-esque videos of her circulating around the internet. They are obviously meant to be very private, because why would, like, obviously they're meant to be private, and she did not put them on the internet, and now she turned off all the comments, somehow was refrained from deleting both accounts. I know that's probably what I would do if I was her, because I would not want to bring on any unnecessary attention to myself if I was her. She's done everything she can to try to get it off the internet, and it's just not working, because, you know, people on the internet, they need that clout. And if it comes at the expense of essentially someone's career, which really sucks. Like, fuck you. Like, I'm talking to the random people on the internet, by the way, not Michaela. Like, why? So I knew of Michaela, like, before these videos surfaced on the, I haven't watched the videos, but, like, I've heard about them, and people describe them in the comment sections, which I really don't want to read again. I knew of Michaela, and there were a lot, like, even though there were a lot of bad comments, like, linking my Twitter with the, at Kylie, no, I'm not going to promote anyone. I didn't finish saying it, but yeah. There were a lot of comments like that were, like, basically fueling her demise. I don't know how else to put it. But there were a lot of comments that had sympathy for her and empathy for her. I don't know the difference between the two words. You know what I'm talking about. Saying, like, damn, man, it must really suck to be here right now. I can't really imagine what she's going through. And basically all of them are, like, on point. Because it really must really suck to be Michaela Campanos right now. Like, straight up. It's not your fault that this happened. Like, put yourself in her shoes, right? She is a very successful content creator. I don't know how else to put it. I've already said this like 50 times. And then just your life is flipped upside down because there are now OnlyFans-esque, I like that word, OnlyFans-esque videos of you circulating around the internet. And, you know, it sucks because you didn't put them there, and now they're everywhere, and there's a bunch of random-ass men just, like, you know where I'm going with it. Like, my point is, she doesn't deserve any of this. She didn't do anything to deserve any of this, and it's just happened, and it's not her fault. And I've said everything I've said like 50 times, but I keep having to emphasize it because, in the most humble way possible, I'm right, and, like, there are a bunch of people that agree with me. So obviously, like, this is the correct viewpoint. If your opinion says otherwise, you're wrong. And then I see some people trying to say, like, well, she shouldn't have recorded these videos in the first place. Well, is it fucking her fault that they ended up on the internet? No. She obviously meant for them to be very private. Like, I don't care that she recorded the video. She can do whatever she wants. It just sucks that they got onto the internet. Like, oh my god, dude. Like, it actually just, like, I'm like reminiscing right now. I'm not. That wasn't the right word. I'm just thinking. My brain is braining. You know, I'm going to Greece in like 26 hours. Sorry, back on topic. How could anybody not hear this story and just be like, damn, man. Like, I wish Michaela the best. I wish everything got deleted from the internet. Obviously, it should be. Oh, yeah, that's another thing about it. She's 16 years old. The argument is that I've seen in TikTok comment sections, basically, the argument is, oh, well, she was born in Canada, so it's legal age in Canada. Well, if you're an American citizen and you find the videos, is that illegal, or is it? I actually don't know if that's illegal. Wait, okay, hold on. I'm gonna Google. Actually, no, I'm not gonna Google that because I really don't want the FBI on my head. The point is, I don't know how I didn't mention this until now. There are OnlyFans-esque videos of a 16-year-old circulating around the internet. What the hell? Like, this girl is younger than me. I'm 17. But, like, put that into perspective. I'm like, look at me. I'm a dumbass. Like, how? Like, oh my god. Okay, but, like, real talk here for a second. I could not begin to imagine what Michaela and her family and her friends are going through right now, because this entire situation is out of their control, but it's also a situation that is literally ruining a girl's career. And she's 16 years old. She has her entire life ahead of her. And then people on the internet just gotta be like, well, I gotta get those cloud points, even if it's at the expense of her career. I'm actually like so pissed at those people. And I don't actually know if it is, so this could be wrong, but I'm gonna say it for this video's sake. It's illegal too. It's, like, what the fuck? Like, huh? It, like, once you hear about the situation, it just gets deeper and deeper into the rabbit hole of the situation. I don't know, that was a horrible way to word it, but like, there's a lot of stuff going on here, and like, in my 30 seconds of research for this video, the more and more, what am I even trying to say? Like, the more you learn about it, that's right, the more you learn about it, the worse it gets, because it's just like layer upon layer of bad things for Michaela, and she doesn't deserve any of this. Like, oh my god, dude, it just doesn't make, I don't know. But like, summary of everything I said so far, there's this girl whose career is essentially getting ruined by people on the internet. It's entirely out of her control, and she can't do anything about it. And she has to sit back and watch, while also facing the horror of her stuff being being on the internet and being the reason for her demise. Which, like, she's probably blaming herself. Which, don't blame yourself, Michaela. Please, like, you're not watching. There's not a chance you're gonna watch this. But don't blame yourself. Is it your fault these videos are spreading on the internet? No. And you're probably just like, yes it is. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. Like, oh my god. Oh wow, actually, I caught 2 in a row there. That was actually pretty nice. That one was backwards though, so it was me. I feel like I've been repeating myself for like a while now. It's just like, damn. Just like sitting back and watching this happen and like not being able to do anything about it also kind of sucks. Cause like, Michaela, I have no doubt that she's like a great person. Like, cause she seems like such a fun person. I don't know, but it sucks. The video is getting repetitive, so I think I said everything that I really need to say. My hair looks like a bowl. I need to fix that. Wait a minute. Okay, it looks slightly less like a. No, it still looks like a bowl. Sorry, this is. I'm trying not to make this self-centered because this is really actually like needs to be focused on Michaela, because people need to feel bad for her. I don't. That might have been a weird way to put it, but like people need to realize that none of this is her doing. People need to realize that her career is ruined, and it's. Well, actually, her career isn't ruined. It might just be severely deteriorated, but you know what I'm talking about. I missed the pause button. Actually, I didn't even miss the pause button. It just didn't pause. I don't know why it didn't pause. Just like, I don't know. It's horrible what people are doing on the internet because she's 16 years old, and they should not be doing that. And I just felt like I had to cover the situation because it really sucks, and there's a lot of terrible people involved, like everyone on the internet, and I don't know. It just really sucks, and I really feel bad for her, and it sucks. And I'm being repetitive again. I really hope she like makes a comeback. I don't know how she will, but I really hope she does. I just find it unlikely because of all these people on the internet that need those clout points, even if it's at the expense of this girl's entire career. It just sucks. How many times have I said the word sucks in this video? I need to stop. Might have missed things in this video. I don't think I missed any big points. I got all the key points across. That's the big thing. But yeah, I just felt like I needed to talk about this because it needs to get out there that she does not deserve anything that is happening to her as a result of this. So, yeah, that's it. Have a nice life. Have a nice... are you watching this in day or night? Either one. Have a nice day/night. See ya. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to one of like the 7 videos I'm going to be recording today. So I'm just now kind of realizing how bright the lighting is, and I just tried to fix it, and it didn't work. So every video I'm recording today, you're going to have to just see one side of my body just entirely white. I mean, so is the other side, but I'm going to watch this anyway, so you probably don't care. But yeah, my parents are home, not home, I mean. My parents are in DC watching some play, and my brother is at work at Nike, and none of them are going to get home until 5, and it's currently 1:30. And I've put off recording for an hour because I had to like eat lunch and, you know, watch chess YouTube videos. Yeah. Edition 1 of today's recording marathon is going to be top 10 childhood games, and I've been wanting to record this for probably 2.5 years. Like, there are so many videos today that have been on my list for a while that I'm just going to like knock off, like off my list because I just need to like, this is my list of videos to make. And I need to make these all by the time I like go off to college, which is in the next year, so I'm gonna probably knock off like 12 of those today. Yeah, this video, I have been wanting to record this video for a long time. I just never really made a list. So today I made a list of my top 10 childhood games. It's pretty funny that I put off making a list for like 2.5 years when it literally took me like 4 minutes. I don't think I missed any, but if you did, I guess you'll never know, because this is entirely based off my childhood, and none of you really know my childhood. No one's probably watching this anyway. Okay, starting list. Coming up at number 10, we got Temple Run. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really have that much to say about this game, because there was probably like a 7-year gap in my childhood where I never played this game. Like, the other games are a lot more frequent, obviously, as they get farther on. I do remember playing this when my aunt was married to Hans, who was, but like they divorced now, and now she's married to another dude. But I don't even know how that relation is. He's like previous uncle-in-law. Like, I don't know. But yeah, he used to be like obsessed with Temple Run, and he would like show me and my brother at ages like 7 and 9 how to play Temple Run. So we would just usually play it on his iPad, then we got it on our like Kindle Fire HD7s and play it. And it was fun, but it never really captivated me, at least not nearly as much as the rest of these did. I mean, I have it on my phone now, by the way. That's why I said there was a 7-year gap, because when I got my iPhone in 2021, in Christmas 2021, I downloaded Temple Run for the first time in like 7 years, and I'm like, hey, this game is pretty fun. So it is a pretty fun game to play like during like Monday Night Football or something when I'm just like bored. Again, same goes for like Helix Jump or Tomb of the Mask or like Balloon CD5. Which is actually number 9 on this list. I didn't even mean to make that transition, but yeah. That's it for Temple Run. And number 9, which I already said, is Bloons TD5. Already we're seeing a massive step up. I really had no idea what I wanted 10 to be, but like, the difference between 10 and 9 is like massive. There's really only like 9 good games in my childhood. Because, I mean, Temple Run is good, but I never really played it. Bloons TD5, I did play. And this game is very interesting. This game is, low on the list because it doesn't have the longevity factor. It gets boring after probably like a couple hours, which is bad because you want customers for like literally years. Once in a while, and by that I mean like 2 to 3 times a month, I just like open Bloons TD5, play one game, and then exit the app. Like that's my status right now. It costs $5, which is a slight drawback. I have basically been playing this game. I've been playing this game since I was probably 11. Of course, not on one account because I've had all different devices and the accounts don't sync. But like, I've gotten this game on like most of the devices. But like, it's not a game that you can sit down and play for 5 or 6 hours like some of these other games on this list. It's always been, you know, interesting to me. It's a strategic game, and I like strategic games. And it's always been interesting, but it's not like, you can't like dedicate your life to it. Of course, you don't want to do that to a game, but like some of these games I basically did dedicate my life to for like a bit. Like, I'm not like a gamer, and this is also my childhood, and I'm 17 now. Yeah, it gets boring after like an hour or so. Yeah, number 8, BitLife. This one is, this is certainly a game. I'm slightly low on the list because I don't actually think I ever got this game until I was in middle school. I think I got it in 7th grade because I saw Aiden Graham playing it when we were in percussion together. I love that guy. I have no idea where he went. I followed him on Instagram and he didn't follow me back because I guess he didn't remember. That guy was redhead. He was funny. But yeah, he was the grade below me, and I saw him playing it when he was in 6th grade and I was in 7th. And we were just in the back of the percussion section. So me and him and Karan, we just like play BitLife. Like in the back of the room every day in percussion for 2 years. Of course, not every day. There were like month-long phases that we had a couple times a year, you know. BitLife is a fun game because there are so many things that you can do in it. The possibilities are so endless. There are so many options. You can choose to do whatever you want all the time. It's basically a life simulator, in case you don't know. It's actually really fun. It has died off recently because basically the entire dev team is like full of dicks. They hate their fans, basically. And I'm not exaggerating when they say that. Like, the official BitLife Twitter account called one of their fans a bitch once. It has sloped downhill, and also they keep adding new things, but like things that you can pay for to get. Like, they keep making new editions, but you have to pay to get the new editions, which is kind of dumb. Like, I paid $3 to be a Bitizen. That was worth it. But, like, anything else really isn't worth it. Especially now, because now the game's just, like, boring as hell. You can't, like, do any of the interesting things because you have to pay for them. You can still do a lot, though. It had so many things you could do. It had careers. It had ribbons. It had a lot of achievements. It still does have all these things. It has challenges. Like, there are a lot of side quest type things you can do, and there are a lot of normal things you can do. It's a really interesting game, but it's only 8 because I didn't start it until pretty late. Number 7, I'm not gonna lie, it's probably a worse game than number 8, but it's a lot more childhood than BitLife. You got Dragon Veil. This is like the quintessential game that every child from like 11 to 12 would want. It's like, just based off the name, Dragon Veil. That sounds like such like a kid's game, and it is. It's cool. Basically, you just like breed dragons together to get more dragons, to get more habitats, and get more of literally everything. I don't feel like explaining the entire game now. But yeah, I played this a lot when I was like really, really young. Probably like as soon as I got like my Kindle, which was in like 6th or 5th grade. I don't even remember. It has to have been before that. It was probably like 4th. I do remember playing this on my Kindle. It was interesting, but it's not like you don't actually do that many things. Like, it's the kind of game that you check in like a couple times a day. But like, you still do gain a lot of progress from doing that because it's like the game where like something takes 15 hours, so you have to like exit and come back in 15 hours to get like done. But there's like a lot of things happening at the same time, so you can just check a couple times a day, and there's a bunch of things that you can do. Yeah, basically you just like build an empire of dragons, which is a thing that every kid wants. So it's number 7 on my list, and I'm not gonna lie, I do have this on my phone now, and I still check it like multiple times a day, once a day now. Number 6, Real Racing 3. This is kind of like BitLife in the way that I started it relatively late. However, I played it a lot more than I played BitLife. BitLife isn't like interactive. Like Real Racing 3, you drive cars, so you have to be paying attention all the time. BitLife is just like things happen and you click options of what to do with things. Real Racing 3, I still to this day, at least right now, it is the best racing game on mobile. At least in my opinion. Free, which is good. It does suffer a little bit from the pay to win aspect, because there are a lot of things that require a lot of currency, and whenever they add new cars, it requires the weird currency. But you can make a lot of progress in this game without paying, which I have an account right now that I haven't spent a penny on, and I have like 77 cars and 69 of them are maxed out, which is pretty nice. Another thing about Real Racing 3, I noticed this right when I downloaded the game. There's never nothing to do. There's so many different events that you can do at any time with such a wide range of cards to get currency and gain more cards and unlock more things, and there's so many of them. I still play this game to this day a couple times a month. I just go on it. Like, there was a time when my girlfriend went to Israel, I was really bored because I like was never with her, so I was just playing Real Racing 3 a lot, so I was just like grinding for like 7 hours one day. It was bad. It like peaked my screen time. Yeah, it's a nice game to just like grind on once in a while because there's always progress to be made. Like no matter where you are in the game. Number 5, this one's interesting. Fortnite. The only game on this list that was a console game. I had one console in my entire life. Me and my brother shared it. It was a Xbox One S. I don't know why that's relevant, but yeah, we got it when we went to like summer camps on the same week. We were in like I don't remember. I think it was the summer between 6th and 7th grade, at least for me, which is my brother, it was the summer between 8th and 9th grade. And so let's see, I'm going to 12. It was 2018 and 2019, I'm pretty sure is when he had it, because we got it like during season 4. We immediately downloaded Fortnite because we were begging our parents for like a console. The console only lasted a year because dumb things happened. During that year, the only game either one of us played was Fortnite. I think I downloaded Forza and never played it because we just both love Fortnite. Because it was the dawn age of Fortnite at the time. It was soon after, but not too far after the game was released. Like, we loved it. We got it in season 4, and I think season like 9 or 10. But like, it got bad in season 8. But like, the season that we got, the console was gone, was season 9 or 10, I think. I remember like, getting no sleep because I would sneak downstairs in the middle of the night and play Fortnite on my Xbox from like 2 to 6 in the morning. And then my parents just wouldn't know. Like, while I did play this game, I loved it. I loved like playing with my friends. It was so fun. This has one of the highest fun ratings on this entire product. Maybe it might be number 1 at the peak fun ratings. As we all know, the dawn age of Fortnite is something that I don't think will ever be matched by any other video game ever. It had an amazing peak. Number 4 was Madden. Not the console version, ladies and gentlemen. Madden NFL Mobile, which is better. And I will not be convinced otherwise. At least it was. It's not now, but at least it was. Madden. I did not play Madden 15 Mobile. I joined a couple months into Madden 16. I played all of that. Played all of 17. I think played all of 18. I think I played 2 weeks of 19. Or maybe I just didn't do... No, yeah, I remember. I think I... No, I did some of 19. And then I didn't do 20. And I did all of 21 and not 22, 20. No, did I do 20? I don't remember. I did do 20. I didn't do 19. That's right. But I did do 20. I did not do 21. Well, no, I did 21 for like 2 weeks. And then I didn't do it. And then I didn't do 22. And I'm no way in hell I'm doing 23. 24 just came out actually. 20 was okay. 19 sucked, by the way. That's why I quit after 2 weeks. But 20 was okay. And 18 was like slightly above average. But Madden 16 and Madden 17. Wow. Remember when I was saying on Balloons TV5 it wasn't a game that I could dedicate my life to? For Madden 16 to Madden 17, my entire life was Madden Mobile. Those 2 games were just so good. The reason Madden is only 4 is because it doesn't have as much longevity as the other 3. But like, it probably has a top 3 peak out of any game on this list, with probably Fortnite, Madden, and number 1. Dude, 2 full years of amazing gameplay. And then 18 was like, alright. 19, they got rid of the auction house. Me and my brother were like, alright, what the hell? And then 20, I think they like brought it back or something. And then 21, they got it, and like, I don't know. They're like, why would they get rid of the auction house? Sorry, I keep like, it's so fucking stupid that they got rid of the auction house. I don't understand what went through their minds to make them think that was a good idea. Like, what positive outcome could that possibly result in? I'm not even trying to think this from like a standpoint of a mad customer. I'm thinking of this from a standpoint of like an EA developer. Like what positive change could that possibly bring? I'm genuinely confused as to why they would do it. Sorry, enough ranting about the auction house. It was really stupid that they removed it. It literally ruined the whole game. Like, they did it on purpose, and then everyone just quit. And they were like, oh, how would we have possibly guessed? And we were like, well, how about the feedback everyone gave you? But seriously, Madden 16 and Madden 17 were peak entertainment. They were amazing. They were so fun. You basically just build a team. And I remember me and my brother would also always play it and join like the same league. And it was so fun. Because auction house sniping also, I was rich. And Madden 20 was pretty cool too. I'm not gonna lie, like besides those 2, I think Madden 20 was probably the best. I still remember the Madden Max promo. I had everyone Madden Max except my 4 special teams players. Everyone on offense and defense Madden Max. And then my 4 special teams were all 100 overall. So my team was 105 overall. So that was cool. Number 3. This one is interesting. Zombs Royale. This is another one that I didn't start until pretty late. But it's so high. Because it's so good. And it has been for so long. That's the biggest thing. I don't think its peak is anywhere near where Madden's peak was. But like, it might have the best longevity out of any game on this entire list. I think I started playing this game when I was in 6th or 7th grade. I'm still playing it to this day. I'm only playing it with my brother, but like sometimes I haven't played it with my brother in a while actually, because right now it's football season, and well, not yet, but like it's fantasy football draft season, so I just do fantasy football drafts with him. But if it wasn't, we'd be doing Zombs Royale day, because that's what we usually do. Yeah, so we do drafts together, but like once drafts end, we're gonna be playing Zombs together again whenever he gets home from college. Yeah, when I started this game, I was terrible. I remember I won my first ever game that I played. Ever. It was at like 3 in the morning, and I remember I landed Celestial Clouds. That's like the one thing that I miss so much. That's the one like bad change that I think Zombs Royale implemented, was removing Celestial Clouds and never putting it back. Please bring back Celestial. I mean, I like Mystic, but I like Celestial more. I did win my first game ever, and from there it was just whoop. I think this is one of the only few games on this list where I'm actually like really skilled at, and a skill-based game. Like, there are some skill-based games that, like, Fortnite, I sucked. I was an awful Fortnite player. I can't stress this enough. My career HD was 0.12. My career KD was 0.12, and solos, I think I was like 0.08. I never had more than 3 kills in any game I ever played. I had 1 win in a year, and it was a squad fill game. It was still really fun, because I got to play with my friends. But Zombs? I don't really play with my friends because it's not as popular of a game, but I do play with my brother all the time. And we are both, I mean, I don't want to, like, seem unhumble or whatever, but, like, we are both very, very good at the game. Especially him. He's better than me. He's insane. He was in Instinct. He was like officially in Instinct clan at one point, which is crazy. Because he got invited by Tazzy, I think, because he's like friends with him, or he was. I never was, because I never really cared. I don't know if I'm good enough to join one, but he is. I don't know, I still have like 1,000 wins. Yeah, it's such a fun, it's so good game, because they always make changes, but they're never negative. And as long as the game has existed, they have never once tried to make it pay to win. They've never once made a change that everyone was like, what the hell? Like Fortnite always did when they vaulted the pump or whatever the hell. But like, Zom's changes actually make sense and improve the game. Take notes, Fortnite. Yeah, it has insane longevity. I still play to this game to this day with my brother, which we've been doing for like probably 5 years at this point. And I have grown as a player during that time, and it's really a fun experience whenever we play together because we're both good and we always like demolish everyone. Like whenever we play for like 4 hours straight, and we play like 30-ish rounds, and we usually win like, if we're playing duo squads, we probably win like half the games we play. So yeah, it's a very good game. Number 2, Minecraft. Now, most of you are probably wondering, why isn't this number 1? The reason this is not number 1 is because number 1 had such an amazing peak and such a long, amazing peak that I just couldn't overtake it, and Minecraft never reached the level that number 1 did. But Minecraft, that's what the reason that I said Zoms was probably had the second best longevity is because Minecraft, without question, has the best longevity out of any game on this list. Has been so good for so long. But like as the nostalgia kind of gets farther and farther away from old Minecraft, they keep making changes in new Minecraft that do make the game better. Like I do think the game now is better than it was like say 6 to 7 years ago. But like the nostalgia still kind of hits, you know? Like there's some memories of playing with like our online friends when you're like the 12, 13 years old that we're never gonna get back, which kind of sucks. But like, it's just plain and simple, such a good game. You know how I said the possibilities in BitLife are endless, which is kind of cliche? In Minecraft, it's like that times infinity. Like in BitLife, at least, like there's so many things you can do, but like the options are limited. Minecraft is like you choose what the hell you want. There's no options. It's your world. Go do whatever. Like there's so many mechanics of the game that are so unique to Minecraft, and it's so fun. It's just so fun to play with your friends. Like 2-week Minecraft phases with friends are like the best thing ever. Yeah, I have a Minecraft phase like a couple times a year now. We had one over spring break where we had a 2-week Minecraft world, and by we I mean like me and like 7 of my friends. It was an amazing world. I still think the game is amazing. I just don't play it that much because not as many of my friends play that much. But this was really the first game that I ever played, and it is so worth the money because I played it for so long. It's like day after day for so long. This was the only thing I did, just Minecraft, and like in my childhood, not like teenage childhood. Dude, this game, I don't even know how Mojang does it. Like they just keep doing things that keep the game alive. It's crazy. Thanks for all the memories, Mojang, because this game is wild. Like it's kind of crazy. Number 1. This is going to be a surprise to everyone except Nate, because I don't think this game is really... Well, it is very, very popular, but not nearly as popular as, like, Minecraft. Asphalt 8 Airborne. Hear me out. Let me explain. This game was so good, probably from about when was it released? 2013, I think. So I started playing in 2014. From 2014 to about 2017, this was, like, my life. This is, like... the sequel to Minecraft, because this is right about when I stopped playing Minecraft religiously and I discovered this game, and oh my god, first few years the game was released, like I was in heaven. My whole life, like I've always been really into cars since I was literally like 3 years old, and my whole life I was looking for a racing game that I could play that was like good and fun, but they all sucked because I thought Real Racing 3 was dumb because the cars didn't go fast enough. And then this was released and I'm like, oh yeah, I like this. Early in the game, they kept making really, really good additions, and had really, really good updates, and it was easy to make progress, but not like easy, but it was like perfect level of satisfaction whenever you like did something. Also, so many things you could do. It kind of, it's not as good as Real Racing 3 in the category of things to do because there's a lot more to do in Real Racing 3. But Asphalt 8, I still to this day think the gameplay, like when you're racing the car in Asphalt 8, is so much better than Real Racing 3. I'm Gen Z and I need to be stimulated. Then you go a lot faster and you can do a lot of things. You can drift, you can do dumb shit. The peak of this game was unlike the peak of any other game ever before, like straight up. The two other games that I think come close are Madden and Fortnite, both of which had peaks of like a year and a half or less. This was double that, and I think the peak was better, because this game, like, I don't think you, like, anyone who's watching until now, I don't think I can understate how much impact this game had on my, basically, life as a child. This game is just immaculate for so long. But then, the Gameloft instinct started to kick in. I still, to this day, believe that Gameloft killed their own game in Asphalt 8. Everything started becoming pay to win. Everything started becoming harder to do. They just removed a bunch of things. Like, they just removed mastery. Like, why would you? That's like removing the auction house. You must have spent so much time developing mastery for literally every single car. And, like, you just fucking, like, you just remove it? Like, why? They made farming races not farming races anymore. They added freaking fusion coins or whatever the hell that was. They made tokens extremely difficult to get, and worst of all, they kept making it more and more pay to win. Eventually, I was just kind of like, I'm done with this, you know? An amazing account with a lot of cars and a lot of maxed out cars. The Alfa Romeo Force D is the most underrated multiplayer Asphalt 8 car of all time, I'll say. This car got me into the Elite League so much, dude. I like, screw the Chevy Camaro or the BMW Homage. Like, that thing was immaculate. That thing could beat Doinker Farts. No, sorry, Donker Vorts. Me and my brother call it Doinker Fart for some reason. It cannot beat it. Well, it can if you're a skilled enough driver, and the Adam drivers suck. But it cannot beat Ariel Adams on like a normal basis. It can't beat Donker Vorts though, because it has better like drifting and handling, I think. And it has really good nitro. They both have really good nitro innovation, but the Donker Vort's slightly better. It's like literally the best in the entire game. Basically, if you're a skilled driver, you can like overtake the Donker Vorts. But anyway, Gameloft killed their own game, but it's so sad because the peak of this game was unreal. It was unlike any other game I've ever played. It was so fun for so long. And another thing was, I was similarly to Zoms, I was actually very good at this game. Unlike Real Racing 3, where you don't really like the lines are all like the same. There's actually like a level of skill to this game. Like, you have to know where to go, when, and like what to do when, and how to get all the nitro you can get, and like whatever. I was good at this game, and I'm proud that I was. Yeah, Asphalt 8 had more impact on my childhood than any other game did ever. There you go. I might have under-explained some of these. I might have over-explained some of these. I probably did at least one of those, every single one of them, but you got the general gist. I gave you the top 10 list. I don't think I skipped any, did I? Did I skip Real Racing? No, I didn't skip Real Racing 3. Yeah, I don't think I skipped any. We're fine. Yeah. Happy birthday. Bye. Hi, today I'm going to be ranting about showerheads. First, but like, well, not really showerheads even. Like, the contraptions that are like put into showers to make the shower spray water. The things about like the inside of showers. So my shower, I'm gonna actually show you guys. So if you pick this Chromebook over here, we're gonna look. The fan is spinning. We're gonna go over here to the hallway into this room, which is a bathroom, and I'm going to. Oh yeah, that's supposed to remind me. Hi, look, it's me. That's supposed to remind me to put earplugs in before I shower, but I haven't seen it, which is dumb because it's literally a pink paper. I don't know how I haven't seen it because I have an ear infection right now. So yeah, anyway, this is peak. This is what every shower head should be like. So you basically turn it this way, and that's hot, that's cold. This is the thing that you move to get the shower. This is what every shower head, that's a shower head up there. That's a shower head. This is what every shower thing, the title of this video is going to still say shower heads because I don't know what that's called. But this is how they all should look, right? So why the hell is it the most complicated thing ever in every single other shower in the entire world? That one is simple. It's good. It works. The hot and cold is easy to distinguish. The shower thing is easy to distinguish. But like when I go to any hotel in the world, it's always like press the teal button. No, that was the aquamarine button. You have to press the teal button. I stole that from. There's a video that Gus Johnson made. Was it Gus? Is that his name? I don't know. That he was like mimicking other people's shower heads. And like using other people's showers. I saw that from that video. But it's true, because how the hell does any other shower head in the world even work? I swear to God, whenever I'm at a hotel and like I try to work the shower, it is the most complicated thing I've ever done in my entire life. There's so many like buttons and like turn knobs and things you can do, and you don't know what does what. Like that one is perfect. Why isn't everyone like that? Sometimes you like don't know how to turn the water from bath to shower. Sometimes like there's like 5 different shower heads. Sometimes, I don't know, sometimes it's just like, you don't know how to turn even the water on or something. And also you don't know how to make the water hot a lot. Or like how hot to make it, because you turn it 1 like millimeter, it gets like 40 degrees hotter, and now you're being drenched in boiling water. Something like that. So yeah, I have a couple stories for you guys. We went to Greece. By we, I meant I went to Greece to live with a bunch of random people. I made a 6.5 hour video if you want more details about Greece. But one of the hotels we stayed at, it was in Crete. It was, I believe, the first one. That was Rethymno now? Yeah, that was Rethymno now. When we stayed in that hotel, we went up, we got to go to the gym at like 6 in the morning. Then we came back, got a shower, and the shower was so goofy, dude. Did I just resume on accident? I did, my bad. But there's the wait, that's better, I think. The shower was like a rain shower. Like it was above, and it was like a flat shower head, and it was directly above you, which would have been cool if it wasn't literally like on the wall. Like here was the shower head. Like if the shower head was here, the left wall was here, and the right wall was here. Like you had to stand like this against the wall for the shower for the water to like reach your head. Also, I didn't even mention the shower was like 4 square feet, and I'm not even joking when I say that. Maybe I'll give it like 6, but it was so small, and you had to be curved up against the wall anyway. Like really, that one wasn't really bad in the way of like you didn't know how to turn it on. Another shower in Greece when we slept over in the ferry on the way from Athens to Crete, and the bathroom that overflowed, which is a whole different story. The shower in that bathroom was goofy because first of all, well, I mean, it didn't have hot water. But then some dude came and did something, and then it did have hot water, but like there was no distinguishment from hot to cold. Like it was either one or the other. Like it was what I said earlier. You move it like this much, and it like you're either boiling or freezing. It's not like you could not put it in the middle. So I had to take a cold shower. I don't take cold showers. Like my showers are normally really hot, but even this was too hot for me. So it was like a lukewarm shower, which I hate. It's basically like an ice bath for me. This is the thing with like the handle. For some reason, the handle went out and not up and down, so like you had to like twist it up like sideways, which was weird. It was so goofy. It didn't work correctly, which I said already. But save the best for last. There was this one time at the beach, at our beach house. This is like 2 years ago. This is the first year we were at our new beach house. Trying to figure out how to make it like shower, because it was like a bathtub and a shower. We were trying to figure out how to make it shower. We couldn't do it. So I said like, yo, how do you do this? And my brother, he was like, bro, you're stupid. And then I was about to combine stupid and dumb into one word. Then he came in and he was like, yo, I don't know how to do this either. We went downstairs to get our parents. We were like, we don't know how to turn the shower on. And my dad was like, oh my God, fine, I'll go upstairs. Then 1 minute later, he was like, how the hell did you turn the shower on? And we're like, yeah, like, you know. So there were, I think, 6 people who tried before we eventually got my grandma's husband to do it. And even it's okay. Like, he knows how to do everything. He's a smart dude, and he couldn't even do it. You have, like, you know how there's, like, a faucet that, like, spews out bath water? Like, the bottom of the faucet you had to, like, pull down? What is that? That's so unbelievably stupid. You just be like, every single other shower in the world! And put a thing on the top of the faucet that you can pull up, and it does a shower. Why do you have to make it, why do you have to put effort into it to make it worse? That doesn't make sense to me. I'm getting a wee bit riled up because that was a really stupid shower. Next year, which was actually this year, we didn't know how to do it either. And we were like, yo, how do you do this? And we had to do the whole thing again. We didn't remember. Because it's so stupid. And that's like 3 out of like the 50 examples I have in my life out of why every shower head in the world except mine is awful. Oh, sorry, that was disgusting. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk about shower heads. I hope you enjoyed and I hope this was a productive video. It was not, but I hope you had fun watching it. Good night. Have a nice, oh my God. Have a nice life. Bye. I like men. Managing 25 football leagues is one of the goofiest things any human can do. Leagues, teams, my bad. Leagues, managing 25 leagues would be hell. Teams. I meant teams. I think I'm only managing, I think last year I managed like 3 leagues. This year I'm only doing 1 because 2 of them are stupid. Wait, no, I'm doing 2. Because last year I did 4 and I kept 2 of them. Last year I had like a friends league and a family league, and those are the 2 that I kept. And there was one that it was a 4-man league, but I was all 4 teams. Like I added myself 4 times, and I changed the scoring so every player got like 300 points a game, and I don't even know why I did it. The other one was just some other one that I wanted to be a friends league, but it ended up sucking. And like there were 6 teams, and I was 3 of them, and it was just dumb. I kept 2 of them. I kept the friends league into the, but this isn't even the point of the video. I'm supposed to be talking about being in 25 fantasy football leagues. First of all, it's clickbait. It's actually 24. ESPN max limit is 25. And so the last 2 years, that's what I've been doing. Well, I'm doing it this year. I'm in progress of doing it this year, but I'm going to do it again this year. And last year I did it, but it was actually 24 because I had a league that I was in that one of my friends was managing that they did not reactivate, and I could not leave, which is dumb. You should be able to leave leagues if they're not being reactivated. So I couldn't do anything. So it was really on the 24. The same thing happened this year. Another friends league. I doubt he's going to reactivate the league. It's actually 24, but it's 25 because it's basically 25. Managing 25 fantasy football teams is one of the goofiest things you can do, which I said at the start of the video. Because, you know like the old thing when you have like 2 fantasy football leagues, and you have one guy in one league, but you're facing the other guy in the other league, so you're at a dilemma as to who to root for? Yeah, what if you have him in 6 leagues and you're facing him in 12? That's like a common dilemma that I face, like unironically. Like I have Tyreek in this one league and he drops 42, and I'm like, let's go! And then I realize I'm facing him in like 3 leagues, and I'm like, well, that sucks. Sometimes it's reversed. Like I see that I'm like facing Lamar, and he dropped like 36 points because he like ran for 1,200 yards and 9 touchdowns, and I'm like, oh, that kind of sucks. Wait, I have him in this league and this league and this league. Let's go! Now I think yesterday I drafted a team with my brother, so I think now I am at 12? No, it's 11. Well, I mean, it's 11, but it's 12 because there's the one team that can't be reactivated. So out of the 24 that I can do, I have 11 of them so far, and it's August 19th. So there's like we're in week 2 of preseason right now. Actually, there's actually a game. It's 2:15 p.m. I believe there's a game happening right now. Yeah, I was right. The Jaguars and the Lions are playing each other in a preseason game right now. Main premise of this video. Managing 25 fantasy football teams is a massive roller coaster of emotions. Because, I mean, like, I'm dedicated to fantasy football, basically. I enjoy it. I enjoy, like, picking lineups. I enjoy looking at my teams, and I enjoy winning, which I do a lot. I mean, you do it a lot if you have 25 teams. It's so funny because, football season overlaps with marching band season for me, and because I'm in Pitt, I don't have to march, so there's long, like, sections of practices where I don't have to do anything. So I just like sit down outside watching everyone else do things that I don't have to do and manage my fantasy football lineups. It takes me like 30 minutes every time because there's so many lineups that I have to do, and you know, if there's someone on waiver wire, if there's another defense that's projected to get more points, I have to do that for every single league. Like, for some reason, I like enjoy doing it. Like it's like it should be like boring for me, but it's really not. It's like the prospect of it is exciting because I'm making the best possible lineup, and the person against me says no chance when they likely do. It's fun and I enjoy doing it, and I'm going to do the same thing this year. I might do a draft later today. I want to have at least 5 random public leagues with my brother because right now I have 11 out of the 24 leagues filled that I could do, but 2 of them are my friends league and my family league. So I'm in 9 random public leagues right now. And 4 of them I've done with my brother. Like, we're just on, like, the ESPN page and clicking join league repeatedly until we eventually get in the same one. And then we draft the same one. And, the friends league, my brother is not in it, but he's in my family league, obviously, which is a 4-man league, so the teams are insane. Like, it's kind of crazy when Saquon is your running back 3. That league's fun, and my friends league is an 8-man, but all the ESPN public leagues, which is 9 so far, but, 24 minus 2. So there's going to be 22 of them, because I don't want to do any other dumb leagues this year. I just want to be a bunch, like... Last year, I had so much more fun doing the random leagues that like actually mattered instead of that one league where I had 4 teams, but they were all myself. I think that was dumb. I don't know why I did that. This year, I want to join 22 random public leagues, and I want at least 5 to be with my brother because 5 is a nice round number, which means I'm in 5 leagues with my brother right now, but one of them is a family league. But public leagues would be fun. So right now, I've done 4 drafts with him for public leagues, but I have 5 that don't have him in them. And I'm probably going to have a lot more that don't than do. They're just similar right now because he's going to go off to college soon, so I've been doing as many as possible. And also, the reason I haven't done it yet is because I'm waiting, you know? I did some before preseason, and I'm doing more and more as preseason goes on because there's some prospects like Deuce Vaughn. Who knows what he's gonna do this year? Like, Jalen Hyatt caught a touchdown yesterday, so I don't know. Yeah, I also don't really like rookies. I don't think I've drafted a rookie once. That's gonna change because I wanted to see them in preseason. Obviously, because like I don't think I've seen them enough. But like once preseason week 2 is over, I'm gonna start drafting. I'm never gonna draft Bijan because he's way too high. Like a lot of the receivers, I'm gonna like a lot of the receivers, especially Zay Flowers, because OBJ is gonna tear his ACL again. So Zay Flowers is gonna be the receiver 1 for a while. Like Jordan Addison, I'm kind of wondering how many targets he's gonna take away from Jefferson. So I don't know. Like Smith and Jigba, he's an interesting one because he's like on a team that has DK Metcalf and Tyler Lockett. So I don't know who the hell out of those 3 is going to be the first receiver. Everything I just mentioned, along with like literally hundreds of others, is all part of the strategy. I like to draft a lot of teams similar but different. Like there's a lot of like weird teams that I draft because just in case this player does well, I want to have him in at least one league, you know? Like there are a lot of players that are drafted in a lot of leagues. One of them, Amari Cooper. I have Amari Cooper in so many leagues this year because I feel like he's being so undervalued by the draft board. He was the receiver 10. He finished the receiver 10 last year, and all the leagues I had him in did pretty well. At least I think. I don't know. I don't remember. I might have just made that up. But he was good. I know. As long as famous premarital sex haver Deshaun Watson decides to actually become his own self, you know, Amari Cooper's going to be doing better. Like I don't know why he's so low. There's so many factors that go into like drafting a team because drafting a team is so like exciting. And I did a draft with my friends this year. Oh my god, wait, we had a sleepover that we didn't know was gonna be a sleepover. Like we invited each other over. Everyone came to my house because we thought we were gonna play poker and draft a football team. We did both those things, but we also slept over because everyone else started coming over at like 6, and then Sebastian like came over at like 10, and we're just like, hey, let's just make this a sleepover. So I asked my parents, and they were like, yeah, sure. We had a fantasy draft at like 11 p.m. to 12 p.m. and it was so funny because like we were all in the room together except one person, and when everyone is together while the draft is happening, it's funny because I remember like everyone was pissed at me because I took Evan Ingram. And they were like, no, I wanted Evan Ingram. That was funny. We also did that for the family league, but that literally took like 20 minutes. Probably less. It took like 15 minutes because that was a 4-man league. So there's like 4 times 16 is 64. So there was 64 picks that happened in this league. And when everyone's in the same room, that doesn't take that long. Dude, my team in that league is stacked. Like, oh my god. Who I love this year, and who I think is also being undervalued, Stephon Diggs. I have him right now as my receiver 3. I think he's on ESPN as like the 6, I think. I have Jefferson, Tyreek, and Stephon as my receiver 3. But then like, they have Jamar at 2. I've taken Jamar in a couple leagues, but that's, I think, really high for Jamar. I have Diggs over Jamar, and I have Diggs over Cooper Kupp. I don't care what y'all say. It reminded me, can we take a moment to like, sorry, I'm getting riled up, but can we take a moment to just like, what was I gonna say? A moment to admire how stupid DNR Sports is. I'm sorry, dude. I used to be subscribed to you, and I lost full respect for you because your lists are just like, they're all so painfully inaccurate. Like, they're just wrong. If you're a newbie at fantasy football and you need advice and you want to see who to draft, do not watch DNR Sports. And if you do the opposite of what he says because everything he says is wrong. Please don't listen to it. If you're gonna make lists, at least try to be right. At least put Kelsey as the number 1 tight end in the league, for fuck's sake. I keep cursing. I should stop. But anyway, conclusion. Managing fantasy football leagues is a very interesting thing to do, especially when you're managing 24 of them because it's a lot of roller coaster of emotions. Last year was like, I did so well in the regular season and on my random public leagues. It was kind of crazy. I think I had 16 teams and like 4 of them had losing records. I'm pretty sure. I think one of them went 7-7, and then I had like 1 6-8, 1 5-9, and 2 4-10s. So every league that I was in random public league, I won at least 4 games, which isn't saying much because that's not a lot of games. It is saying a lot that all but 5, technically, if you count the 7-7, all but 5 had a winning record. 11 out of 16 had a winning record. So that's good, because random public leagues tend to face people that don't change their lineups a lot, so it's fun because it increases your chance of winning, especially late season when everyone gets injured. You know what's crazy? I did not win a single championship last year, and I made the playoffs in I think 11 leagues. And I truly think that's just bad luck. There's so many leagues that I averaged like 127 or something points a game in, which is good if you don't know fantasy football or something like that. And then I just lost in the first round of the playoffs. I lost in the first round of the playoffs in like 7 leagues. Like, what the hell? I think I got really unlucky, and I might just be biased, but like, I honestly just think I got really unlucky. It's gonna happen this year because if I join 22 leagues, There's no way I'm not going to win a single championship. Like, straight up. In my friends league last year, I went 13-1 in the regular season. And then I lost in the first round of the playoffs. So stupid, bruh. I mean, I guess it was my fault, because I made it 1 week playoff matchups. And now I'm pissed, so I changed the settings, and it is no longer 1 week playoff matchups. I don't know what I was doing last year. Like, straight up, but I think week 14, like, 6 people had to buy because I made it a 10-man league and a 10-man playoff, which I think is stupid. Now I'm in an 8-man league and a 4-man playoff, and each playoff matchup is 2 weeks long, which is how it's supposed to be because that's how it is in random public leagues, which is good. I think random public leagues get, like, unnecessarily thought of as, like, terrible, but, like, in reality, they're really fun, in my opinion. Especially the ones that I do with my brother. Because, like, we know the same people in the same leagues, and this year I want to do at least 5, probably more. We're at 4, and it's very interesting. And also my team names are very questionable. I was putting that. Like, Deshaun Watson's massage parlor is a peak name. Anyway, yeah, managing 25 fantasy football leagues is a very interesting thing to do, and I highly recommend it if you're actually into football and you know a lot of football. Manage a lot of fantasy teams if you have the time to do it, because it's fun. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. I don't know how to do outros. Bye. You want to know something really weird? I'm starting to feel, like, nostalgic. Well, not really starting. I'm just, like, I feel nostalgic sometimes for my freshman year, which was a full online year. Yeah, let me explain this. Now, I mean, of course, in-person school is, you know, fun, I guess would be a good word, because you get to see your friends every day. You actually get to physically see your friends every day, and you get to interact with them and talk to them, and you get to meet new people and meet new teachers, and, you also have to do more assignments, you know? You also have to wake up early every morning. You also have to do a bunch of other inconvenient things. Over time, I've started to realize, like, I think I still do like in-person school better, but, like, online school, I think, got, like, really negative opinions about it that I don't really think it was. Yeah, did it kind of suck to, like, not go into school a single day in my freshman year of high school? Yeah. But was it awesome to wake up at 9 every day and have school 4 times a week and have each class 2 times a week and have, like, 2 assignments a week? Like, total? Like, yeah, that was really cool. I don't, like, okay, so my girlfriend, Emma, tells me over online year she got, like, a D- in English, and I'm like, how the hell do you manage that? Like, school was easier online. I don't know who, like, she's one of the examples, but there's so many people who tell me, like, yeah, school was bad online because I didn't do any of my assignments, and I'm like, how? Like, in-person school has at least, like, 3 times as more assignments than online school. There's something, at least for non-AP classes. Like, sometimes I just miss, like, I wake up at 6:45 in the morning for school, and I'm just like, why do I have to do this? Like, every day for online school, I woke up at, like, 8:30 or before, because my body woke me up before, but my alarm was 8:30. Ah, jeez! That was a normal sneeze. Like, there's some time, like, in-person school is cool. And, like, in-person activities are cool. You know, you can't do track online. You can't do marching band online. It's cool and stuff, and I like talking with my friends. But every now and then, I'm like, you know, online school was actually pretty fun. It was easy. I don't know how anyone says it was hard. It was so much easier than in-person school to do your assignments. And then, like, whenever, like, our tutor was just like, yeah, I just, like, failed school at online school. And I'm like, dog, how? It was so much easier. And my mom tells me, my mom's a teacher, so she had, like, online classes, and she was telling me how, like, no one was doing work. And I'm like, why? Now I will graduate saying that I had 3 years of in-person high school and 1 year of online high school. Which is weird. You know, the class before me had 2.5 years of in-person. Well, actually, 2 2/3 years of in-person and 1 1/3 year of online school. Dude, online school in 8th grade. Wait, 2020, I was in 8th grade. Well, 2020, I was in 8th and... Can I? Wait. I had to, like, crack, like, my toe bone. 8th grade online school for me, which was the start of 2020, was wild. Because, 8th grade was the year that got split halfway online, halfway not. Well, sort of halfway. Sorry, I had to, cough. So, it was, like, in person from the start of the year until mid-March. Second half of March, which is half a month. Let's say each finger is half a month. Second half of March, all of April, all of what's after April, May, and the first half of June, which was the last half of what we had in school. So 3 months, that's 6. So that's 3 months of school that we had online, but it wasn't actually online because we didn't have online classes, we had online assignments. After March 13th of my 8th grade year, I didn't see any of my 8th grade teachers again, even online. Because they just would, like, post assignments in, like, Google Classroom and be like, hey guys, hope you're doing well, here's this week's thing. And I would finish everything, and all my assignments I had for every week, I would finish in one session that never took more than 1 hour. Rarely took more than 15 minutes. The reason it would is if we had like a math formative or something. Dude, that was like peak school. I mean, it sucks because I lost a trip to Hershey Park and I lost a trip to Busch Gardens, which I'm still like cranky about. At least I can say that my 7th grade year, I went on a trip to King's Dominion with the school. Well, we had a band trip to King's Dominion, which only 7th and 8th graders were allowed on, and I was in 7th grade. And then in 8th grade, that was to Busch Gardens. And also in 8th grade, the whole 8th grade class was going to go to Hershey Park. So I miss Hershey Park and I miss Busch Gardens, and I also miss this one to Colonial Williamsburg. Like, whenever I mention those two, my mom's like, you also miss Colonial Williamsburg too. And I'm like, yeah, I don't care about that though, because that would have been terrible. That's the type of field trip where the best part about it would have been the bus ride. Yeah, I did miss those 2 trips, kind of sucks, but like the last trimester-ish of the last 3 months of my 8th grade year was light as hell. I had nothing to do, which was good. But also bad because I didn't get to see my friends, but also good because I had no assignments. And that was so cool. Oh, it did resume. But then my entire 9th grade year was like, it was all online. And all my classes were, I mean, we did actually have class and we had Zoom. We had to wake up at 9. We had each class twice a week. Periods 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, do I remember this? I do remember this. We had every Wednesday off my entire freshman year. Periods 1, 2, 3, and 4. We had every Monday and every Thursday, and we would have them for an equal amount. We would have a lunch break in between periods 2 and 3. And then period 5 at my school was lunch, so periods 6, 7, and 8. And then there was this extra thing at the end that was like teacher catch-up time if you need to go to another teacher. That was like the period 4 of the second day. No one ever did that. So it's periods 6, 7, and 8 we had every Tuesday and every Friday. I went to each, but they were longer classes because there was only 4 a day, and right now we have 7. So they were about like, I think they were like an hour and 10 minutes long per class or something. I don't even remember. But we went to each class twice a week. We had Mondays off, and we had very limited assignments because how much can they really assign and expect their students to do if they're not in person, you know? Yeah, also you're just talking to black boxes, so yeah. Like sometimes I feel like that school year like wasn't real. Like how did that happen? How did I do an entire school year like that? Like my sophomore and my junior years, I keep thinking of, and I'm like, yeah, those took a very long time, but freshman year, I don't even remember it, because I never left the house. Like, I genuinely feel, freshman year I genuinely feel like was like 2 months long. I don't know how that happened. Now, my entire sophomore year, by the way, I had to wear masks inside school. I mean, I think it got lifted, like the requirement for masks got lifted in like February or something, I don't even remember. But my mom was like, yeah, you should probably keep wearing them. And like half the people kept wearing them and the number kept trickling down, but I did. I wore a mask every day in sophomore year for the entire day. Yeah, that was painful. I don't know how I did that. At least I got to be in person and I got to meet new people and stuff. That was pretty cool. And then my junior year, I didn't have to wear a mask and no one was wearing masks. And it was just like basically the first normal school year since my 7th grade year. Really, was my 11th grade year. And, you know, it's cool. But every now and then, I'm just kind of like, there was just something to online school that was like different and I wish we could go back. But like I don't wish we could go back. That's the thing. I just have like little phases. Like I like in person better, but like there are definitely some aspects of online that were much better. Now and then I just see one of my teachers that I had online in my freshman year and I'm like, hey, and they're like, who the hell are you? Like I was your student for like 9 months. So I just kind of, I don't even really know what this video was. It's a filler video. No one's gonna watch this. I just feel like making it because it's been on my list for a while. But I just sometimes I reminisce about my freshman year. I don't know. When I was Hazen online school, for me it wasn't the worst experience. Sorry, I'm erasing the thing right now that says online school video because I just did that. Well, yeah, that's about it. It's my video about online school. I hope you enjoyed and I hope this was impactful. I know it wasn't, but yeah, cool. Bye. Hi. You know, every now and then I just kind of sit down and wonder how the hell it's possible for schools to hire bad teachers. My experience. The teaching, well, I mean, I don't have much experience in this. My mom does, and she tells me about it, so I have like more expertise on this than most people. Schools everywhere, especially in America, are basically desperate for teachers right now. Teachers keep like quitting and going on strikes and stuff, you know, because they don't get paid enough. And every school's kind of left with like holes, and they need to hire people. And I know there's a lot of people, I don't know how, there's a ton of people, but I know there's like a lot of people that are aspiring to be teachers right now. Probably was in the past, and so then I can infer there's a lot of people who are like upcoming teachers who can be hired. And then like if there's like 5 people at an interview you always choose the best one, right? You obviously always choose the best one, because whenever my mom does interviews, like she left her school this year and she went to another school. Well, she didn't just like leave, she switched schools because, oh, this is a whole rabbit hole. If you want me to talk about this, yeah, there's a lot of reasons why. They got a new they got a new principal. He kind of sucks, so a bunch of the teachers left and now they have like no English or science department. School year starts in like 10 days, so I don't know if they settled that, but I don't know. They'll figure it out. My mom switched schools and she was interviewing at a bunch of new schools and she got one of the jobs. And but she only got one of the jobs. That's the thing. She only got one, and she interviewed at like 4 schools. And she has like 25 years of teaching experience, so she's like one of the definitely the leaders in that category. But like, I don't get like if there's a bunch of candidates at each one of the jobs, how do schools manage to hire someone bad? Like you always think they would want to hire the best person that would help the people improve. Why do they hire teachers that are just like terrible people that don't care about their jobs? Now, I will say, I don't know if this impacts everything I just said, but this was a lot more common in middle school than it was in high school, because high school teachers are so much more chill than middle school teachers. They let you do like literally whatever you want all the time. But there are still some bums in high school that no one really likes. Which kind of, you know, it's a little bit of a red flag. But like most of the teachers in high school are good. Like my teachers' experiences in high school have been a lot better than they were in middle school, because middle school teachers, for some reason, are just like worse, like straight up. Don't get me wrong, there's still a lot of gems in middle school. Like I had like some of my favorite teachers ever, like let's see, Miss Walotska, gem, Miss Brown, gem, Miss Yates, gem. They're all really good teachers. Then every once in a while you got your Miss McMahon. Why the hell would anyone hire Miss McMahon willingly? I'm convinced that during their interview, Miss McMahon put out a gun and was like, hire me or I'll shoot you. And they're like, okay, so she had to be hired, and they're still paying her because she puts up a threat. Don't get me wrong, it wasn't just her. Basically, the entire gym department, except Miss Marcoux, which was Miss Marcoux isn't even the gym department. She's the health teacher. She was goated, by the way. But most of the gym department sucked, or at least was like very widely disliked by most people. There's some other teachers that like, it's not just the gym, obviously. There are some of the teachers that, like, everyone just kind of had a common consensus of, like, look at my back. Everyone kind of had a common consensus that, like, they were bad teachers, which was a lot more common in middle school than in high school. But there's still some in high school. And it just kind of leaves me wondering. There must have been a ton of interviewees, because for everything that my mom has told me about, every interview she's ever gone to, there's been a ton of people applying. So there must have been a lot of people. So how do you choose the one that has, like, how, out of all the people that applied, is the one that you pick, like, the one that has a massive negative impact on all the students in every way? It doesn't make sense. The thing is, schools get it right most of the time. Once in a while, they goof a little bit, and they hire Miss McMahon. At least someone like Miss McMahon. Of course, she's not the only one. She's the most prevalent example of recent memory, I will say that. Schools just choose the option that you think the kids... Well, obviously choose someone who like knows what they're doing and is a good teacher, but also choose someone that doesn't hate children. There'll just be some moments, right, where I'm just chilling, and then a teacher just does something, and I'm kind of like, how the hell did this person get hired? I don't know, I feel like I'm being picky. And I really don't want to like shout out people like, Miss McMahon, good for you, you got a job. I mean, you're not anywhere near a good teacher, but at least you got a job. I don't want to like pick on people, but like no one's gonna watch this video, let's be real, so it's fine if I just call out people. I kind of wonder how the interviews go, because there's no way that some people present themselves as themselves in job interviews, at least some people. I don't know if that's the case with anyone, but like, I know that there's so many teachers out there, I bet, who presented themselves as a complete false image of themselves and got the job because they successfully were able to act themselves out. But like then they get around an actual teacher setting and they start showing their true colors, and all the kids don't like them, and the staff starts realizing that like, well, I mean, no, okay, it's like a law that all the staff has to agree with each other, even when one of them is like blatantly wrong. It's like this is a textbook example of the Hadley Wells Middle School gym department. Because when one of them did something that was like completely unfair from a logical perspective, or straight up just factually incorrect, or something along those lines, the other ones would immediately rush in to support them, even though it was like, even though it was obvious that it was incorrect and wrong, or just morally incomprehensible, or like anything, they would always all agree with each other. Like, how does that happen? Like, oh my god, I missed the pause button. I think I hit like the desk. Every now and then, I run into a teacher that just doesn't like people which doesn't really make that a lot of sense. You'd think you would want someone who's working with children all day to like them. That sounded suspect, didn't it? But like, wait. Did you enjoy that? I don't know what that was, but like, you know, you'd expect teachers to like teaching, but some of them just don't. I don't know. Basically, school hiring boards, you're on the right track. You make a lot of good decisions. You also make a lot of bad decisions. Do better. Cool, done. If the entire Halliwell's gym department hasn't either been fired or died of old age yet, besides Miss Marcoux, because Miss Marcoux's goated, you should fire all the Halliwell's gym department. For real. It would be for the good of just about everybody there. Other staff members, I think. Because, like, the gym department was, like, always, like, a posse. They were always together, and they never hung out with anyone except themselves. Which says something. Maybe I'm just dumb and I don't know. I probably just don't know that they do, but I don't know. I'm not gonna. Yeah, for every like 4 or 5, probably on average, good teachers, there's one decision that just kind of leaves you wondering, what were they thinking? That's about it. See ya. My junior year was a very interesting year of my academic career. This year, I took 4 AP classes. 4. All full year, like I didn't do micro and macro, which were semester classes. I took AP Lang, I took AP Calculus AB, I took AP Psychology, and I took AP World History. Throughout the year, I'll talk about this more later, but throughout the year, the courses absolutely destroyed me with work, and I felt like I wanted to die multiple times over, especially because of psychology. Kind of funny, because that was like the easiest class content-wise, but it gave so much work, and it gave like a 12-page packet every week, and I felt like I was going to die. Anyway, yeah, I progressed through the year, and eventually, I took the AP exams, and I got my results, and today is basically a video where I'm going to be talking about my results. This is also about 2 months late, but that's besides the point. This came out July 5th, right now it's August 19th, so sue me. Last year, I took 2 AP classes in my sophomore year, AP Comp Sci Principles and AP US History, and I made a separate video for each one of those, talking about each individual class. This year, I don't want to make 4 individual videos because that's too much work, so I'm making one joint video for all 4 of them. So I'm basically just going to be going over each class, how each class worked. Like, I want to talk about, like, not even like the AP aspect, just like literally like anything that matters about the class, like how I felt about it, how the teacher was, how much work we had, anything that's important. Then I want to spend a little bit of time talking about the APs of each one, because the scores, I'm going to be honest, slightly surprised me. Just a couple of them did. Like, there were basically 3 that were exactly what I was expecting, I'm not going to lie, but it was possible that I would have gotten something else for the, well, actually, like 3.5, no, 2.5, because there was one that I was hoping for a 5. I did not get it, but I did get a 4, which I'm fine with, but I thought I was going to get a 4. And there were 3, one of which I got higher than I expected, one of which I got what I expected, and one of which I got lower than I expected. So honestly, it's only really like 1.5 out of 4 that I got what I expected. You missed the pause button again. I don't know what that was. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen. Starting it off with the first class, which is AP Lang. First things first, my teacher, Miss Roberson, the GOAT, literally like my second mom. This entire year I had 7 period. My schedules didn't change, except the way my school works is this: you get 2 different schedules for each semester, which I don't know why, but you do. The only thing that changed for mine was my physics teacher. I didn't even take AP Physics. I took honor physics because I thought AP Physics was going to be too hard and didn't want to have 5 APs. So both semesters, I had AP Lang 7th period. Teacher Miss Roberson, I had Karan in both of these classes. And I had, I think, Devin in both of these classes. And first semester I had Samantha and Toby, and second semester I did not, which was unfortunate. But yeah, I'm not going to lie, this was actually a pretty fun class. I did enjoy this class. Basically, I think a good way to sum up this class, it was just like a more annoying version of Honors English 11. Most of what we did honestly just felt like basically like a normal English class. Most, because there were definitely some like Lang exclusive things that we did that I know of. There were also other things that were just like, huh? There was a lot of normal stuff, right? Because it was all just basically like how to build an argument and like how to do it, which isn't like exactly the same as it would be in Honors English 11, but it was like the same concepts. It was, for the most part, the same difficulty. Like the content, at least. There wasn't really much that you like needed to know for the exam. Like, you didn't need to study for the 8. Well, I mean, you did, But like, what would you study for an AP exam where the only thing you're doing is answering questions about grammar and writing essays? Well, this entire year, this class was like really unexpected to me because I kind of expected it to be like rigorous English. It mostly just felt like normal English, except for like the in-class essays we had that we had to write in 40 minutes, which is pretty boring, but we did 3 in 2 hours on the AP exam. I don't know why I did it 2 hours, but yeah, it did help. The time limits did help, but we just basically learned how to write good essays and analyze texts, which is literally just like normal English. Except AP Lang was a lot more like argument-based. Like 2 of the 3 essays were like very much argument-based essays. One of them was literally called an argument essay, and the other one was a synthesis essay, which is an argument essay with sources. That's the only thing it is. It's an argument essay with sources. And then you had the rhetorical analysis, which we spent like probably a couple of weeks like learning. Like, because that's basically just like, you know how I said we had to like learn how to answer questions about passages? That's basically like you read a passage, but instead of answering questions, you write an essay about like the questions you would have to answer about it. You write the questions about it, you answer the questions, and then you put those into an essay, basically. We just learned how to like analyze things, put them in the essays, like make arguments. That was actually one of the things that we did that was different from English. Instead of like doing a lot of like reading books or whatever, like we did read 2 books during AP Lang, but the only thing we had to do different was like, not only thing, well, one of the main things we had to do different was we had to learn how to like effectively structure an argument, because that was the thing that was kind of like exclusive to the AP exam. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even really know what that means, and I took the course and I got a 4 in the exam. I don't know like what it means to like learn to effectively structure an argument. Like, how do you learn that? You just kind of know. Like, basically, I don't think I learned that much about that because I feel like I already had knowledge about that from previous English classes and also just my own brain. Like, it just kind of makes sense, you know? Like, you just like write something and say, hey, will this convince someone? If the answer is yes, boom. Successful argument. Done. That's it. You've successfully written an argument. Yeah, as I said earlier, I got a 4 in the exam. I was sick when I took this exam. I was actually sick when I took every exam except psychology. So the multiple choice was like light because it was basically just SAT English except more annoying. The grammar parts weren't more annoying because like there's only so many things you can write about English grammar. Like that part was so light. But like the English text analysis or whatever, that was a wee bit annoying, but like it was still not that particularly difficult. And the essays were like stressful it was like more stressful than it was. Like the stress made it so much harder than it should have been. The time limit is the most annoying part. Because like there's so many essays during the year where I didn't finish within the time limit and it took me like 3 days to write. But somehow I actually clutched up and wrote 2 essays in 40 minutes. Apparently they were pretty good because I got a 4 in the exam, which I'm happy about. And I was actually saying like after the exam, you know, I feel really good about that. I could get a 5, which is kind of saying something because I was like dying and wheezing the entire time I was doing it and writing 3 essays in 2 hours. But yeah, I felt good about it and I was saying, hey, maybe I get a 5. I did not get a 5 because I'm not that smart, but I am smart enough to get a 4. Fucking Maya, dude. Like, I'm actually like so impressed. Yeah, it was overall a good class. Like, I feel like everything I've said was like shitting on AP Lang. No, like it was a good class. The teacher was literally the GOAT, and I had Quran that whole year, so that was fun. And it was a good class, and I liked it. And I got a 4 in the exam. Cool. Next up, you got AP Calc. Class was like the epitome of my existence. I don't even know if that was grammatically correct, but I did not like this class, which is actually saying something because I did have a good teacher, and usually that make or breaks the class. And I didn't like the class. Why? Because it was math. And I hate math! Y'all actually like don't understand how much I despise the creator of mathematics. People who get A's in like every math course, I don't know how you do it. I paid attention, which is like insane. I paid attention in AP Calculus. I did. I took notes. I did what I was supposed to do every day. I studied. I looked over some materials before every test. I don't know, I think that's enough evidence to say that like I was actually trying really hard in this class, because I was working hard for this class. And it was so difficult, dude. Last unit, I like as the year went on, I cared less and less. Because I kind of started learning, like, I'm never going to be good at this. Because, especially, like, first and second marking period, I put in a lot of, mostly second marking period, I put in a lot of work, like, all the time, and I just wasn't delivering. And it wasn't like I was a bad student, because I was getting A's in every other class. I just suck at math, okay? Sorry, that was, like, really intense, but I'm just bad at math, like, straight up. I don't know why, because, like, for example, English. essays, I've always been a good essay writer. I don't want to like be like unhumble, but like in the most humble way possible. I've always been a good essay writer, and I know that. And I've always just, and it's always kind of come easy to me. And math is the exact opposite, because I try so hard in every math class I've ever been in, and I don't get good grades. For my standard, a not good grade is a B, but that's like normal for me. At least in math, a B is like normal. So, but in every other class, an A is normal. It's literally just math. For the last 2 years, there's 8 marking periods that I've done. 7 out of those have been B's for math, and 1 of them has been an A. And I think every other class, which is 6 classes times 8 marking periods, which is 48, I think I've gotten 4 B's, maybe 3. Either 3 or 4, I don't remember. But math, I hate it. The thing is, Miss Summers, my calculus teacher, she knew her stuff. She was smart as hell. She had a little bit of a one-track mind. Like she had a limited personality, you know, which wasn't a bad thing because she wasn't like mean to her students at all. She was like a really good teacher and she was really smart. But like she had an inability to talk about anything that wasn't in some way related to math. She didn't know her stuff and she was a really good teacher and she taught me like everything I knew from her. But like it still wasn't enough for me. Like I said, I actually paid attention. And it's in like math. That being said, I passed the AP exam some fucking how. Kid named How and kid named Some. I should stop cursing. I used to not curse on any of my videos ever. And now I just don't really care because I know no one's going to watch any of them. I'm going to hold you. I took 4 practice exams. I took 4, that's wild by the way, 4 practice AP exams. Like there was one we took in class. There was one I took in like one day. Like I went in the morning on a Saturday or something and took a practice AP exam. I don't know when the other 2. I think I did the other 2 as homework, but I cheated on them. So I basically took 2 practice exams. And even, well, actually, including the ones I cheated on, I never got a score higher than a 2. I got 2 very high 2s. But I didn't get higher than a 2. And then I just, like, got a 3 on the actual thing. I don't know how, because everyone always says, if you go in believing you will fail, you will fail. I went in hoping for a 2. Like, my mindset was I don't want a 1. That's the only thing I was thinking about. I completely felt I was going to fail. I expected myself to fail. I wanted a 2. That's what I was aiming for. I had never gotten above a 2 on any practice exam I ever did. And even after I took the exam, I was like, yeah, there's not a chance in hell that I got above a 2 on that. And then I just kind of got a 3? Like, what? To this day, I don't know how I did it. To this day, I still kind of sort of hold a belief that someone like switched their answer sheet with me in the AP exam scanning room or whatever it was. I don't know how the hell I got a 3, but I'm kind of glad I did because, you know, it's better than a 2. So, yeah, if I had to summarize the sentence in this class in one sentence, it'd be like, I hated it, but it would have been a lot worse if I had a bad teacher. Like, there is a silver lining in all this. So, like, thanks, Miss Summers, I guess, because you're basically the reason I passed, I guess. Alright, next up, you got AP Psychology. It's not, it's psychology. And you remember how I said I didn't take AP Physics? To this day, I kind of wish that I switched those 2, but Psych was actually a really fun class, though. The internet told me over and over, AP Physics is a really hard class, AP Psych is a really easy class. Apparently at my school specifically, it's the exact opposite of that, because I took Psych over Physics because I thought it was going to be easier. But then, like, all my friends who took AP Physics were like, yo, it's so easy, Mr. Carretti lets you do everything. And then for Physics, we got like a 12-page packet every week. What is, like I said it 3 times in a row. Exaggeration, by the way. We did get packets that were very long, but we got them probably about once a month. But I did them all, I always did them all in one day, so it didn't matter. What am I doing? And I am gay! Basically, AP Psychology was a pretty goofy class. It was honestly, like, I don't know if I loved it or if I hated it, because it was painful. Like, there was a lot of work, but, like, the content wasn't that particularly hard. Not gonna lie, my teacher didn't really help things. This isn't a teaching aspect, because he was, like, really chill, and everyone liked him, because he was a funny dude. But, like, he wasn't a good teacher. Like, he was just an like, this is an AP class. We had, like, 3 lessons a week at most. Usually it was 2. It's probably supposed to be 5, right? For an AP class? Like, doesn't that make sense? Like, we never had a thing like we did in AP US where Mr. Burke was there and he was the GOAT, where we had, like, a packet that we were at while noticing, and he like made the packet customized to his own slideshow, which I appreciate that so much. Like still 2 years later, sophomore year, APUS, like the dude was good. Mr. Burke didn't even attempt to do that. He just like had a Google PowerPoint or whatever it was on, and he presented it, and it took like 20 minutes, and he was like, yeah, that's it. And then he gave us a packet like to do at home about what we had been taught in class. And wouldn't it make sense to do one in class? I don't know. Basically, like, probably 70% of the content I learned in this class was entirely self-taught by, like, Quizlet. Quizlet is the only reason I passed this class, by the way. Quizlet saved my whole life in this class. The internet is a beautiful thing, so that's how I did, like, all my study guides. I just looked up the answers because I didn't really know most of it, but it did help me learn. Like, Quizlet helped me learn. I love Quizlet. It was so good. It got easier as the year went on, also. Because, like, the first couple of unit tests, no one passed. And then, like, for some reason, once the second semester happened, something just kind of clicked in, like, everyone's brain, and everyone started passing. I don't know if that was the content or just, like, a random coincidence. I don't know. Maybe it was just, like, everyone getting more used to it. I don't know. This class was probably my most fun class. Like, I enjoyed this class. It didn't have what all the other classes had, because, of course, Mr. Nolan was really chill. So he would, like, let the class just go on off-topic conversations. They were massive classes, by the way. It was like 36 people in class because I had in the morning before all the seniors left. So, like, it was a fun class because everyone always had something to say and everyone knew each other because he let us talk to each other basically whenever we want. It was always really chaotic and I loved it. I actually really did enjoy this class. It was great. But then again, like, we didn't really get taught anything. So, went into the exam room. Basically, I went into the exam room thinking like 2, 3, and 4 were all possibilities. I did get a 3, so I split the middle. Not too disappointed about it because I also knew that 2 was like a possibility, but I was also kind of hoping that 4 was like 4 was also a possibility. So I'm like disappointed, but I should be happy that I didn't fail the exam because so I did get a 3. Cool. Yeah, there you go. Seriously, it was a fun class. Alright, last up we got AP World History here. I don't know why I keep doing that at the end of words, like reversing the word. Like, dude, there's this dude named Flying Kitty on YouTube who makes like YouTube poops or whatever they're called, and he used to do that like a lot. And he would have like people say that, like it'd be like, "Hey sus, yo," or "Hey sweet," when he was like calling for sweet person. By the way, kind of just like stayed in my head, and I always do it now, like all the tot like that. And I think I'm actually gonna like stop now. I'm actually gonna stop now. Why did I do that? So AP World History was also always a fun class because first semester I had it with Rashab and Sebastian. Second semester I had it with Rashab and Brian. So I had 2 other really good friends both semesters in this class. I'm a woman now. I have a crop top. Is this how women like wear clothes all the time? I guess it is. How low do crop tops go? I know they usually like show belly button, but like how much? Do they? I might have just made that up. And sometimes I see people like just straight up wearing like bras and nothing else. That was a lie. There's not a chance in hell that was accurate, but like it's similar lines. My school has a dress code and doesn't care about it. But anyway, AP World History, my teacher actually didn't know what he was doing, although it was similar to psychology in that we didn't have that many lessons like at all, especially as the year went on. It was a lot of self-taught, but like he actually made time for us to like learn the content. But he did it in a lot of different ways, and it wasn't always like him presenting stuff to us, which was the most effective way, obviously, because then we can like, we had like things that we could take notes on, but it was just a journal, and he like told us you can take notes. In psychology, he was just like, yeah, you can take notes if you want, you don't have to. So no one did, even though we all probably should have, and he probably should have been like, yeah, you guys should take notes. But history was different because he did a lot of stuff that helped us learn the content, but not a lot of it was actually stuff that helped us learn the content a lot. It was a lot of like minor stuff, you know? I like minor. So we actually did like learn content in this class, which is kind of crazy. We also had like I had a lot of time to talk to my friends because there was a lot of times when it was just like, hey guys, makeup day, do whatever you want. But there was a lot of times they were like, do this assignment, and then after that, do whatever you want. So I don't know. There was a lot of talking, but there was also learning, which I feel like was a good balance. But it wasn't crazy like my psych class was. Like we couldn't just interrupt all the time. And also my teacher kept getting pissed at people that came like late. He like my teacher, Mr. Oswald, he had a tendency to like get pissed at like things that he had no obligation to get pissed about. He was like half the days he was really chill and let us do whatever we want, and the other half he was like not. The other half he was like cranky, you know. I genuinely, I'm not joking when I say this. I just think it was based off just accidental click pause. I think it was based off if he had or had not yet drank his morning coffee. Like, that was the difference maker. Oh, yeah, okay, so anyway, this class, fun. We had a lot of time to learn and a lot of time to talk. It was cool. He usually let us just chill and do whatever. Like, we just, like this class we'd always play Retro Bowl against each other. We like especially later in the year when they added like the feature and Retro Bowl and chess were two big things in this class. When Retro Bowl added the feature for you to like you can actually play against other players, we used to just do multiplayer Retro Bowl like all the time. We'd have like tournaments that lasted like multiple days. So yeah, it was pretty fun. There was one time where I lost 44-43 to Rashab, which was really stupid. He was up 42-21, and I scored, and then he threw 2 pick sixes, and I missed the 2-point conversion. And I was actually so pissed. Also, by the way, what I said earlier about Mr. Oswald, I had this class period 1, both semesters, so that's why the morning coffee thing is relevant. It's not all the time, and he was mostly chill, so. This exam was very straightforward. I went in expecting a 3, and I got a 3. Like, it wasn't like psychology where it was like ballpark of 2, 3, or 4, or was even 5 was sort of possible for psych. But, like, world, I was like, yeah, I know probably about the same as I knew for A-Push, and I know the formula for the world exam now. So, I went in thinking I would get a 3, and I came out with a 3, and I'm like, yeah, that felt like a 3, and I got my score later, and it was a 3. So, like, it was all 3s. I got A-Push as well, I guess. I'm like a 3 merchant AP exams, so overall I got 1 4 and 3 3s. So I didn't fail a single exam. I've taken 7 exams now, and the only one I haven't passed is the only one where I took both the course and the exam online. All the 6 others, I took the course and the exam in person. But I guess the exam online doesn't really matter, but because the AP Lang exam was online this year, and we did that in person, but we did it online. Like, you know, that doesn't make sense, but yeah. AP Gov, we had twice a week. We had AP Gov class for 2 hours a week. Normally we have it for like 4.5 if we have it in person. Yeah, so I just like not to count that one, but I got 3 and 4 last year and 3, 3 and 4 this year. So 3, I forgot about that one. Yeah, that's it for AP World, and that's it for all my exams. I think I summarized enough for everything. AP World was a very interesting class. Oh my gosh, it was fun because we got to talk. But anyway, that's about it. See ya. Hope you enjoyed. 12 years. That's 12 years. That is the amount of years of public American schooling that I have completed. And I'm currently 1 week exactly into my 13th year. And that is my last year of American public schooling. I got kindergarten and then grades 1 to 12. I've just started grade 12. I was planning on recording this video before the year started, but then I forgot. That's neither here nor there. It has been 12 years since I started public school. And now that I've barely started my senior year of high school, I've kind of realized, like, damn, you know, like I got like a year left, actually less. 1 year from today, I will have left American public school and gone to some college. I don't know where yet, maybe like Penn State. A bunch of other candidates do for that, but that's, you know, irrelevant. Also, sorry for the awful lighting, my bad. Only 8:47 p.m. and my blinds are closed because it's dark outside. This is the best upload I have at the moment, so my fault. But yeah, I think I started my YouTube channel in 6th grade. That was when I was barely past the halfway point of American public schooling. So this channel, it's kind of crazy that this channel has existed for half of my school career. Like, at least before college, half of my pre-college career. Like, if you're an OG and you've been here from the start, which there's like, I think like the only OG on my channel is me, because like, no one cares about my channel because I have 200 subscribers. But like, if you're an OG and you've been watching from the start, you've seen me grow up. You've watched so many of my videos, I think, maybe, surely. You've watched a bunch of my videos and you've seen me progressively get older and older and older, and now here we are, grade 12, senior year of high school, and it's just kind of crazy to look back and reflect. I have grown, this sounds stupid, but like, I've grown so much as a person, you know, over the course of like, you know, school. I'm actually not the same person I was 13 years ago. It's hard to believe, but yeah. Duke is playing Clemson right now. They just kicked another field goal. Kind of sucks they're not capitalizing on their opportunities, but you know, they're actually kind of like destroying the poop out of Clemson right now, even though it's only 6-0. It's the second quarter. Clemson has no points, and Clemson was favored by 16.5. So surely Duke pulls off the upset here. Who knows? Oh, good. I missed the pause button and drop my stick at the same time. Anyways, I just wanted to like make this video because it's just kind of iconic. It's not like my typical satirical, dumb, wild, rambunctious type humor. It's actually kind of like sentimental, you know? Because it's kind of looking back and reflecting, and it's bittersweet because I only have 1 year left, but I only have 1 year left. It's weird to think, and like in 365 days, all my best friends will be at different places than I am. Like, we're not going to be able to just say like, yo, can I pull up? Yeah, sure. Like, in 1 year, I'll have a completely different friend group circle. Unless like I go to Penn State with Brian or something, because I know there's a bunch of like, or any of my friends go to UVA or UMD. There's probably gonna be at least like 2 or 3 people from my friend group now that go to UMD. Like, there's a low chance that I'm gonna go to the same college as any of them. But if I do, I'll have like maybe one other friend that I was really close with in high school, and other than that, it'll be a completely different friend circle. And it's just kind of like, this is like, our friend group has built so much, and it started so small, now it's got so big, and the bonds have been, brothers have been bonded. We've all gotten so much closer, and it took years and years to get to this point. And now, like, you know, the title of this video, One Last Ride. We got 1 year left. You know, we grew up together. Like, I knew, like, Rashad said 2nd grade, and now I'm driving in places. Things like that with all my friends, you know? Like, we used to not be, like, I have to schedule, like, a 30-minute long play date, like, 3 weeks in advance. And now we can just, like, tell our mom, yeah, I'm leaving to go to my friend's house for a sleepover in 20 minutes. I'll be back at 1 p.m. tomorrow. Like, we can just do that now. We've progressed so much. We're so much older, so much more mature. Like, we have girlfriend. Like, it's crazy. So, to the boys, make this year a good one, because you kind of don't really have a choice. It just feels crazy because, okay, another thing. COVID existed. COVID cut short my 8th grade year. It was March 13th of my 8th grade year, so I did the last 3 months of 8th grade online. But it wasn't like online with Zoom. Like, at least in 8th grade, not in high school, but in middle school, the 3 months of online was just assignments. Like, I had probably 2 or 3 assignments a week. And now I get 2 to 3 assignments a day. It was so easy, but it also kind of limited our communication. And I think freshman year, even though my freshman year was my fully online year. And it's like, that's when my friend group slowly started forming, because we barely ever saw each other in person. But when we did, it was like, you know, momentous, because we could never really do that. So, like, the friend group was formed in middle school, but it grew and got closer once high school began, and especially once sophomore year began. Because freshman year, like, I feel like freshman year was like 2 months long. Like, I'm convinced that didn't happen. Like, freshman year wasn't real. I made a separate YouTube video about this like a year ago. Like, the entire 2020 to 21 school year did not happen. You're really gonna tell me that for an entire ass year, we didn't have school on Wednesdays? At least that's what it was in my county. It probably wasn't like that nationwide. But, like, so it was the summer of 2020, and then the entire 2021 school year, and the summer of 2021. So, that's 15 months. There was a span of 15 months where I did not, well, actually, technically closer to like 18. Because of the last of 8th grade. But anyway, there's a span of about 18-ish months where I never, ever went in person on school on a Wednesday. It was like first week of sophomore year when I went to school on Wednesday. That was the first time I went to school on a Wednesday in over a year and a half. Like, what? I just talked about that and it was completely irrelevant. I should shut up. Sophomore year we had to wear masks, but I also rediscovered, like, I was so nervous about high school. Because, like, we went to freshman orientation as sophomores. Like, in the 2021 to 22 school year, half the school had never seen the inside of the building before. Half the school was new to in-person high school. Like, that must have been crazy for not just the students, but for, like, the staff as well. Such a goofy year. Like, we had to wear masks the whole year, but I made so many friends that year. And I got closer with so many of my already friends that year. And, like, the friends I met that year, a lot of them, well, actually, all but, like, 4 of them, I'm still really, really close with. Well, it's more than 4, but, like, there's some exceptions. There's some slight exceptions. But, like, there's at least, like, a bunch of people I can think of off the top of my head that, like, you know, I'm still really good friends with to this day. And I didn't think I'd make that many friends and stuff with you. I thought I would just stay within my own circle. But, like, you meet people in high school, which is weird because I didn't know that until sophomore year. Class is forever going to be the only generation that's, like, the only class, the only 1-year students that will be able to say, like, yeah, I didn't make any high school friends till sophomore year. So weird. I was, like, leaving my sticks off camera, and I dropped it, and it landed in the Lego bin. Because there's a Lego bin off camera right here. And it landed inside of this thing. Because there's a hole in it. It landed like that. Like, inside of it. That's kind of crazy, if I do say so myself. It's the hottest thing I've ever done right there. That stick flip was low-key immaculate. And ever since we got to high school, we've really learned to distinguish between good and bad teachers as well. Because in high school, we learned that middle school teachers are so much more, well, I guess high school teachers are so much more chill. I was trying to figure out the word that's opposite to chill, but I thought of chill first. High school teachers are so much more chill, especially as you get older. And, like, there's so many that are so lenient and so understanding. But there are also, you know, once in a while you find a dud there are definitely a couple of duds, you know, a couple of bums. In high school, we really learned, you know, how to distinguish them from each other, especially with feedback to and from each other, like student-wise. It's kind of like a skill you need to have, which you usually start building in freshman year because you can use that skill in college. But like, you usually start building in freshman year. I was not able to build it until sophomore year. So I really only had 3 years, not 4, but I was still able to, you know, get it. And it's the start of my senior year, and I think I have a pretty good grasp on that skill at that point. This point, I mean, my fault. Kind of crazy, like, anyway, back in, the sophomore year happened, right? I made so many new friends. I discovered really what high school was all about because that was my first year of high school. It was kind of crazy. It wasn't too difficult because I was only in 2 APs. It wasn't that bad. It was sophomore year. And then came back in junior year. Junior year was my first normal year of high school since 7th grade. It was 11th grade, so it was my first normal year in 4 years, and that was because I didn't have to wear masks in junior year. And in sophomore year I did, and we had a bunch of, like, kind of closures or whatever, and a bunch of snow days. But junior year was, like, normal, kind of, which is crazy because it was also very difficult. I took 4 AP classes because I am suicidal, I guess. I made more friends, and I got closer with my friends, and, you know, we started driving. Like, we can drive to these other places now. We, like, mastered... Like, we have this massive group chat that we use all the time. We, like, mastered cheating. Sorry, I don't want to say that, but, like, learned even more about, like, the inner mechanics in high school because, you know, we're upperclassmen now. Like, we went to prom. We did homecoming because we didn't do... Well, homecoming the year before that was on the same night as state championships for marching band, which is the reason I didn't go. In hindsight, I should have gone. Well, actually, no, I was in line to get tickets. They sold exactly 1,000 tickets, and me and Brian and Rashad were, like, at the cutoff of, like, the 1,000th ticket. So they were like, yeah, we only have one ticket left, and there's 3 of you. But me and Brian were like, yeah, we have band, and Rashad doesn't. We'll just give it to Rashad. So we did that. So that's why I didn't go to homecoming, because I was 1,001st in line. Or maybe I was 1,002nd. I don't know. But the 1,000th one to get to Rashad. But then junior year, we went to homecoming. We went to prom. Like, we, like, grew up junior year. Like, that was the growing up year. Because that's when we were upperclassmen. That's when it was normal. And that's when it was, like, we opened up. Now, senior year. We have... so many people, like, we're the leaders of the school, which is wild, because, like, online school feels like yesterday, you know? It's, like, crazy. We're the biggest, we're the oldest, we're the most wise, we're, like, we're not taking as hard classes as the juniors, so we're kind of chilling, most of us. We can drive, a lot of us are in committed relationships, like me. I love Emma so much. It's kind of like, sophomore year, breezed by. Junior year, breezed by. Senior year, I just started. And I feel like it's going to breeze by. And then when it does, like, I have one more summer. Like, next summer I'm going to work as a lifeguard with my friend Max. And then college. And it's just kind of like, this year, I know from previous experience, it's going to go really fast. And then it'll be gone. Like, kind of sucks, actually. School is like... I think I can speak for, like, everyone when I say I hate school, but, like, damn, I'm gonna miss that place. Like, I love it. Like, marching band and track. I did track last year, which I completely forgot to mention. There's so many things that I'm just never gonna be able to do again. And it's kind of like, damn, we only got 1 year. Like, 1 year ago, I just started junior year. But I feel like that was yesterday. So I feel like in 1 year, when I look back at the start of the senior year, I'm going to be like, I feel like that was just yesterday. I feel like it's going to pass so fast, and then I'll, like, never see my friends again. And that'll suck. So it's kind of just like, one last ride. We're going to make this a really good one. I know we are. Because we have more freedom and privileges than ever before, you know. It's just, like, it's gonna be a good year. We got senior week. We're going to see each other in the summer. But maybe not a ton, because a lot of us are going to be working. A lot of us are going to be doing college stuff. During the year as well, a lot of us are going to be doing college stuff. We got band season, we got track season, we got NFL season, which starts this Thursday. Like, all my friends are in a fantasy football league. We're all obsessed with football. Like, that's going to be a thing. Overall, this year, it's going to be memorable. It's going to be unforgettable. It better be memorable and unforgettable because it's my last year with the boys. And, you know, school as well. It's my last year of American Public School. I haven't really mentioned that aspect, but that's a whole other thing. I don't feel like going down that rabbit hole because this video is already too long. Yeah. In a year I'll be in college, so we better make this year memorable. That's about it. See ya. Man, I really thought Duke had a chance in this game. They were, like, Clemson was favored by, like, 17 points. Duke went up by 3. Then they went up by 6. They were actually kind of going off, you know? They kept kicking field goals. They didn't capitalize on their opportunities, but at least they were building a lead, you know? They were up 6-0. It's mid-second quarter. They forced Clemson into a punt. Muff it, allow a 4-yard, 4 play 18-yard touchdown drive, and now it's 7-6 Clemson, who's ranked 9th in the country, and Duke is unranked, and Duke was winning, and then they muffed the punt. And now Clemson's winning. Surely Duke is still, like, functioning so much better on offense than Clemson is. But, like, now they're losing because the dude muffed the punt, and they went 18 yards, 4 plays. And the leading receiver has 1 reception for 28 yards. Okay. Surely Duke can, you know, capitalize or whatever. Anyway, the focus of the video today. Right now, it is September 4th. Yesterday, I got home from a vacation that I only spent one night at, but that's besides the point. It was memorable. It was a vacation to Bethany Beach, and it was the 7th vacation I've taken in the last 14 months. And today, I'm going to be going over them. I'm not going to do a deep dive, of course, because 2 of them I've already done deep dives about, and the other ones I didn't need to. But I'm in a fortunate position, and I have been able to go on 7 vacations in the last 14 months of my life. Today is kind of like the overview, the review, and like overall experience, you know? Because it's kind of crazy that I've been able to do that. And I just want to talk about it today. The vacations in question date from mid-July 2022 to September, to mid-September 2023. So that's 1 year plus the second half of July, all of August, and the first half of September. So yeah, that is 14 months. And in that span, I took 7 vacations. They were all so different to so many different places. And without further ado, let's begin. The one I took was my family vacation to Bethany Beach. Yeah, this is going to be a reoccurring theme, by the way. 3 of these 7 vacations were to Bethany. That's just a little bit of a spoiler. The rest are different places, though. Anyway, vacation number 1. That was Bethany Beach 2022. Every year, basically, I think... Yeah, no, every year since I was born. Actually, every year since my brother was born, which was 2 years before me. But I've been on every one. Every year since I was born, my family has gone to Bethany Beach together. This is mainly consisted of my aunt, her husband, and then there was 1 year... Well, yeah, my aunt, her husband, and then she, like, you know, divorced or whatever. Now she has a new husband, but that's another thing. And then my 2 grandparents, except for 1 year, I don't remember what it was, except for 1 year when just my grandpa went, except my mom, sorry, a bunch of, like, family stuff, but, aunt, uncle, grandma, grandpa, me, my brother, my mom, my dad. For now, that's what it is. Well, actually, that's going to be just, like, that's the lineup for all of them. It's not the lineup for all of them, but for this video purposes, it is, because that was the lineup for all but, like, 3 of them. Since I was born, the 8 of us have always gone to Bethany Beach together. I think it's, like, every July, because it always happens in July. So, yeah, every July, we go to the Bethany Beach together, and we did this in 2022, and that was the first vacation. I think this was the first year we had our new beach house, because we used to have a good beach house, a really, really, really good beach house. This one was good, but the old one was better, but then the people, like, made back the amount they spent on it because they kept renting it out to people, and so they stopped renting it out because they didn't need to anymore, so it wasn't available. We literally got the house right next door. It's actually connected. It's the same building. It's, like, one building that has 3 houses in it or whatever. But, yeah, we got that house. It's a cool house. Spent a week there with my family. It was cool. I went to the beach every day. That's the vacation I made surfing part 3 on, which is a video that is currently up on my channel if you want to go watch it. Hint, hint. I enjoyed it. It was a nice vacation, and I would go back again. And I did. Spoiler. There's not much to say about this one because it's kind of the same every year since I was born. We just wake up, go to the beach, maybe go back to town a couple of days, go back to eat and stuff, hang out with family, play games, a lot of Scrabble, definitely. You know, talk, and just chill. That's basically what we did in July 2022. And then the second vacation. Goddamn. Vacation. I'm like, people use this as a cliche, but I am not clicheing. I'm not exaggerating when I say this vacation forever changed the entire trajectory of my life. And I'll tell you why in a moment. Vacation was my first out of 2 GLA vacations on this list. We'll get to the second one at some point. But it was to Maui, Hawaii. I went to Maui. I spent 10 days on Maui with a bunch of people who I'd never met before. The lineup consisted of 17 of us. I was one of the 17 students that had applied for this trip and got in. And we had 4 mentors, so there was really 21 people. We did so many things, but I'm not going to go into any of them. You know why? Because I made a video on the trip that's 2 hours long. Remember to link that in the description. I will. I probably won't, but if I do, it's there. I already made a very deep dive into this trip in a separate YouTube video. And, I talk about that for a while, but this trip was so amazing because I got to meet so many amazing people. lived there for 10 days with them, had so many amazing experiences. It was the second best. Well, it's basically tied for the best vacation I've ever had because there's another one later on this list that matches it. It was with a program called Global Leadership Adventures. They do a lot of trips like that around the world. It was absolutely unforgettable. I went there alone. My family did not go. Well, I mean, I like the plane travel was alone, but like I got there and met up with the rest of the people. I loved it. I would highly recommend doing a GLA trip to anyone who's, considering or whatever. I loved it. It was unforgettable, but I'm not going to do a deep dive because I already did. So yeah, third vacation, we have to go all the way to winter break. So the first two vacations happened over summer. The first one was July, second one was very late July to early August. So basically, first one was July, second one was August. Then I started my junior year of high school. Then we had winter break. And over winter break, I went to Aruba with my family. Now, this wasn't the same lineup as the beach that we always, it wasn't that lineup that we always use. It was me, my brother, my mom, and my dad. It was just the four of us. And we went to Aruba. That was very, very fun. So we rented an Airbnb. Usually we don't do that. Usually we rent a hotel or something. Well, I mean, it's kind of the same thing, sort of. But usually we have a normal hotel room. This was an Airbnb, so it was a little bit different. And it was actually cool because it was sweet-ish. S-U-I-T-E, that sweet. It was cool. I really enjoyed it. We spent New Year's there, actually. It was 1 hour, I believe it was 1 hour ahead, not 1 hour behind. So New Year's was different, which is pretty funny. But I think we went there for 6 days. It was either 6 days, 5 nights, or 7 days, 6 nights. I don't remember which one. I think it was 6 days, 5 nights. It was really fun because I've gone to a lot of places in the Caribbean, but never that far south in the Caribbean, so I got to see a lot of new things I've never seen before. It was beautiful as well. I have so many pictures of it on my phone, but I'm not going to edit them in because I'm not going to edit the video because I'm lazy. I went to Aruba over winter break, spent New Year's there. It was hot in New Year's for me, so that was nice because I love hot weather. Anyone who says winter is better than summer is delusional, and I will die on that hill. I love beaches. I spent a lot of time at the beaches. It was a really cool vacation. There was a cat at the hotel. So, yeah, that's just another random thing. There was a cat, pool, there was a hot tub, and of course there was a beach, there was a lot of restaurants, there was a whole town that we had to explore. It was really fun. I enjoyed it. We did a tour of the island one day. I don't know. It was a great trip. Fourth one was so interesting. It's so goofy. Only 1 month after that, my school actually had a band trip for people who were in symphonic band or jazz band or theater or chorus, actually. So it was a whole music department trip to Orlando, Florida. It was 4 nights, but 2 of them weren't spent in a hotel. 2 of them were spent on a bus because we actually drove there. I don't remember when we left. It was some weekend. We left at about 2 p.m. and we got there, I believe, at 8 in the morning. So it was an 18-hour drive there and back. 2 nights we spent on buses. That was an experience. I remember driving there. There was kind of a moment. Remember when I said we left at 2 p.m.? We had a couple stops, but it was mostly non-stop. We had a couple stops to eat and such. We just got dropped off at a shopping center, and they were like, "Yeah, come into the bus in 3 hours or whatever." But it wasn't 3; it was 2. Actually, closer to 30 minutes. I don't know why I said that, but anyway. We also stopped south of the border, South Carolina. That was fun. Anyway, we went there on a musical theater trip. We spent 36 hours on bus. Oh yeah, I was talking about the moment. So we had a moment. It was I think it was after we stopped for our hour-ish long dinner trip. We got back on the bus, and a couple hours in, and the sun was setting. It was a nice we were actually having a nice civilized conversation. Me and my friends were the first one to get on the bus. So me, Arturo, Brian, and Karan all got 2 seats to ourselves because we were the first ones on the bus, and we fit. It wasn't over capacity. There were 4 buses, by the way, but the bus we were on, we all got on the same one, and we all got 2 seats to ourselves, and we were in a square on the bus, and we had a moment because we were just having a nice, actually calm conversation for once. It was cool. It was really chill. I was enjoying talking with my friends. The sun was setting. We're hurling down a highway at 70 miles per hour on our way to Orlando, Florida. We were going to stay with each other. And, it's just kind of a surreal moment because, I got my friends, I got a beautiful sunset, and I got a chill moment, and it was nice. And then we got to Florida, stay there for 2.5 days. Really fun. This, out of all the trips, is probably the most, the highest in the pure fun factor. It was so fun. Yeah, so we stayed in a hotel room with our friends. There was another dude, Mason, we stayed with. We went to Universal Studios, every single day. That's why we were there. And it was a band and theater trip, but, we only had one thing that was band and theater the entire trip. There was, 1 3-hour workshop for band. That's it. The rest of the time, we were literally just at Universal. We missed the first 2 days of the second semester for this trip, by the way. And it was a school trip, too. I got to be around a lot of my close friends in Florida. It was really, really fun. I enjoyed it very much. And, I feel like I spent more time talking about the bus, but like Universal Studios was amazing too. We went on like every roller coaster. I got those like bus and milkshakes. Me and the boys were together like all the time. This is also when the NFC Championship and the AFC Championship games happened. Was over this break, so we were watching them like while we were at Universal. Well, actually, the NFC Championship we were watching at Universal. We went to like some bar, which I'm pretty sure is illegal, but you know, we went inside some bar and we were watching the NFC Championship. We didn't drink alcohol, don't worry. And then the AFC Championship happened that same night, I believe. And we were watching it in the hot tub because when we went back to our hotel, we had like curfew was like 11 p.m. So we would just like go out to the pool because the hotel had a pool and it was massive. And so I had my friends, but I also had like the entire theater department where like Emily and Sinan and Leo were, who are another, that's my friend group B basically. Just spend time with them and friend group A, and we would go in the hot tub. And then like there was like a group of 20 people in the hot tub. And like one dude was streaming the AFC Championship game on his phone and holding it up over the hot tub for everyone to watch, and he was like a hero. It was so fun because like that was such a goofy situation, like AFC Championship in Florida in a hot tub. That was so funny. But yeah, Universal was also really cool, and I had a lot of fun with a lot of my friends, and it was so fun. Anyway, vacation, which I believe would be the 5th one, is Bethany Beach 2023. Not much to say about this one because it was basically the exact same thing as 2022, but later it was of course the same lineup. It was also the same house. We just grown a little bit, you know, older. So like over the years, like all the adults, like me and my brother. Well, actually, my brother's technically an adult now, and I'm gonna be an adult like in 2 months. What the hell? And they keep getting more comfortable with us, and like they're talking about like adult stuff around us, and they're drinking champagne around us. So I don't know. It's pretty cool. But like we don't actually get champagne because it's not legal yet. But like I don't know. It's pretty funny. We were just we just chill with them a lot. We go to the beach. We have a lot of fun, and like me and Nate like. We used to not be able to go like anywhere without parent supervision, but now me and Nate, who's my brother, we can just like go off for like 3 hours on the boardwalk like by ourselves and come back, and my parents would be like not worried at all. They'd be like, "Hey, where'd you go?" Like we could not do that 3 years ago because my parents would be worried. But like if me and Nate were just like, "Hey, let's just leave for 6 hours," like we could just do that now. And so from 2022 to 2023, that's one of like the biggest things that changed. It was like my parents were really lenient on like what we could like do. And of course enjoyed a lot of beach time, enjoyed a lot of social time with my family, often at the same time, but often not at the same time because I like them individual, but I also like them together. And of course 23 and 22, the waves were cool. We would go in the ocean, of course, because it's a beach. Fun there, had a lot of fun with my family, and the house was cool. I don't know, there's not really that much to say about it. Family vacay, which I enjoy. And then vacation number 6, I believe. So yeah, we had Beach 22, we had Hawaii, which was amazing. We had Aruba, we had Florida, we had Beach 23, and now vacation number 6. This is the one that ties Hawaii for the best one overall. We got Greece. Second GLA trip, I took another one. Experience in 22 in Hawaii was so amazing that in summer 23, I did another trip with Global Leadership Adventures. And this time I went about the same distance, but completely opposite directions. I crossed the Atlantic instead of the entire country and half the Pacific this time. I crossed all the Atlantic and all of Europe because Greece is like really East Europe. And it was actually the same amount of people. It was 17 people and 4 mentors. It was 18, but that went down to 17 because the guy left, which I don't have to talk about because I talked about it in my 6.5 hour review of this trip. I made a deep dive documenting the trip that was just under 2 hours long. Greece, I was like, I'm going to make another one, and I was projecting it to be probably a little bit longer because it was a little bit, the Hawaii trip was 10 days, and the Greece trip was 12 days, so it was a little bit longer, and in Hawaii, I had to clump the days together, so I was saying, this will probably be a little less than 3 hours. It was 6.5 hours long, so I think I talked about it for just a little bit. Those 2 videos will be linked in the description if I remember, but again, I'm not going to do a deep dive on the trip because I already did a very, 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 very deep dive on this trip previously. Like, I said the same about Hawaii, but Hawaii's pales in comparison to the Greece one. It's over 3 times as long, and Hawaii's was 2 hours long. Put that into perspective. Seriously, it's the same with Hawaii that it was in Greece. I met so many amazing people. I had so much fun. Went to so many places. Did so many more things. And it was different than Hawaii because in Hawaii we had one home base. So we were like kind of located in one area. So we did a lot of fun things, but it was only one area. So there wasn't a lot of diversity. Greece, we had like 7 home bases because, we started in Athens. And then then we went to Crete. Well, 2 nights in Athens. 1 night in, one night on the ferry. That's right. We had a night on the ferry from Athens to Crete. then 1 night in Rethymno, 1 night in Zaros, 2 nights in Heraklion. Then we went to Santorini, which wasn't overnight, but we went to Santorini. Spent 2 nights in Santorini. 2 nights back in Athens. I'm missing a night because there were 11 nights. No, I don't think I am. I just counted wrong. So you got the 2 in Athens. You got the 1 on the ferry. You had Rethymno. You had Zaros, and then you had Heraklion, which was 2. You had Santorini, which was 2. Yeah, that was right. And then back in Athens, which was 2. So yeah, I'm right. Slightly longer. 12 days we spent in Greece. Everywhere in Greece. So many things. It was so fun. It was so amazing. I could explain it for so many more hours, but I'm not going to. You know why? Because I already did that. If you want to see my full, recap / review thing on Greece, that's on the internet already. You can go watch that. It was amazing. And, said this about Hawaii, but I never got back to it. The reason Hawaii and Greece both changed my life forever is because I met the love of my life in Hawaii. I met Emma in Hawaii. I'm going to marry Emma. I promise I'm going to marry Emma. That's why Hawaii changed the trajectory of my life forever. Because I met Emma there. And I said that earlier, but I never brought up the reason why. It's because I met the girl that I'm going to marry. And we stayed in touch, and we started dating, and we're still dating. Today is actually our 1-year anniversary. That's funny. It's September 4th, 2023. We started dating 1 year ago. I love her so much. And we went to Greece together as well. So, not only did I get to go to Greece for 12 days and meet so many new amazing people and have so many amazing experiences and go in an unforgettable place, I got to do it with the girl I love. And that's why they're both unforgettable vacations. Like, dude, I love them both so much. I love her so much, and I love all the people I met too. Like, bro, I made so many friendships that I haven't lost. Like, I don't know, I feel like I'm getting too deep into this. If you want to know about Greece or Hawaii, there are very, very, very long videos on the internet where I talk about them. There you go. Vacation 7, the last vacation, which I came back from yesterday evening. It's 9:27. So, almost exactly 24 hours ago. I think it is. What the hell? Oh my god. I got picked up from Emma's house at about 9:30. Maybe it was exactly 9:27, but p.m. So about 24 hours ago, I got picked up from Emma's house. Well, I guess it's not technically another half an hour, because I got... I don't know, I'll explain it later. Labor Day weekend, it's a 3-day school weekend, and I wanted to go to Emma with it. I wanted to go to I wanted to go to Israel with Emma's family, but they were like, no, we can't do that. Then I wanted to go to the beach with Emma's family, they were like, no, we can't do that. Then they would go to the beach again, because they had another beach vacation, because she goes on even more vacation than me, which is really saying something. They were like, yeah, we can bring you along this time. I went back to Bethany Beach. So this is the third Bethany Beach vacation. This is the third Bethany Beach vacation. Sorry, I have to talk a little bit quieter now, because my mom just told me she's going to sleep. So maybe I'll get a little bit closer to the camera for the 7th vacation. Yeah, her parents own a house there, and I've been trying to get on a vacation with them for a while. But now, but they were just like recently. Wait, what am I saying? Ignore everything I said for the past 2 minutes. I tried to go to Israel with them, I tried to go to the beach with them, and then the second time I tried to go to the beach with them, it was actually successful. I only got to stay 1 night, but those 38 hours, I believe, is what I spent on that trip. Those hours were so amazing. Originally, I thought her sister was going to go, but then she ended up not being able to go because she went to New York for the weekend. So on September 2nd to 3rd, I went to Bethany Beach with Emma and her mom. Because, over the course of the last year, I've gotten to know her mom, obviously. So, because I see her all the time. So, it was a very, very fun vacation. Basically, I got to learn Bethany the Mancuso way. Back in Hawaii, me and Emma, kind of learned by pure coincidence that we both went on this trip and we lived 30 minutes away from each other. And then we fell in love, which is just a whole nother story. But we lived 30 minutes away from each other. And then we were like, hey, we both go to Bethany Beach. That's crazy. Talking for months about going there together, and we finally able to do it. It was only 1 night, but it was absolutely unforgettable. Because it was also more than 1 night, basically. Because we left when the sun was down. And I got home when the sun was down. We left at, I think, 6:30 a.m. No, we left at about 7 when the sun was rising. So when the sun wasn't up. And then we came back at 10 the next night when the sun was down. So it was actually 39 hours. I swear I would not give that back for the world. I had so much fun. Not just with Emma, but with her mom. Dude, her mom is the GOAT. I love Emma's mom. I'm so thankful that they allowed me to do that with them. Because that's a privilege. I reached the family vacation stage. For real. I love her. I love her mom, too. Dude, they're both, elite. Emma, though. You know, Emma's the goat. Basically, I spent the entire time with them. We did everything the Mancuso way because, you know, over the years, I have very, very, very closely learned Bethany the Olsen way. Because we do the same thing every year. We do the same thing. We have a lot of fun at the beach, but we do it the Olsen way because we do it our own way. I learned it the Mancuso way. And that was a really unique experience because I got to do a lot of things that I hadn't really done before. I went to a lot of new places, even though I've been going there my entire life. I know Bethany really well. Emma knew Bethany really well because she's also been going since she was really young. But we know it in different ways, and I learned it her way. So it was a really, you know, eye-opening experience. It was also unforgettable because there were so many things we did that were, like, amazing. Like, we went to the beach. Of course, well, duh, that probably sounded dumb, but, like, we went to the beach, like, 4 different times. We went to the beach day 1, and then, like, night. Oh my gosh, that was amazing. Day 2 as well. Spent so much time with her. Dude, I love her so much. This was by far the shortest because it was one night, but it was like basically 2 full days. And I would not give it back for the world because it was unforgettable. Like, of course, I've been with Emma for long periods of time before. Case in point, Hawaii, lived with her for 10 days. Greece, lived with her for 12 days. But like, I lived with her, but I didn't live with her, you know? In Hawaii and Greece, I lived with my guy roommates because that's GLA guidelines, of course. Like, I lived in a cabin with them, which I'm not complaining about, by the way, because, like, in both trips, like, I love the dudes in the trip. Like, those are my guys. I lived with Emma and only Emma on this trip, and it was unforgettable, amazing. And I feel like I'm talking about this like it was months ago, but I literally came back yesterday. I enjoyed it very much. It was amazing, and I would not give it back for the world, because, like, just wow. Anyway, so that was the 7 vacations I've taken in the last 14 months. I'm so fortunate to be in a position where I can, you know, do that much stuff. You know, I loved it the last 14 months of my life. It's kind of been a fever dream. You know, I take a vacation average once every 2 months. So it's kind of been wild. I took 2 vacations during the school year. Like, historically, my family has not gone on vacations during the school year. And this year, I did it twice in the span of 1 month. It was wild, it was unforgettable. I loved each and every one of them in different ways. But the point is, I loved each and every one of them. I was kind of thinking this upcoming year is probably going to be lame. But, like, I've kind of been getting to think about it. Like, this next year isn't really going to have that much of a shortage of vacations either. Like, I was kind of thinking about it, right? I just got back from my beach vacation with Emma, which means I probably won't take another vacation for a while. But, So the deal with my family vacation is usually we go to some family vacation. Sometimes we do it over the summer, but next summer me and my brother are gonna be busy because we're both gonna have jobs, and so next thought, let's do it during spring break. My brother's in college. Spring breaks don't align. So the only things that align are winter break and summer we're both gonna be really busy. So I'm going to Costa Rica with my family over winter break. That's a thing. That's the first one. Possibly, not planned yet, but Costa Rica over spring break. No, not spring break, winter break. Winter break, Costa Rica with family. If my brother doesn't go to Cape Town, South Africa, which is a whole nother thing. So yeah, it's like, it's teeming on the edge of not gonna happen, but like, it might happen. Then spring break, Japan school trip. There's probably a 90% chance you're gonna go to Japan over spring break. That's gonna be fire. Just straight up, I'm gonna love that. And then the very start of summer, I'm gonna go to senior week with my friends. It's gonna be senior week. Sorry, I don't know if you heard that, but senior week with my friends. Going to Ocean City. Of course, it's senior week, so it's going to be about a week long. Haven't planned any of that yet, but it is going to happen. I know it's going to happen. I'm going to love it. Senior week with my friends is going to be unforgettable. Bethany 24. We're going to go to Bethany in 2024. And the other one I forgot, another tentative one, but maybe another Florida trip, because I checked the band calendar and it said tentative Florida trip. So I might do the exact same vacation I did last year again. So if it happens again, that'll be amazing. Also, Costa Rica or Iceland, by the way. It's one or the other, but if we do it during winter break, it's going to be Costa Rica, because I don't want to go to Iceland in the middle of winter. I'm sorry, Iceland sounds fun, but like I'd much rather go to Costa Rica during that time span. It was my family, by the way. This isn't about me. I don't know if that's going to be the only family vacation we have, because we used to do 2 in a year, but then, you know, schedules got busy and the kids grew up. So we're probably only going to have 1 family vacay because of all the other stuff that's happening, but it could be 2. Could be 3, but yeah. And then maybe another GLA, but I doubt it, because Basically, what it is I'm either gonna go to Japan or do another GLA trip, and because my summer's gonna be so busy with like my job and such, so I feel like Japan's gonna be my GLA of the year, you know. So if everything pans out, which I'm pretty sure most likely everything will pan out. So if everything pans out, it will be winter break, Costa Rica with my family, and then January again, Florida with the band, and then spring break, Japan on a school trip. Then in July next year, Bethany 2024 with the lineup of 8 that I was talking about earlier. And actually, no, right before Bethany, it would be senior week. So senior week would be the 4th. Senior week with my friends at Ocean City, and then it would be Bethany Beach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, the 6th one is possibly another GLA. I don't think that will happen though. So I could do 5 vacations, like by this time next year. Which will be absolutely wild because that will be 24 months, and that will be 7 plus 5. That will be 12 vacations in 24 months. That means I would be keeping up with the pace of 1 every 2 months, which is wild. But like everything would have to work for that to happen. Surely that happens. Surely that happens. So yeah, the vacations I've taken have all been unforgettable. I've loved each and every one of them, and I can't wait to take more. And it's been so fun. I love it, and it'll be great. Maybe I'm doing my math wrong. Maybe it's not once every 2 months. Well, it's actually 26 months. I thought 24 plus 12 was... No, I thought 14 plus 12 was 24. So it's slightly lowering the pace, but still, that's a lot of vacations. I love traveling, so I love any vacation I go on. They will all be amazing. I have no doubt. So every vacation I've gone on to this point in the past 14 months, and basically forever, but especially in the past 14 months, has been absolutely amazing and unforgettable, and I've loved every second of every one, especially Greece and Hawaii, and Florida, and Emily. Not Emily. What? Why did I say Emily? Not, and Emma. And the one I took with Emma. And I can't wait for the future. That's about it. See ya. Hey guys, it's your favorite Mexican raincoat here, Josh Altman. What? I stole the intro from Pancho with the Mexican raincoat, and then I proceeded to say the name of my best friend's dad. I don't know what that intro was. Anyway, welcome. I don't even know what this video is going to be yet. I have a list of a bunch of videos that I want to record today. These aren't all that I want to record today. Like, this is every video that I want to make. I have so many. Like, this little section up here is the ones that I'm probably going to make today. Let's see, what should this video be? I'm going to start this one off with whistling. Probably whistling. This is literally, I've been wanting to make this video for probably like a year and a half. This is actually like a big thing. It's not a big thing, but it is for me. I'm passionate. I'm not passionate about this at all. I just need to take a couple minutes to just talk about whistling and... Wait a minute. Okay, I'm sorry. I've literally been gone for like 10 minutes because my dad just like spawned downstairs. I was just recording, and then I heard like the sound of the refrigerator, like ice, like the sound ice makes when it comes out of the refrigerator, like ice cubes. And I heard that, and I was like, oh, my dad's downstairs. He just like, he's in his office for 50 minutes out of every hour, and then just once randomly per hour, he just comes upstairs for 10 minutes. I have no idea what he does or why he does it, but this has literally been a thing for like 9 years. He just shows up on the second floor and just exists and then goes back downstairs. And I think like every white dad is just an NPC. They're all the same person. They're all like the Home Depot person, you know? Anyway, I'm back now. It's currently 1:35 p.m. on a Wednesday, so it's a school day, and I'm not at school. I'm actually allowed to not be at school though, because this morning was the PSAT, which I don't have to do because I'm a senior. Because I've already taken like the normal SAT twice. I don't have to do the PSAT. So for like the not freshmen, I don't think it was freshmen actually, but sophomores and juniors did the PSAT this morning. And the seniors had like a senior meeting starting at 10, and they weren't even in classes in the morning, so I didn't have to wake up until like 9:30. So I went into school at 10, senior meeting, which lasted until 12. And then I came home. Right after that, I've been home for about an hour, just been doing random stuff, been getting ready to record, and now I'm finally recording. And I'm probably, my goal is to record 5 videos today. I might not get up to 5, but basically I think I have until about 4 So I think I'll get up to 5. We're good. 4 like PM, that is, not 4 videos. I experimented with the webcam. Like, I put the webcam up, and like these blinds, like these blinds are already bright on your screen. They were so much brighter with the webcam. It's pretty funny that I have a 1080p webcam that makes my camera quality worse. Right now I'm literally just recording on like the generic Chromebook camera. And the quality isn't necessarily like amazing, but like you can see what's going on. But with the webcam, like this entire side of the screen was like blinding white. The entire this side of my body was that color. And I'm not like making that, like this color like went into the walls, went onto my body. I've been talking about nothing for like 3 minutes. I need to start recording this video. Jesus Christ. Ignore that. I'm just gonna stop what I was saying because no one cares about it. Whistling. So, this is you know, in the intro, I said Josh Altman, so his son is like my best friend. His name is Brian. Me and Brian are best friends. We both have an obsession with whistling, okay? We always whistle. We always, like, whistle the same things at the same times, like, in tune with each other. It's fun. It's cool. Everyone's actually, like, amazed on, like, how good we are at whistling. It's not, like, difficult. Just, like, what's a song? Like, Firework by Katy Perry? It's not difficult. And we do it, and everyone's like, how do you do it? We were actually going to apply to Tri-M as a whistling duo. Tri-M is like the Music Honor Society or whatever at my school, and we're both in music anyway. So we were like, we should do Tri-M, but then they were like, the deadline's in 2 days, and we're like, oh, my fault. Yeah, we just ended up not doing it. Maybe if we got more than 2 days notice, we would have done it. I mean, we did actually get more than 2 days notice, but we asked the chorus teacher, like, on the deadline was I think the September 22nd, and we asked the chorus teacher on September 20th, like, can we do a whistling duet? The deadline's in 2 days, by the way. Anyway, the two of us are good at whistling. We both whistle subconsciously. Like, we whistle, like, on purpose all the time, but, like, we also whistle not on purpose all the time. And I'm gonna shift it away from us and just focus on me now because I'm a self-centered little bitch, and I need to talk about myself. It's absolute, like, okay, actually, no, backstory. My parents hate my whistling, and I don't really know why. They hate my whistling, though. For them, especially my dad. My mom isn't as bad about this, but especially my dad. Whenever I, like, come downstairs to, like, eat dinner or something, and I'm, like, whistling because I'm just subconsciously doing it, my dad says, stop whistling, because it has become his automatic response, like, to not even consider what I'm whistling, well, that doesn't even really matter, actually. It's not even considering the fact that I am subconsciously whistling is like, one of his habits. Like, because I don't think he thinks that I do it not on purpose. I think that he thinks that every single time I whistle, I'm making a conscious effort to whistle. That's not true. I told him this, and he just keeps, you know, doing it. So it's literally just become his automatic response to not even consider my point of view and be like, stop whistling. I don't really know why. One, why he doesn't understand it from my point of view, because, you know, it doesn't make sense that it's, like, you don't realize it happens. I have evidence of this. Also, why is it bad? I don't really understand why it's bad anyway. I don't know, I think it's cool. Like, whistling is fun. I like whistling. It's just like, whenever I walk into a room or something and we're going, like, let's say there's a football game, like a Monday night football game, and I'm like, happy because there's a Monday night football game, and I like football. So I'm walking into the room and I'm about to sit down, and I don't realize I'm whistling, and I walk into the room, my dad says, stop whistling. It immediately just kills the mood. Because I wasn't even doing it on purpose. So many examples of this. Like sometimes teachers have to remind me sometimes to, like, stop whistling during a test, because I don't realize that I'm whistling, and it's like in the middle of a test, and I just go like, or like something, like during a test while I'm writing stuff down. The teacher looks at me, goes, Ryan, and I'm like, huh? Oh, was I whistling? Okay, sorry, my bad. Like, he could just do that, but he has to say in, like, a demeaning tone, stop whistling, like that. Like, there's just some cases where it's just infuriating, and I don't really know why. But then again, I also don't really know why he thinks it's bad or why he can't say from my point of view. Whenever he tells me that, I'm like, dude, can you shut up? Like, you know I don't do it on purpose. You just choose not to believe it. I'm sorry, I feel like this entire video has been me ranting about my dad. He's cool, but, like, in this one aspect, he's very not cool. Like, everything else about him is cool, though. He's a good dad and stuff. I don't know, there's just some things he does I just don't understand. And this is one of them. Because, like, I'm just existing. Literally existing. And he tells me to stop doing something that I didn't know I was doing. And it's like, really? Like, really? Like, dog. This has probably happened at least once a day. I mean, on weekends it's more, but probably at least like once a day for 4 years, maybe. It gets repetitive over and over and over. Like, dude, when are you going to learn, like, that I'm not going to stop? And it's not because I don't, and like, I don't want to, like, annoy people when I don't have to annoy people. But this is the thing. I'm choosing not. No, I'm not choosing not. I'm accidentally, is what it is. I'm accidentally doing something that annoys people. And they're still doing the exact same thing, and it hasn't worked, and it's never worked, and they still do it. Like, I at least try to do something that might work. Sometimes I get it, like, I shouldn't be, like, whistling extremely loudly, like when my mom's trying to sleep or something. But, like, a lot of times he just tells me to stop when it's, like, literally harmless. Like, whistling doesn't hurt anyone. It only hurts you, and that's your fault. You just choose to, like, not be bothered. I don't get it. I don't know. This doesn't, like, just go from my dad. This is, like, sparked from my dad, but, like, there's a lot of people that I know. Like, my mom does this sometimes, too, and, like, some other adults I know, like, stop whistling. Really? Like, I didn't realize I was doing it, dude. You know this. I just kind of feel like I had to talk about this because this has been a thing in the back of my mind for, like, way too long. I don't know why people don't like whistling. I don't know why people can't understand. Like, because back to me and Brian, both of us subconsciously whistle. We do it on accident. Like, we were literally writing an essay, and Brian started whistling, and, like, I, like, heard it, but it wasn't affecting me. But then I, like, looked over at Brian, and Miss Meyer looked over at Brian, and she just was like, Brian. And he was like, oh, was I whistling? Sorry. That happens so much, and, like, I don't mean to do it, and I don't do it, like, every time I take a test or anything, of course. Sometimes it just happens, and, like, yeah, then I understand I can stop, but, like, the people, like, teachers ask me to do it nicely. My dad's like, stop whistling. It's his automatic response, and it's so bad, like, him and for me. Like, it doesn't make sense in either regard. And I just feel like I have to talk about this because whistling, I'm never going to stop whistling. It's just a part of me. It's like, what I do it, okay? Like, on God, for real, on Ja, I ain't gonna stop. I'm gonna shut up now. Bye. I hope you enjoyed this video. Basically just a rant about whistling. Sorry, this is actually like a very negative video. My fault. I feel stupid. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna get no views, but, like, I'm never even gonna post this. Like, so many videos I'm just never gonna post. But anyway, yeah. I hope you enjoyed this video. I'm gonna keep whistling for my entire life, and that's not gonna change, whether I want to or not. That's about it. See ya. The art of the 2-week Minecraft phase is something I think everybody in Gen Z understands. 2-week Minecraft phase is a staple of everybody in Gen Z's childhood. Everyone's had them. A lot of times people have them at the same time, so they overlap, and that makes it even better. A lot of times people don't have them for a while, and then randomly regain the phase, and they're like, wow, I missed this game. 2-week Minecraft phase is a real thing. And today I'm going to be talking about it. And, like, my experiences with it, how it impacts people, just the overall premise of the 2-week Minecraft phase. Like, man. Oh, I'm not falling. Oh. Oh. That one was way too long, my bad. POV, you are Bill Belichick.
Route to C8, trying to come onto this king from behind.
Wasn't even planned. I didn't even know it was gonna say that. Oh, I found some pants. Well, I need to stop. No, don't I look like a surfer boy? I need to shut the fuck. Jesus Christ, that was so bad. We love our customers. 2-week Minecraft phase, ladies and gentlemen. I've had my fair share of 2-week Minecraft phases. I mean, at first, of course, my entire childhood was Minecraft. I basically had like a 3-year Minecraft phase when I was really little. Like, oh my god, my Kindle Fire HD7 and Minecraft were like the best duo. Those two went perfectly together. I can still picture my first ever world. My house was underground. It was on the border between, like, there was like a little grassy area in between a desert over here, a forest over here that I cut down like all the trees, so it wasn't really a forest anymore, and mountains behind me. There was like mountains behind me, like 2 blocks behind me. Like there was a mountain that started, and it was one of those big ones. Like I couldn't just climb up it. Like it wasn't a hill, it was a mountain. And, like, my house was underground. I don't know why I made my house underground, but it was, like, I didn't make it out of anything. Like, the walls were dirt and stone because I made it underground. Remember, like, spiders just kept, like, crawling into my house during the night. I don't remember the creepers or the zombies. I specifically remember spiders for some reason. I also remember seeing creepers, but, like, only creepers in the desert and only spiders in my house. So I don't know what my memories have done to this, but, like, yeah, I also remember another starter house I had in, like, a different one. I don't remember if this was before or after, but this is also one of my first ones. Just a dirt shack on the side of a hill next to a river. Like it was kind of like a mini fjord, if you know what that is. Like, there's a river in between two hills, and I built a dirt house on the side of a hill. I don't know why I did that, but yeah. Eventually, I grew out of my Minecraft. I was probably in, like, still in, like, 4th grade or something, or 5th grade when I grew out of my initial Minecraft phase. And ever since then, I've had, like, a bunch of month-long Minecraft phases, and then it shortened into 2 weeks. And my most recent 2-week Minecraft phase that actually lasted 2 weeks was spring break. We had one over spring break. Me and a bunch of my friends just kind of on a whim decided to start a Minecraft world because we all had nothing to do over spring break. So every night we would just play Minecraft until like 12 on this one world. And this one world was amazing. I literally skipped like 7 years of my life, by the way. Like, I was talking about 5th grade, then I literally jumped to, like, 11th. I guess I skipped 6 years of my life. But yeah, I had, like, occasional Minecraft phases here and there. I had a bunch of worlds in that span. A lot of really successful worlds in that span. I beat the Ender Dragon in survival for the first time ever. You know, I did a lot of it. I had, like, a world where I did, like, every achievement. I had, like, so many different worlds. I had one with my brother. I think I actually had 2 with my brother. I had a bunch by myself. Dude, building that staircase in the nether is, like, building a staircase down in the nether is so difficult. 6 years of my life, a lot of Minecraft. I got, like, actually good at the game. Like, I know how to do the game. I understand mechanics of the game. I'm like this is a side note. Whenever I do a world with my friends, like, when I did the world with my friends, like, recently, like, the world I'm about to talk about, I was, like, the potion guy. Like, I know how to make potions, and I would just give everyone potions. Like, whenever anyone went to the nether, like, whenever Brian would just go to the nether, he'd be like, yo, Ryan, I'm taking 4 of your fire res potions. I'm just like, okay. But this world, oh my god. We did so much in 2 weeks. It's actually insane. The funny thing is, the 2-week Minecraft phase, like, it is a phase, but, like, the reason it only lasted 2 weeks in this case was because, like, we had nothing else to do. Like, it took us 2 weeks to do, like, everything. We had nothing else to, like, we finished everything. Probably, I think there were, like, 8 people in total that ever logged into this world, but only like 5 of us played regularly. Like, a lot of times it was just me, Cole, like Josie, Brian. Like, we would just all play until like midnight every night on mining trips together. It was so fun when we would all just like split up for like 2 hours and get like 10 diamonds. More than 10. We would get like 10 diamond blocks or something, and then come back and meet up at the house. As long as no one died, which happened a lot, especially when we went caving. God damn it, there were so many caving deaths. So bad too, because this was like a legitimate world. We did not enable cheats in this world. Like, achievements are still able to get. I can join this world right now. It's a realm. Like, I can join it. I can still get achievements in the world because we never made it survival, and we did so many things. We literally got like perfect everything after 2 weeks, so there was no point of doing anything anymore. More accurately, like, would probably be like a week and a half, because I remember, like, like the last like 4 days of spring break or something, we just logged in and just like did dumb shit. Like, we would just like go down into a deep dark and not care about wardens and just see how long it took us to die. I mean, well, no, like, we would just do dumb stuff. Dude, you can hear, like, the happiness in my voice when I think about it, because this world was so good. Entire first day we spent walking. Our base was, well, we spawned, like, right next to 0, of course, and I think our base was at negative 1600, 5300, if I remember correctly. Whenever anyone died and their bed got destroyed, which happened a lot, it happened, like, 3 times to me, getting back was a very, getting back literally took half an hour. Terrain wasn't easy either, and a lot of it was ocean. Like, I remember on the first day when we were exploring, we just, like, got into boats for, like, 20 minutes and just, like, crossed a massive ocean. You couldn't go back to the base without experiencing night at some point, because it's that long of a journey that, like, nighttime is gonna come at some point before you get back. Like, it's gonna happen. The first day, we literally just spent exploring. Finally, we found this really cool spot. It was a shattered savanna. We found a shattered savanna biome, but, like, there was a lake in the middle of a shattered savanna, and on one side was like, well, there like, you know those gravel hills that are, like, really weird? Yeah, that was, like, on one side, and then on the other side of the lake was a shattered savanna, and then, like, way this way was a plains biome that we used to go to explore caving, and then way that way was another plains biome. I think it was actually the same plains biome, but it was, like, farther away that way. So this way was, like, our base, and then, like, this way would be the this way would be the shattered savanna, and that was the plains biome. Here was my house. Like, it was so interesting. We all built our own bases. We all gathered our own materials, except when people stole from me, because I was, like, on the most, so I got the most stuff. Everyone stole so much from me. Brian alone lost, like, 7 stacks of my iron ingots, and that is not an exaggeration. It's so annoying, because you don't even need that many. Like, he died in caves so much. It's so bad. Like, he would just, like, take a stack of my iron, make full iron armor again, like, keep the rest of my iron for some reason, go caving, lose it all, and then do the same thing again. He probably did that no short of 10 times with my iron. It's so bad. It's so bad. But like, maybe 3 out of every 10 caving trips, he came back alive. And he came back with, like, 3 stacks of iron, a stack of diamonds. Like, it evened out. But if he didn't die, we would be so rich. Like, dude, we had to make ender chests to prevent each other from stealing. Like, it was bad. Okay, anyway, back to, like, the place we spot. It was, like, there was... So, let's say here's the shattered savanna. I'm gonna redo this. Ocean. Ocean, ocean, ocean. A little tiny bit of shattered savanna, and then you got the gravel hills behind which are the plains. And that's, like, this whole thing. There's, like, plain mountains that way. Then you got the gravel hills all the way around here. Plains is, like, behind the gravel hills everywhere. And then here's, like, the big shattered savanna. And here's the thing. I'm doing this from the center of the lake, by the way, because the lake was, like, why we decided, because the lake looked cool in between all these biomes. So, I built, like, a tiny little wooden cottage on the lake. That was my house. It was, like, tiny, but it was, like, small, but it wasn't tiny. You know? It looked cool. It was a cool design. Everyone said it looked terrible, so I redesigned it, and they said it looked cool. And my house was also the official fishing spot. Everyone just kind of made my house a fishing spot because I introduced everyone to how OP fishing was. It's so OP. Everyone realized, wait, this actually is kind of OP. So they would just go to my house because it was literally on a lake. And they would just, like, go to the balcony that I had and, like, fish. It's fun. Josie's house was so cool. Josie wins the award for best house, like, definitely. It actually took so much effort. She literally, like, terraformed an entire mountain to get to her house. It was so cool. She made, like, a massive glass dome that took her, like, a week to make. Like, her whole house took her a week to make. So it was, like, you climbed up a ladder that she, like, dug out because, like, she climbed up a ladder. No, there was, like, an up and down path with ladders in it, and there were, like, different floors wherever you went, and one of the floors was a giant glass dome that faced out, that was, like, literally on a mountain. She, like, mined out an entire mountain, and then she mined out random other rooms outside the mountain as you went up. Like, there was her chest room, and then at the top, she had, like, farms. Like, at the top of her mountain, she had farms. That's so sick. Fences so you don't fall off, and, like, from the top of the mountain, you could see everything. You could see everyone's base. So here was my base. Josie's was here. Here was Arturo's. I don't know what the hell Arturo did, but he literally took, like, 19 stacks of Savannah wood, like, blocks. Not planks, blocks. The house was literally just all Savannah wood. Like, it was so stupid. But it was so funny looking because he put vines on it, because he got leaves as well. He got... Like, it was basically, he made a giant tree, but it ended up not really being a tree, because, like, he used the mountain, but he didn't terraform the mountain. Like, you had to figure out, he never made a path up, you still had to figure out how to climb up the mountain. So there were just random cobblestone pillars, like, all on the side of Arturo's house, because we had to get up the mountain. And then once you got up, you entered, it was a massive, just wooden room. And then there was, like, a wooden branch to this side that led to a room, a wooden branch to this side, and then, like, the top was, like, basically just a massive tree house, except it was built. He built the whole tree. And then he put vines on it, and they grew down. So, like, the whole thing was covered in vines. It was, like, actually a pretty cool aesthetic. But it just also kind of looked, like, so stupid, but it was so funny, because that is so Arturo. Like, that's so him. Brian built, I forget what he called it, but Brian built, like, it was something stupid. I completely forgot, and then he had this whole project that was unfinished because we, like, stopped playing on the world. I forget what he called it, but it was, like, a curved roof. Like, it looked like if you cut out 1/4 of Pac-Man and then, like, suppressed it, what's it called? Condensed it. It was, like, like a compressed half semicircle is what it looked like. Pretty goofy, but it was functional. Like, it worked as a house. Cole built Fort Knox. Remember, Cole joined the server, like, 4 days late, but he, like, did AFK fishing because he had his PC that can do that. and no one else could. So he ended up being like the most stacked person after like 2 days, even though he joined 4 days late. He found like a blank spot on the mountain, and his house was Fort Knox. I forget what Brian called his, but Cole called his Fort Knox. Literally all just cobblestone. His house, I think, had 2 rooms. Like, his house, the main lobby of the house was the staircase that he made down the bedrock. And, like, the 6-block entrance to the staircase. And, like, if you go down, you have a chest room. And then he had, like, random animal pillars. Not pillars, like pens for some reason that he just never used. He just had pens of animals. There were so many sheep, and there was 1 pig. I remember this. 10 for every animal, and just didn't use them. And I don't know why. And then he had a farm, and he had horses, but everyone had a farm. Like, I also made farms on a lake. On the lake, because I had, like, a path to my house, but, like, off the side of the path, like, before my house, which was still on a lake, I just made farms. So instead of having to, like, insert water with water buckets, there's already water there. Like, it's so smart, low-key. I grew everything that villagers like to trade. And let's see, who else was on the server? Josie's house was so cool. I told you about Arturo's. Cole built Fort Knox. It was so funny. He gets the award for goofiest looking base. Like, mine was, like, the chill, actually, like, nice cottage with, like, a farm and everything. Josie's was just cool as fuck. She made, like, the sick-ass base. Arturo's was funny. Cole's was Fort Knox, and Brian's was... I don't even know what the hell Brian's was. It was a condensed semicircle. And we did everything in this world, okay? First of all, for some reason, we used our nether portal so much that we just never bothered to, like, make a area for it. Like... Our nether portal was just, like, unguarded on the top of a gravel mountain. We just never, like, made, like a case for it or anything. Yeah, dude, I pride myself upon building, like, the entire house for the nether portal in the nether. Because we had one of those, and it was made of cobblestone and glass, and I made, like, the entire thing. And that was difficult, because the spawn of our nether was so stupid. First of all, it was a soul sand valley. Second of all, it hung off of the edge of a cliff. The bottom of the cliff was lava. Like, that's so stupid. So it took me like I think I lost like 2 full sets of iron armor before I realized, like, I just need to get in there and, like, hide and somehow manage to, like, build a cobblestone casing without being heard or seen. I died multiple times, but I went in there every single time without armor. And, like, if I lose it, if I die, the only thing I lost was 64 cobblestone. Like, that was my strat. And, like, a lot of times it worked. Like, a lot of times I went to the nether, placed 64 cobblestone, came back, got 64 more, just kept placing it. And then eventually I replaced, like, most of it with glass. Because, yeah, that was tedious. That was such a goofy process. But eventually, the nether was so bad. But eventually we figured out the nether. We found the fortress, we got everything from the fortress, we found the stronghold, like, spawn was here, our base was here, the stronghold was, like, ocean, like, this way is the ocean, right, because my house, Josie's house, Arturo's house, ocean, and it was this way, was the stronghold, spawn was that way, behind me is Brian's house and Cole's house, and the nether portal, which was in between those. And my chest room was, like, in the side of the mountain. I just, like, I didn't have a chest room in my house because it was too small. I just made my chest room, like, separate from my house. It was, like, a hole that I dug in the side of a mountain. Like, everyone's main source of resources was a hole in the side of a mountain. Eventually we did everything. We defeated the dragon. Defeating the dragon was so easy with, like, 6 people. We literally did it in, like, 2 minutes. Like, we were so prepared, but we didn't even destroy the crystals. There were so many people that we literally just killed it. Like, we didn't have any effects, so we didn't use our potions. A lot of people just went in with, like, unenchanted iron armor. I didn't. I made sure to, like, have full, like, enchanted diamond. Yeah. Cole grinded for netherite, like, all the time. He got a bunch of netherite. But, I think Arturo just went in with, like, unenchanted iron armor. One died. Eventually people got elytras. I think we had a chest of, like, 18 elytras. Because we would just fly around the end. Until we found an end city, loot it. Like, looting end cities is so light. It's so light for as stacked as we were. Like, literally, it took us, like, well, the first day was all travel. And, we got on at probably, like, 6 p.m. And we got off at, like, 1 in the morning when we finally found our spot. That was a fun day, though. Like, we didn't do anything, but that was such a fun day. Just deciding where we went. And, like, because remember how far away our base was from spawn? Like, I think we went on, like, a loop, too. Like, we went, like, woo to get there. Because I remember we got into snow biome. We've spent, like, an hour in a snow biome because we found like 6 villages. This is the first day. We found so many villages, looted them all, and we still were in a snow biome. And I remember how annoying it was because there were strays everywhere. And we kept getting shot by strays. And it was so annoying. But eventually we got out of that snow biome. But like, whenever anyone died and had to go back to spawn, there was no snow biome that we had to go through. So we clearly went like out of the way. I don't even know how we got there. My dad just came upstairs. Hold up. Sorry, I literally talked about this in my last video that I made, which was like an hour, not even an hour, like less than an hour ago. And when I said like, my dad, for some reason, 50 minutes out of every hour he's in his office, and then for 10 minutes he just randomly comes upstairs for absolutely no reason. Every single day he does this at least once an hour. And he did his little thing where he came upstairs and said, "Why are you in my room?" And I'm like, yeah, I completely expected that, but like, it was gonna happen at some point. I completely forgot what I was talking about. This video is 17 minutes long. I need to end it at some point. I've been talking for so long. So this whole video has been focused on my 2-week Minecraft phase. I keep wanting to talk about like 2-week Minecraft phases in general, but I've been talking about mine for so long, it's so bad. They're like special and you need to cherish them, and when you're like 4 days into a Minecraft phase, you need to realize like, this is gonna be gone in 2 weeks, and you need to like do everything you can, have fun while you can, you know what I'm saying? It's like when we had our Minecraft phase over last spring break, it's long gone now. It was gone like right after spring break ended. We tried to do it some more, but like by the time spring break ended, we'd already done everything. And like a couple times after school we would get on, but like it wasn't the same because we didn't have anything to do, and also spring break was over. Cherish it while you can, is what I'm saying, because like there's a lot, you know? I don't even know where I was going. There's a lot of what? What are you saying, Ryan? If you enjoyed this video, I hope this was life-changing, exceptional, amazing, stunning, beautiful. Your mother. What am I? Alright, hold on. If you enjoyed this video about the 2-week Minecraft phase, it is truly an art that is unlike any other. It's very interesting. Mine was amazing. Yours are all probably amazing because I know it happens to y'all. It's a thing. It's a thing. It happens to everyone. There's probably going to be another one at some point in my life. So, gonna get ready for that at some point. You too. No one's watching this, but yeah, you too. Hope you enjoyed. That's about it. See ya. Smash is a stupid game. Oh, good. I missed the pause button on the first pause! And I am gay. Yeah, my fault. I miss the pause button sometimes. But, like, Smash, it's really bad. This video is about why. Games were an essential part of my childhood, and I'm pretty sure I speak for all of G when I say that, all of Gen Z when I say that, because video games and games in general, every person does them now. Everyone grows up with them, everyone has their own preferences, but every single person grows up with games. Smash is one of the worst games I think I've ever seen. I don't know why it's so popular, really, because a lot of my friends love it. I mean, I have, like, anime-obsessed friends that are, like, I hate anime too. Like why? For some reason, my anime-obsessed friends are also my Smash-obsessed friends, so I guess those two go hand in hand. I just made that connection, apparently. Like, we just be at sleepovers, right? And it'd be like 2 in the morning, and like we're all throwing out ideas. Like, what we should watch a movie. We should have a deep conversation about relationships. We should play this game, blah blah blah. And then someone says we should play Smash. Everyone agrees, and I'm like, no. No, why Smash? So stupid. It's so bad. I don't even play Smash. I've tried to play it a couple times when I was like when I'm with people, when I'm like with my friends and they're playing it. I've tried to play it. I've given up. I'm just gonna talk about it now. Whenever my friends play it, I just sit on my phone like scrolling through TikTok. And like, yeah, this is actually a pretty good segue into my first like point. The reason I'm scrolling through TikTok and not watching them play it is because I never understand what the hell is happening. The things I understand in the game are like the character menu. Like, I get that. You choose your character. After that, it's gone. I don't even understand how the maps work. Because it's so weird. Like, all the maps are like, I don't know. But like, I guess I understand like because it's pretty similar to the character. You just choose a character, choose a map. But then once you actually get into the game, it can't be just me. Because I don't understand how anyone could like see a Smash game going on with like 7 people and understand what's happening all the time. Like, I don't think that's possible, and somehow it's possible to everyone except me. What? Oh my god, I missed it again. Whenever I try to play it, or whenever I try to watch it, I like either one. I look at the screen. Most of the time I don't even know which one is me, unless I like keep my eyes glued on them the entire time. I see someone else doing something, I see someone else doing something. Every single character has different things you can do with them. Like, I don't know how someone knows what the hell is going on. Like, you look at it, and it's like, it's like, you know, YouTube Shorts that have like someone doing something, like someone talking, and there's subtitles to someone talking, but then on the bottom half of the screen there's like a clip of someone playing Subway Surfers. Like, I feel like it's that, but like times 10 goblin mode. You know, like infinity level, just like stimulation, like dopamine stimulation. But so much like movement and action and things. They put that's a good way to describe it. There's just so many things in this game that I can't understand what's going on. There's so many things, dude. Like, you know, they did it on purpose too, to like maintain attention or whatever, because all the colors are like vibrant colors. You don't see anything happening where there's like a grayscale of anything. Like, it's all vibrant colors, all different. It's meant to grab your attention. It's a trap. I mean, I guess it worked because I hate it and I still watch it sometimes. But like, that doesn't change the fact that I have no idea what the hell is happening. Again, there's just so many things going on the screen. How am I supposed to know all, like someone like attacks me and kills me and I don't even know I die until I see myself float down from the top and I'm like, oh, I guess I died. Sometimes like people are spectating like a game that's happening, right? And it's like gone down to 2 people. It's a 1v1. And everything looks the same to me. Every single move that both of them do look the exact same to me. It's just like 2 people fighting back and forth. But like everyone who's watching, who somehow knows what's going on, it's like, okay, like they react more intensely to different things because they see different things happening. But to me, it all looks the exact same. It's all the exact same, you know? It's so goofy, man. I don't get it. Like, are there any game mechanics in Smash, like, at all? Or is it just like a GTA type game where, like, you enter and you fight and there's nothing else? Like, is there anything in the game that's outside of the gameplay itself? Because from my experience, the answer is no, but of course I know nothing about it, so that might not be the answer. There is, and I don't know that's bad, you know, obviously, because I've seen people play the game and go through every single stage up until the fight, and I don't know if there's anything else in the game besides fighting. And if there is, that's boring as hell. Like, this is kind of the thing for me. I don't like any fighting games. They're all bad and they're all the same. Okay? Like, every first-person shooter is the exact same game, and I will not be convinced otherwise. No, Smash isn't a first-person shooter, obviously. I'm just saying that, like, as a point. But, like, as relating to Smash, there's so many games that look like Smash, and they're all the same game. Like, people get so hyped over new releases of the same game. Like, you know how, like, FIFA just, like, copy-pastes their game every year? Like, I feel like every single time there's, like, a new game that looks like Smash or a new first-person shooter game, it's so hyped up, and it's, like, literally the exact same thing. So I don't get why it's so hyped up. The only, fighting, I guess you could classify it as game I ever played was Fortnite, and I played that when it was good. Like, I played Fortnite from, like, when did it come out? 17? So I think 2018 to 2019 is when I played Fortnite. And I sucked. My career KD is .12. I guess it was fun to play because all my friends were on it. And I actually, when you play Fortnite, you understand what's happening. When I play Smash, it's just stimulation. Dopamine sensors are, like, for me, not going off. But you can clearly tell the game is meant to stunt dopamine. Does stunt mean stop or accelerate? I forget. It's meant to expenditure in? No, I just made up a word. What's the word? It's meant for dopamine to go off in your brain. Like, it's not meant to be a good game. I mean, it probably is, but it's also, like, one of the main freaking goals of the game is to keep you drawn in. It has to do that because it knows that by itself it's not interesting enough. A bunch of games do that, though, so I can't really knock on Smash specifically for that, but, like, still, really? Well, I've already brought up, like, a bunch of different points. I probably haven't explained all of them, but I brought up a bunch of points before. But, like, the main thing that really I don't get is, like, why Smash? Like, I feel like Smash is just, like, a worse version of every other... Is Smash a Mario game? Wait. Yeah, it is. It's Super Smash Bros. I think that's what it is, because I don't... No, it is that. But, like, why would anyone ever choose Smash over Mario Kart? Mario Kart's so much better in every single possible regard, it's actually insane. First of all, this is going to be shocking to you guys, you actually understand what's happening when you play Mario Kart. You're in a cart, you go. There, done, that's it. If someone made, like, Mario Mario shopping cart. So many other things you could do better like that other than Smash that are so much better, so much more entertaining, so much more understandable, and just better game mechanics and better game gameplay. I don't get why anyone would choose Smash. It's stupid. Flipping back to what I said in like the first minute of this video, like I dread when you do it as sleepovers because I feel like it's just a waste of time. Waste of a good time when we can do something else. Like when we're playing Smash at like 4 in the morning, we being everyone except me, most people except me, because I don't think Rashab likes it either. Which, like, yeah, like, dog, like, you're right. When Sebastian and Cole and Arturo and Brian are all immersed in their game of Smash at 4 a.m. at sleepovers, I'm just like, we could be using this time for, like, such better things. Like, we could be, first of all, we could be playing literally any other game that exists. Second of all, we could be watching a movie, like Borat. We watched Borat at sleepover once, it was glorious, oh my god. Watching a movie. We could be talking. Like, usually in the middle of the night, we had at least one session, like, every sleepover where we just, like, deep talk. I love those talks. They're so nice. We'd be, having copious amounts of gay sexual intercourse. There are so many much better things that you can do rather than Smash. I just don't get why you would choose Smash in that situation, at least. Like, it's not even just a sleepover anyway. Like, sometimes they just be playing Smash in the library. Like, really? Like, do something productive, maybe. Or at least don't play fucking Smash. This entire video was literally just, like, an opinion-based rant. My fault. I feel like I've clowned on Smash enough. I feel like you all get how I feel about it. It's really bad, in case you didn't know my viewpoint, for a lot of reasons. I mean, people play it because... I actually can't even think of a reason. Wait, hold on. Play it because it stimulates them. There you go. That's what it is. It's not even really that good of a game. It just stimulates people. But yeah. I hope you enjoy your rest of your evening. If it's evening, I don't know. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed my rant, guys. I'm so gay, god damn it. Okay, that's about it. I hope you enjoyed. Bye! Gonna kill myself. Okay, so I haven't really posted actively on YouTube in like 3 years. Since the start of my YouTube journey, it's been restricted by my parents again and again and again and again. I didn't stop posting really because I didn't stop liking making content. Like I'm literally making this video right now. It's like cool. I guess I like making it. I stopped posting because I just wasn't allowed. Like, over COVID, so many things happened with my YouTube channel. I would just post and then it would get taken down and post and get taken down, even before that as well. And eventually, probably at some point in like 2021, I kind of just reached a point where I'm like, I don't want to actively post anymore because there's too much risk that my parents are going to see it and ruin it. The amount of times that's happened is insane. So like, it's been like 2.5 or something years since I've posted actually. I post occasionally now and then when I make a video, like now, and like, as of recent memory, whenever I make a video that I'm like actually proud of, I post it. I like it. And of course, like, I don't care about my parents' rules because like, I never have, and I never will, at least regarding to my YouTube channel. Relating to my YouTube channel, I have a hangnail. Now I post like whenever I feel like it, but back then I would record multiple videos a week, like literally just like this, of me talking into a camera, so many videos like that, and I just never really post any of them. And that's kind of what it is now. Like I record things still, I don't post them because I don't feel like they would improve the image of my channel because I'm not like proud of making these videos. There's some videos that I actually like, that I am proud of, and I post those. But I have missed a lot. And this is kind of just going to be like a video of me talking. I do this a lot. I probably have like 10 videos of me just like talking about my channel. But this one is like, of course, the most updated version and probably the first one I've done in like 2 years. Okay, let me go get the other things I have, like the other documents I have that say everything. As I said, now my policy is like, it's not much as it was before. It's like I had a bunch of series going on that I would update. It's literally just me now like recording a lot of just random videos of me talking into a camera, not really posting any of them. Sometimes I post like edited videos that I don't post, and sometimes I record videos I like that I post. I don't go by like a formula anymore that I used to. It's more like random than it used to be, but it's still organized even though it's a bit more random. But these are some things, and this one too, that I've just like made. Like these are all, I probably made all these like 6 months ago. I guess this video is late, but like I haven't changed anything, so these aren't out of date. I just kind of looked at these off camera and really like this one is just a really big complicated version of this one. Like it has all the same information. So I'm not going to use that because it's like a packet that has like every single video of every single series like in order and stuff. This just has like the series overview in general, and that's all I need. So this one has a little bit of things, but I'm probably going to be talking about this one more. And I'm going to start with this one because this one is like, this one actually like relates to the title. This one actually is like what I've missed. This one is more of like what to look for in the future, but this one is like what I've missed. There's a lot, I made a lot of trilogies. And a lot of trilogies that I didn't intend to be trilogies, but like, they're not gonna continue. First instance of this was when these are all recorded in school. The worst game ever. I recorded the first of these in 6th grade. It's me playing Survive Tomoda Process 2 in school. And I recorded 3 of those. I'm not gonna do that again because the last one I recorded was in 2019. So yeah. House Tours, I recorded, the last one of those I recorded was in 2020, 3 of those, another trilogy. The third trilogy, Gymnastics Lessons, I recorded 1 each year from 2019 to 2021, so there's 3 of those. Another trilogy, Last Days of School, I think that one's on my channel as like one video, because the original 1.0 version of that one, it got deleted, I think, and it also, like, you could not understand what you're saying. So I took that one, subtitled it, put it in a video with the second one, and released an all-new version of the third one in the same video. So, like, when I uploaded the trilogy version of the Last Days of School, it was the Last Days of... Wait, let me think. Hold on. 7th, 8th, and 9th. I recorded a video on the last day of 7th, 8th, and 9th grade. So it was June 2019, 2020, and 2021. When I posted... Well, I think I might have posted it. When I, like, uploaded the version of, like, the one that had all 3 in one video, like, the third one was all new and had never been seen before. So I never posted 3.0 by itself. I just posted the one that has, like, the newly subtitled original, the second one, and the all-new third one. So yeah, there we go. And then, this one's stupid. Another trilogy, Vibin' in English. These were literally just recorded in, like, less than a week span. These are all recorded in February 2020, of me just in 8th grade English recording videos on different days of me doing nothing. And I didn't know what to name them, so I called them Vibin' in English. But there's 3 of them. Surfing. This one's interesting because I didn't intend for this to be a trilogy. But, like, when I went to the beach in 2020, 21, and 22, each time I made, like, little compilations of me, like, videos my family had recorded of me trying to surf and, like, not actually surfing, falling off a board. Like, those videos are still on my channel because I'm actually proud of them. Like, I like those videos. They're funny. You can watch those, like, right now because they're actually public on my channel. But I didn't record one in 2023 because I wanted to keep it as a trilogy, and I didn't really see a reason for making a new one because there's already 3, and it would be literally, like, it'd be so repetitive, and it's short anyway, and it's just unnecessary editing, and trilogy is a nice round number. 3 is a nice round number. So yeah, there's another one. Olympics, this one's really stupid. Not gonna lie. I recorded Balloon Olympics Part 1, Balloon Olympics Part 2, like, 5 months later, and then Pool Olympics, which is like the... Not like the thing with water, like the pool table, but like I had a small pool table, and by small pool table I mean like smaller than the Chromebook I'm recording this on right now. Like, it's literally called like a mini pool table. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know why I recorded those really, because they're all kind of stupid. But I'm not gonna record a 4th one because, you know, I have 3, and it's a satisfying enough number, and I don't want to stress myself into I have to finish this series. Like, that's basically the same for all of these. Like, a lot of these I just kind of stopped because I didn't really want to continue because I felt like I'd already done everything that I could. So, this one's actually pretty interesting. From 2021 to 2023, each year I made top 10 blowouts and shootouts of the last NFL season. So, it was the 2020 to 22 NFL seasons, but because they leak over into the new year and the Super Bowl's in February, I posted these from 2021 to 2023. So, I actually, like, looked up every game from the seasons, and I made lists of the top 10 blowouts and shootouts from those seasons, and I posted those. So those are pretty cool, but I'm not going to make another one because, again, 3 is a nice round number to round it off as. Dancing with Ryan. Haven't made one of those since 2020. I made 5 of those. That was, like, the dawn age of when I was super active on YouTube from, like, mostly 2020 was when I made those. I know some people who love those, but they're not coming back. I'm sorry. I've posted one since 2020, and it's just... They're iconic, and it wouldn't be the same. And so those are not... Those are up, I think, but they're... I'm going to round that one off at 5. Yeah, by the way, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 trilogies that I just went over. Also, a 9th trilogy, I forgot about this one. Year review. I made 7th, 8th, and 9th grade year review, and for so long I've been like, I need to do 10th grade year review, Then I kind of just realized, I don't really. First of all, because I'm in 12th grade. Second of all, it's at 3 already. It's like a nice round number, and I don't want to like stress myself by recording anymore. So it's kind of unsatisfying that it only was 7th, 8th, and 9th. But it's like it's better to stop it than it is to keep going because like it's just like a legacy. It's me over the years, you know. I guess 9 trilogies that are not coming back. This one kind of goes hand in hand with the other one. So I made 3 house tours, and I made 6 tours in total. 3 of them are house tours. The other 3 were basement, bedroom, and beach house. So yeah, those I haven't recorded any of those since 2020 as well. So yeah, I'm gonna leave the tours at 6 because it's also kind of split into 2 separate groups of 3, like house and everything else. Then the 2 big ones, weekly life updates, which I made 16 of, but it only goes up to 15. Like because it was it was originally like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or whatever, but then my mom like deleted the original weekly life updates 3, but then like I uploaded the one that was actually 4 as 3 or whatever in the background. So I turned the original 3 into 2.5. Weekly life updates 2.5, which I think is pretty funny. Because it was originally, there's a lot of lore behind that, but there's 16 total, but it only goes up to 15.0. So yeah, that's over, and I like was leading up to the end of that as well. So I like let everyone know this is the last weekly life updates episode. And then 21, this one was actually pretty fun to make. Weekly football updates over the course of the 2020 to 21 season, which is when I had school online, so I had a lot of time to record videos. That's when I was really active. That was my freshman year. Wow, that was my freshman year. I recorded a video every week I think Wednesday, about the football season and like the past week of the football season, and I went all the way up to 21 because that's the number 21 was the Super Bowl, and went from week 1 to the Super Bowl. Yeah, 3 series, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 trilogies and 9 trilogies and 4 others. So I just mentioned 13 series that I have finished. All those series are done, and I don't want to stress myself into continuing them because like I really don't have to, and I feel like all these ended in a good place and they don't have to come back. And I don't see a reason to recreate any of them. So those series are done, basically. And that was like sort of kind of what I've missed, but not really what I've missed. This is like kind of where it is, like what I've missed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that are written down on my paper right now. Ongoing series. So like I haven't like done anything to these series, but some of these are out of date because some of these have gone from ongoing to stopped because they just don't see a reason to continue them. One of these that is very contingent on like my current situation is school projects. That I don't really see that as like I don't make school projects at home actually. Like of course, obviously, I make school projects when I get an assignment in school to have school projects. I had a lot of these in 8th grade, so there's a bunch of them from 8th grade. After that, there's like nothing. So, like that's like. I like that's technically ongoing because like it doesn't put any stress on me because like I don't see like I have to make an English project. Like I'll make an English project when I get a project in English. Like if I get a video project, I'll make a video about it. So that's just that's like I guess still going. I don't know if there's gonna be any more, but it's not like my choice. Like I'll make that if I have to make that. Bongo Brothers. At some point this year, I am going to record Bongo Brothers episode 10. That is one that I have 9 episodes for. Started in 7th grade, and I made 7 episodes in 7th grade. No, 8th grade, my bad. Made 8 episodes. Wait, no, I made 7 episodes in 8th grade. And then freshman year, I didn't record any because I had school fully online. And then episode 8 was in my sophomore year, episode 9 was in my junior year, and episode 10 is going to be in my senior year. I am going to make a Bongo Brothers Part 10 at some point. And also, I literally procrastinated Bongo Brothers Part 9 until mid-June. So that was very late in the year. But there is, at some point, going to be Bongo Brothers Part 10, the grand finale of a series that started in middle school. And I'm now in my senior year, and I'm still not done, but I have 1 episode to go. Literally, I recorded 7 episodes in 8th grade, and so many of them are in such a short span, but now I'm like, it's kind of like 1 per year, which I think is pretty funny, and I like it that way. Top 10, these are kind of like I don't like say I have to record a top 10 video, but like I record a top 10 video whenever I get a good idea for a top 10 video. Like literally before I recorded this video, I was gonna be like, I'm gonna make a top 10 TikTokers video because TikTok is filled with brain rot, but there's at least some people on there that are cool that I like. And then I looked through my following and I realized there's way too many people in here. I'm gonna have to like actually spend time to make a list, and I don't feel like spending that much time right now. So I recorded this video, which I think is pretty funny. But that video is gonna come out at some point. Top 10 TikTokers. Like, I just, like, make a video of that whenever I have to make a video on that. And, like, those are less stressful as well because I don't have to, like, layer them. Like, they're not related to one another. Like, Bongo Brothers Part 8, 9, and 10 are, like, all related to one another. But, like, I only have 1 left, so that's not stressful either. Like, all this is, like, crafted in a way that like doesn't cause me any stress. Also, over the years, I've recorded some Q&As with friends. I'll record those when opportunities come up, but like me and my friends don't really record videos anymore. Maybe we will if we get like funny ones. I used to record some of those. I've recorded some of those with Rachel actually. I might record some interesting ones. Tier lists. I do actually want to make more tier lists. For the simple reason that people like them. Like my tier list videos get views. And like I think they're pretty funny because like I get to like share my opinion and I get to hear feedback about my opinion. So I think it's pretty neat. Just like an interesting video concept. And I have a lot, when I get to this paper, I have a lot of ideas for tier lists. So, and then the last one is breaking Muse score. These are the most popular videos on my channel. These actually get like a ton of views, and I like them because they're funny. So I'm gonna make one of these. I need to finish my day in the life that I recorded in January, and currently it's October. So my fault for not finishing that yet. It's literally been 10 months. 67% done though. I haven't opened the file to edit it since the day before I went to Greece, which was like June 21st. I think was the last time I uploaded it. I edited it, and it's October 11th. So I need to get on that. My fault. But once I finish that, I want to make at least one more breaking Muse score video because I have 3 right now, but I want to like build upon that because those actually get views on like every other series I've mentioned except sort of tier list. Those are kind of like what I've missed because like ever since I stopped posting actively, I haven't really continued those series, and I want to continue some of those series, but there's also some of the ones that I like don't really care about, you know, a lot of them actually. And then here, this one's not going to take as long, but this is just a bunch of video ideas of like what to expect in the future. Today was like, I don't know if you can see like all the insane amount of erase marks like right there. It kind of makes like a grayish mark. I had so many ideas. Those are all written in the no editing, talking into a camera section. Right now there's one more, and that's like gonna be very, very long. I'll probably record that eventually, but not today. Like the last video in that section because like over the course of like the past couple months, I've just been like getting them out of the way. I have to make a video about this, and this is like that's kind of what I've been doing today so far. There's none of those, so I can focus on the other ones, mainly the day in the life. Because I'm going to post the day in the life at some point. It's going to happen. My goal is before the new year, but like ideally it's going to be like next week. But I literally said that in like February, so yeah. Other videos of me just talking into a camera. Well, the one that's gonna take forever is reading Stuff. Stuff is a notes app I have on my phone, and it's very, very long. You have to scroll for like 10 seconds to get to the bottom at full speed. So that's going to take a while. Another one, I want to record a video where I look at my old yearbooks. I think that's gonna be funny. This one actually takes like thought. I would have to like write down stuff for this. Talking about people without saying their names, I might just not record that. Because that's been in my ideas for like 10 years, and it's like, it takes effort, but it doesn't take that much effort, and I feel like if I really want to do that, I would have done it by this point. I might just not do that. But I might, who knows. And then top 10 videos, this is also written because it's like a series that I want to continue. Top 10 videos when I get video ideas. Right now, the only one I have is TikTokers, but I'll think of some more probably. Here's also, I have and tier lists is the last one, but I have a whole list for tier lists that I want to record by myself. Candle scents, this one I might not do. Dream SMP members, that I wrote that down in like 2020, okay? Might not do that, but like a lot of them I know, a lot of them I don't. Like I wouldn't be ranking them based off their Dream SMP lore. I'd be ranking Dream SMP members based off their entertainment value. Like Wilbur Soot, I love him, but I don't love him for Dream SMP, and I would rank him really high on the tier list, but not for his Dream SMP lore. I just love Wilbur. But anyway, Harry Styles songs. I think Jessica gave me this idea. My friend Jessica, who's obsessed with Harry Styles, and like she made a playlist on Spotify for me called Ryan's Worst Nightmare. It's literally just Harry Styles. But yeah, she told me to do that, so I might do that. But she literally told me like, whenever Harry released his most recent album, the one with like Satellite and As It Was and stuff, like Ryan, you should make a video ranking Harry Styles songs. I'm like, okay. So yeah, Candle Sense, Dream SMP members maybe, Harry Styles songs maybe. Minecraft ores. This one's interesting because this one's actually interesting. I literally said that twice. Because it's easy. Like people have some debates about this. There's like a general consensus, but I want to like flip it up a little bit because I have some like area. Can I just take back everything I said for the past 30 seconds? So everything I said. Minecraft ores tier list, it's interesting and people will like it, and it's pretty easy. That's basically the general consensus. I don't even know what I was going to try to explain there. My fault. Juices. That one's going to be interesting. Juice tier list. Balls tier list. Different types of balls are very interesting. You know what I'm saying? Instruments. I'm unfortunately a band kid, and I know a bunch of instruments. That one I might record with my friends. Pop-Tarts and Game Pigeon games are the other 2 ideas I have. So I have a lot of tier list ideas. I want to do all these eventually. Can't promise that, but maybe. And then I have that was all my no editing section. This is my involves editing section. Short 1-day projects, medicine ads be like. That one's side effects. Like, you know how those medicine ads are like, the side effects may include spontaneous combustion, sudden ethnicity change, like stuff like that. I would make a video like mocking that, and literally just it being like 2 minutes of dumb side effects. Like, I think that'd be funny. An overview of the reviews of the Monroe Doctrine on Google Reviews. If you don't know what that means, Google Monroe Doctrine, look at the reviews, they're funny. Fake apology, I can just cross that out now because I think that's dumb. Because I think I wrote this before the massive controversy. So, fake apology is dumb. Things I can play on piano, because I can play a lot of random stuff on piano, and I think it'd be funny to like put them on a compilation. Sending all my friends 8-ball to see what happens. That'd be very interesting. That'd be just like a 5-minute video of me like overviewing if I won 8-ball against all my friends. Perfectly cut college football miracles. I don't know what gives me this idea, but it'd be funny to like have a Hail Mary of like in a national championship game or something, and then it cuts off like right before they score. I think that'd be funny. Finally, the last one in this section, best quotes, because me and my friends have a quote book, and I just make a compilation of the most funny quotes. And here's, that was the short 1-day projects that I can do in less than a day. Here's some long, high-effort content, as I wrote it down. Breaking MuseScore, I already mentioned that earlier, but like if I want to make a MuseScore video, it's going to take a while. I do want to make this at some point, a montage of Nate's my brother, me and Nate's goofy, Zoms Royale moments. I have days of footage of me and my brother playing Zoms Royale from literally like 2020. Well, I think it was when I was in 7th grade, actually. Because there's no way it was 10th. Was it 10th? It was not 10th grade. This was when we were both very much younger than we were now. Probably like 5 years ago at this point. I have so much footage to go over, and there's so many funny moments. I don't remember what they were, but I remember there were so many funny moments. I do want to make that at some point. Tinder experiment. When I turn 18, I want to make a Tinder account, but like make it a fake Tinder account. And see how much I can get away with as a hot dude. This is like an experiment. I would not be trying anything. It would literally just be like for like data purposes. I would do it in a funny way. If you need an example, I stole this idea from Gerber Johnson. Literally stole it from Gerber Johnson. Go watch Gerber Johnson's videos about this. They're so funny. This is a video that I made. Like this next one I'm gonna talk about. School project songs. It's a video I made this, and then I accidentally power washed my Chromebook, and I never uploaded it to YouTube. So it's lost forever. But it took me like a lot of hours to make. So I just like record songs. Like from middle, some of my school project videos have songs, and I would subtitle them all and put them in one compilation. That's literally what it was. And the subtitling took a long time, but I lost it all. So I do want to remake that at some point. Reaction to my 2024 AP scores. I'm gonna make that at the end of this year. I wanted to make that last year, but this year I have the same amount of exams, and it's also senior year, so it's more like, you know, look back upon like my high school career instead of look back on my high school career and also have 4 more exams to do. Maybe, I don't know what it's gonna be yet, but a graduation video, like for all my friends, like, you know, like go watch the official video for like Graduation by Juice WRLD and Benny Blanco. I want to make something like that. Like this person did this, like predicting where everyone's gonna go in life. Maybe it'll be something like that. I just know I want to do something for graduation. But right now it's October, so I don't have to worry about that yet. So maybe I'll record. This is like another section of like music allowed to procrastinate this. Maybe I'll cover a song. Maybe I'll play a snare lick. But that's like priority number 600 right now. This last section, things that I want to create with friends. More tier lists. These I want to do with my friends if I can't do them with friends. Every song we've ever played in band tier list, because a lot of my friends are in band, and it'd be very interesting to see where they rank based on everyone's opinions. Wars. Basically, all my friends have taken A-Push and AP World. We have a lot of knowledge about different wars. And it's actually, like, just, like, tier list of wars, basically. Yeah, that sounds interesting. This one's also interesting. MCPS schools. I want to see how my friends would think MCPS schools would rank. That'd be very interesting. Last tier list that I want to record with my friends is deodorant scents. I'm not going to lie, this is probably, like, if we were to do any, this would be the one we do first. Because, like, we're all deodorant connoisseurs, okay? Like, we have a lot to say about deodorant scents. Oh, I missed the pause button. This one I mentioned earlier, episode 10 of Bongo Brothers. I am going to record that. That's literally just me recording myself in band, basically, for a class. I'm going to do that at some point. Something funny that I want to do with my friends. I saw these guys on YouTube do it, and I was watching the videos like 3 a.m., and I was dying laughing. I'm sorry. Reacting to car crashes on Discord and laughing hysterically. I want all my friends to get into a Discord group chat, and then one of us shares our screen to car crashes, and just me screen recording everyone's reactions. I feel like that'd be hilarious. So I mentioned this earlier, if I do a Q&A style video with my friends, I'm probably not gonna do this with my main friend group. If I do another one of these, it's gonna be like another one of me with Rachel answering like questionable questions. Maybe I'll make one with Emma, actually. Actually, genius. Maybe I'll do that with Emma. Who knows? Two for that, but I'm not gonna do that with like my normal friends. If I do that, there's a very high chance it won't happen. But if it does happen, I might do it with Emma. Finally, another one I mentioned earlier: school projects. I'll record them when I get an assignment. So that's everything, basically, on my channel. Like a lot of my videos are random, and those don't really fall into any of those categories. But like, that's everything that I just haven't really been caught up with. That's why this video is called What I Missed, because everything I mentioned for the last 23 minutes is like everything that I haven't really been caught up with in the past 2 years. Yeah. My fault, gang, but I'm just letting you know it's all gonna come back around eventually. Like I'm gonna make a Zom's Royale montage. I have to. Surely I don't break that promise. Yeah, I feel like this video is already long enough. I've given you enough information. I've let you know what's to come. I've let you know what's not to come. I've let you know what my plan is for a lot of things. I have a lot of things that I want to do, a lot of things I don't want to do, a lot of things I'm not gonna do, a lot of things I might do. A lot of things are contingent. You know. There's a lot of stuff that goes on behind the scenes. Dad's doing his thing again. I've literally mentioned this in 3 out of my 4 videos where it comes up for absolutely no reason. I don't know why he does. That's like literally everything I have. Like that's kind of perfect timing actually because I'm done. So yeah, I hope you gained some knowledge from this video. I never went over this packet because I don't have to. It's literally just like a more complicated version of this paper right here. Yeah, I think that's the last video I'm going to record today because I was going to record top 10 TikTokers, but I don't feel like going through the effort to make one of those, like a list. Because I would actually have to make a list. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed this video, and I hope you have more knowledge of what is to come. Sorry. That's about it. See ya. The goofiest outro. What'd I do? That was so stupid. Anyway, bye. $6,574. You know what that number is? That's the number of days I'd been alive as of yesterday. So right now it's 75, but that's besides the point. Yesterday, November 7th, 2023, 18th birthday. I'm a registered adult now. If I rob a bank, I'll be charged as an adult, like for armed robbery. That's crazy. I originally actually wanted to record this video on the 6th because my birthday was on the 7th. I wanted to make this on the 6th and call it like my last day of being a minor. And then things came up, so I couldn't do it. And I wanted to record it yesterday and say first day at 18 or whatever. Things came up, couldn't do it. Today's my first free day, so here we are. It's November 8th, and I'm 18 years and 1 day old. So deal with it. Mr. Pause button. Look at my feet. Also, completely coincidental. Like today is yesterday was my 18th birthday, right? But like right now, we are at the exact midpoint of the regular season of the NFL. There are 18 weeks, and week 9 just finished. So now there's 9 weeks and 9 weeks to go. 9 weeks done, 9 weeks to go. And also exactly half the teams have had their bye weeks, and exactly half the teams have not had their bye weeks. So like exactly half the games are done. And exactly half the games are not done. It's pretty cool, if I do say so myself. It's just regular season, though. Like, we still have more than half the season to go because of postseason. Which, that's the interesting part. But what if I was on a baseball field right now, and I hit the ball to... what am I... Okay, so more to the focus of the video. 18. That's the title of this video, because I'm now 18 years old. And, like, yeah, like, it feels different in some ways, but it feels the exact same. Like, ages happen gradually, and like every day I get gradually older. So like the day I went from 17 to 18 didn't really seem that much different. But I also knew that it was like massively different, you know, because I can be charged as an adult if I commit armed robbery, commit anything else, and also America sucks. So the legal drinking age is 21, but like if I lived in basically any European country, I could legally buy alcohol now. That's kind of sick. Of course, I'm probably going to illegally drink in college, but that's neither here nor there. I also turned 21 in college, so I'm going to illegally and legally drink in college. And also, I'm not even certain about that yet, but like, yes, I am. I remember, I'm going to start to shift the focus towards like my YouTube channel because, you know, this is a video for my YouTube channel. I want to talk about that for a bit. I remember when I was like 13 or 14 and still getting in trouble every single week about my parents rules that I still think are stupid. But like my parents said, like you're gonna grow up and realize that our rules for a YouTube channel weren't stupid. But like I still know, like they were really dumb, and I still believe that they were really dumb. You know how they like would delete every single video I posted for a span of about 3.5 years? Yeah, that was really stupid of them. I'm sorry, I love my parents, but like damn. Literally even like over the past 2 years, I posted like once a month probably on average. Well, actually over the past year, I think I posted 3 videos, but like the year before that I was somewhat active. But I've like privated them. I haven't deleted any by myself. I've just like privated them all. Well, actually unlisted them all. You can watch every video I've ever made on this playlist I have, by the way, called My Videos. You can find it in the playlist tab. Anyway, shifting it towards my playlist. What I was gonna say earlier, and then I got distracted, was when I was probably like 13 or 14, I remember my mom telling me, like, because we were having an argument about my YouTube channel, when you're 18, we'll let you post whatever you want. And I'm like, that's so far away. And now it's here, and now I'm 18, and my YouTube channel's still up. And, you know, this video is probably never going to be posted, because I have, like, 100 unposted videos of me just talking into a camera. I don't really make them for anyone, I just make them for myself. I like making them, and I like commemorating milestones, and even though no one else can see them, maybe when I check my YouTube channel when I'm, like, 97 years old and rotting dead in a nursing home and basically already a corpse, I can look back and laugh. Hey, old mate, it's 2023. Who won the Super Bowl in 2023? I'm actually going to test my old self here. The last year, the Chiefs beat the Eagles 38-35. And we're at the midpoint of this year. So, do you remember who won this year? Like, can you do me a solid and, like, tell me? That was actually a fire game. The 38-35. That was such a good game, too. A.J. Brown's a menace. A.J. Brown, dude, he's on my fantasy in my main league. He is my Pookie. I love A.J. Brown. He's a wide receiver 2 right now, behind only, of course, Tyreek Hill. Because Tyreek Hill is probably going to get 2,000 yards. You know, that happened, too. Like, if you're actually 97-year-old and watching this, old Ryan, someone's definitely got 2,000 yards in their season. Also, have the Lions won the Super Bowl yet? Browns done anything of note? Also, the Jags. Let me know about the Jags. C.J. Stroud. Because he's looking really damn good right now, and it's halfway through his rookie year. Is he, like, all-time great? Or is he, like, RG3 and died because of injuries? Or somewhere in between. Probably somewhere. I feel like he's like the next Matt Stafford, honestly. I keep getting distracted and talking about things that aren't the view of the video. 18. But now it is my 18th birthday, and now I basically had freedom on my YouTube channel. My parents have like not really checked in on my YouTube channel that much, but like it makes sense because I haven't really posted on it that much. And like when I do post, usually it's something they allow, but like occasionally you have the day in the life that they still hate for some reason. Like because I recorded at school. By the way, I still have a day in the life in the works that I recorded in January. It's now November. We don't talk about that. Get it done by the new year. That's for certain. And my goal is to get it done by Thanksgiving. But things just keep coming up. But Marching Band just ended, so I should have a lot more time. I actually did some earlier this week. That should be coming out soon. But yeah, now I'm 18. And things have changed, but also things haven't changed. Because nothing really, like... I don't know, man. It's just like... It's kind of a massive milestone in my life, but like... I know it is. And I know it's like huge and significant and stuff because I'm 18. I'm an adult. Like, I can get into porn. Also, like, I still feel the exact same as I did last week, like, mentally. Like, everything feels the same. Like, I don't know, man. I still remember, like, going around and telling people I'm 15 years old. Like, that doesn't really seem like that long ago, but that was, like, let's see. So, so that was, like, the start of sophomore year. That was freshman year for me. That was online. You know, I took freshman year online. Another question for future me. How was college? Where'd you go? Did you get the financial aid for UVA? Did Emma's dad pay for UVA? If he did, I'm actually going to be, like, pissed. I don't want that to happen, and he shouldn't do that. But, yeah, I probably won't even get accepted into UVA. You're probably laughing right now because I got absolutely destroyed by the UVA admissions committee. But it's probably either Penn State or Maryland, if we're being realistic. It was Japan as well. I've already been to Hawaii and Greece. I haven't been to Japan yet. Did Max go? But even if he didn't go, how was Japan? I want to know how Japan was. Anyway, 18-year-old me kind of feels mentally the same. And, like, it's also a big thing for my YouTube channel as well because, you know, I haven't really been posting recently. And, like, I'm going to college soon. I'm 18. I'm going to college soon. And I'm kind of been thinking, like, what am I going to do with my channel once I go to college? Like, probably just stop. Like, I don't want to just quit. Like, I feel like it would be quitting, but, like, unconsensual quitting. Like, you know, sorry, I was about to get into something very dark. That's not for this. I say the word unconsensual, and my brain just does things. Is it inconsent? Is it? No, it's inconsensual. I feel like that sounds right. I don't know. Charlie Jones got put on IR. I'm devastated. Like the third hottest player in the league. Like on God, behind Jimmy G and Jair Alexander. That dude's actually like a 9.5. 18. It's it's a really round number. It's so weird. It's so weird, man. Like, I still remember, like, when my brother was 16. I was 14 when my brother was 16. And now I'm 18 and my brother is 19. So for the next month and a half, I can say that I'm only 1 year younger than my brother. Haha, and then he'll turn 20. God damn, my brother's gonna be 20. Nate is gonna be 20 in a month and a half. That's, what? No, he's not. Like, how? Like, he is, but, like, how is that? How? Like, oh, it did resume. We're still gonna play a bunch of Zombs Royale, believe me. Future me, how's life with Emma? I'm making myself smile. What did you name your kids? Is Haley watching with you? Alright, I kind of turned this video into a hello future me for like half the video. That's not what I wanted it to be, my fault. I want to actually like kind of focus on the title, which I keep saying and then I keep not doing. But 18 years old, I focus on it a little bit, but just like kind of overall, you know, aggregate. That's what we're learning about in macro right now. Aggregate, it means overall. I don't know why I said that. And I missed the pause button as well. That's just brilliant. Yeah, not like being 18 is kind of crazy. Like one by one, all my friends are gonna start turning 18. I'm the second in the friend group. Sebastian has been 18 since September, and then I just turned 18 now. And then you got like no one else until, because we're all 06 except me and Sebastian. So I think the next birthday. Who's in January? I want to say Arturo's February. Is Arturo January? Cole's February. So he's pretty close. I know Brooklyn's January. And then everyone else is like summer. There's a lot of people in summer. Shabbos summer, Corona summer. So, but like by the time we go to college, we're all gonna be 18. You know how crazy that is? I don't know. I just feel like it's kind of crazy to like be able to go around and truthfully tell people that I am the age of 18. That's so wild. Like everything's gonna be so different in college because everyone's gonna be like adults. Wow. Old me, do you have a Porsche yet? Are you too poor? Like realistically, like I don't want to be too poor to have a. That's a really entitled thing to say. My fault. Like, shifting back to like my YouTube channel, like I'm 18 now. I don't know how much is gonna change. I mean, I'm gonna make the day in the life, of course. Hopefully by the end of Thanksgiving break. And then I want to make another MuseScore destruction video because those actually get views. I want to make at least a couple more of those. But I'm gonna probably start like, I mean, I have been uploading less in the past year. I think I posted like 3 videos in the past year, like actually posted. Like I made a lot more than that, but I have only posted a couple because I only post ones that I actually like. And me talking into a camera I don't like, and because I don't like my face. It's not my life, so that's pretty cool. Like the day in the lives are fine, but I'm gonna record that. Well, I did record that. I want to record one of those for senior year as well. Also, Bongo Brothers Part 10 is gonna come out sometime before graduation. We're gonna go to senior week. I'm going to I'm going to Costa Rica and Japan and probably Ocean City for senior week, most likely. Like it's so crazy, man. Like all the things that are gonna happen, and like I'm 18 now, so I have like freedom. Like I can do shit. Like it's kind of crazy. I feel like an adult. I feel like it's like my responsibility to like provide my own financial boundary. In conclusion, I guess, as in regards to my YouTube channel, I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know that how that much is gonna change, but like now that I'm 18, I'm gonna start. Like I've been like holding back maybe on some posts that like I don't think my parents would allow, but like I'm 18 and I still remember what my parents told me when I was like 14, that like when you're 18 you can post whatever you want. I'm just gonna like I'm not gonna post much because I don't post much anymore, but like when I do, like my parents' opinion is not gonna be a factor, and it never really has. But I mean it has, but like it hasn't really been for a year. But like now I'm really just gonna like not give a shit because like yeah, I don't know. Just like, and that goes with like everything in general, you know, too, in life. Like I'm gonna like act like an adult because I am one. It's kind of weird, but I am. Like I'm keep thinking about the NFL, and I'm like, who won Super Bowl 86? Like I don't know. I know I really didn't really say much in this video, but hopefully I said a sufficient amount to make the runtime long enough to be good. I just wanted to record this to kind of commemorate the fact that like I'm an adult now, and it's kind of crazy, and just looking back on like the history and watching myself grow has been kind of wild. I haven't really said that so far in this video, but that's like one of my main points. Like watching myself grow, it's been crazy, man. Also, I can get charged as an adult for what's it called, armed robbery. I don't know why I keep focusing in on A, getting charged as an adult, and B, armed robbery specifically. Like if I was gonna commit a crime, it wouldn't be armed robbery, because like I probably don't need to do that. because I want to be financially stable, and I want to be a lawyer, and Emma wants to be a doctor, and I know for a damn fact we're gonna get married. So, floofy my hairs. Anyway, goodbye. I hope you enjoyed. I'm an adult. It's kind of crazy. First video as an adult. That too. First video recorded as an adult. Hope you enjoyed. See ya. Hey guys, video is probably like 2 years in the making, which sounds stupid because it's probably like 12 minutes long, maybe less, probably less. Like, I've had an idea for so long to just make a list of like TikTokers that I actually like, because TikTok is filled with brain rot, but there's some gems in there. So I made a list of TikTokers I actually like. I don't know why it took me 2 years to do, but I've had this idea just on my list for 2 years and I just never did it. I don't really know why, but I made a list like yesterday, so I'm gonna record this now. I was just bored and I was like, oh, well, I've been procrastinating this for like 2 years, so I just did it. And yeah, I'm kind of expanding on what I said earlier. TikTok, don't use TikTok. Like, I use it, I don't know why. I want to delete it, but I can't. It's stupid. If you've never downloaded TikTok, don't use TikTok. It's dumb, it's lame, it's goofy, it's brain rot. You'll get addicted, it's dopamine like inducing, you know. It's designed to take up your time, and it does a really good job at it. It's designed to maximize the viewer retention rate. It's designed to inhibit dopamine. I don't know what inhibit means, but it's designed to dopamine your brain. So you just like scroll. Like, next thing you know, 4 hours pass. You're just like, what the hell? It's kind of the same with Instagram Reels. Instagram Reels is like funny. Literally all my Instagram Reels are just memes and cats. But TikTok actually has like an algorithm, so it like gets you sucked in more than Instagram Reels does. But yeah. So I follow like 700 people. Because I just, like, whenever I see, like, more than 2 videos from one person that I realize is the same person and that I kind of sort of like, I follow them. So I have, like, 170 followers and 700 following, which is a beautiful ratio. I don't even have how I have so many followers, because I've literally posted, like, 2 videos ever. Yeah, it took me actually a surprisingly long time to compile this list, because, like, there are a lot of people that I follow that I'm just like, who the hell is that? By a lot, I mean probably like 500 out of the 700. Like, I follow someone that I can't recognize them by their name in the profile picture. But then when I click on the profile and see the videos, I'm like, oh yeah, that's who that is. I've been talking for way too long. I did that. I looked through everyone and I picked out my best people, ranked them. Here they are. Number 10. He got Evan. Yeah, see, I don't really know how to name these people because there's at least 2 Evans in the world. But this Evan, this is the dude that says, how many blank can hold me? You probably know exactly who that is. I just have to respect this guy because that is the only videos he's ever made. Is how many blank can hold me. And he has like his 2 closet doors and he has the bar on his 2 closet doors and he puts like the thing on the bar and then he like raises his feet and if it breaks, he falls. And if it doesn't break, he looks at the camera and says, holy shit! And then like starts doing pull-ups and then it usually breaks. Missed the pause button, my fault. I just love this guy because that's the only thing he's ever made. He's dedicated to a cause. He's like, it's his forte. Yeah, that's that. Kicking off our list, number 10, you've got Evan. That's my guy. He's just funny and dedicated. Number 9, you probably actually know who this is, Rainbolt. He's a GeoGuessr guy. Yeah, now you know who he is. The guy that says, I'm going to see where I am on Google Maps while only seeing the picture for 0.01 seconds, black and white, while blindfolded, being electrocuted, and being held hostage. He just does it, like, every time. Like, he has such a talent for GeoGuessr, it seems impossible. When you watch his videos, it doesn't seem possible. Because sometimes you don't even see the picture. And he sees it and says, oh, it's this street in Ecuador. Telephone poles? How do you identify countries off telephone poles? Like, I actually had, like, a GeoGuessr phase last year, so I'm better than most people at GeoGuessr. Like, I can recognize, like, a bunch of European countries. But I can't freaking do this. Because this guy is insane. It's cracked. Like, you watch his videos and you're like, how the hell does he pull that off? Number 8, this one's a bit of a throwback. Hannah Montoya. Hannah Montoya was like I loved Hannah Montoya for so long. I forgot she existed for like 2.5 years. And then I looked into my following and I'm like, oh my god, Hannah Montoya! Like, Hannah Montoya's videos were like my shit over COVID. I would just like binge her. They're so funny. She makes like skits and a lot of them she has like this perfect freaking southern accent that makes it so much better. If it's southern, it's like that one ant accent. The accent that people say coffee instead of coffee. I guess maybe like a New Yorker ant. Old ant accent, southern, I don't know. Dude, her videos are so entertaining because they're on the higher side of skit quality. You know who's number 1 in skit quality? Freaking that guy. Oh my god, what's his name? I forgot his name, but he's black and he's bald. And he makes really good skits. I love him. Back to Hannah Montoya. She was like, I loved her over quarantine. I mean, she's still like great. I don't binge her anymore because I forgot she existed for 2.5 years. But like, she was, like, her skits were just my source of entertainment. Number 7, kind of like a modern male version of Hannah Montoya, Joe Ralph, or Wraith, however the hell you pronounce that, R-A-U-T-H. He's the guy that says like that the chill dad when, or like the. Basically only just, well, not only, but like his most popular ones are like the chill dad when his daughter has a girl over. Well, maybe daughter, but son has a girl over. Inclusive, you know? Like, the daughter keeps like getting mad or whatever because her dad is like stealing her own boyfriend away from her because the daughter's dad and the daughter's boyfriend are like best friends. Like, they love each other. He always plays the dad, and it's so funny because, I don't know, Joe Ralph is just funny. Like, I love his skits. Number 6, Elysium. Elysium is probably top 3 TikToker all time in bingeability. Just be days, like once every like 3 or 4 months, I spend the entire like 2 to 4 a.m. window binging Elysium. This video, you just can't stop watching. You have to scroll. He does like, I forget, I don't even know what it is. I always starts his videos by throwing something at a camera, and then right when it hits, it jump cuts to him saying like, things you probably didn't know, part 256, or like something stupid like that. He says it, and they're actually interesting, but like in a funny way, and he also talks fast, so the viewer retention rate goes crazy. He just like throws in random things, like he'll just be like doing a normal video, and then just randomly cuts to a clip of him saying, yo, y'all remember the backyardigans? These like really existed. I love Elysium. He had like 4 accounts that all got banned for no reason, but he got them all back or something. Number 5, Michael Storn. This was interesting because there's like 5 people that are all the same person, but from my experience, the most popular is Michael Storn. He's the one that shows up the most in my For You page. I don't know if he has the most followers, but like I follow all of them. So this is kind of like a big group, but like mainly Michael Storn. The other ones are like John Casterline and like H1T1, and I know there's more. I know there's more. Michael Storn's the GOAT of the bunch, okay? He's the most relatable human being to ever exist. Like, if you know him, you know him. If you don't, there's like no way to explain the videos he makes, but just like, he's him. I love his stuff so much. It's so funny. And it's so relatable. He's probably the most, like, relatable. I love relatable content. Number 4, you got... At number 4, you got Trap House Sports. Trap House Sports is so funny. I love Trap House Sports. Said, oh, look, we got Danny Dimes with an absolute dime to the defense! It's week 4 in the NFL, and I already know it's getting crazy when I saw this scoreboard. He just, like, gives the funniest summaries while, like, just random clips, like, crazy clips from, like, random sports play. But I love his football ones more than anything. They're so funny. Sometimes I just be shitting after a shower and, like, binging his videos while on the toilet, and I'm, like, laughing so hard. Oh, look, here's more time than surely he won't stiff arm now. Oh! Screams. And it's so funny. Dribble! I love this guy. Eel Feel. I did not think someone like this existed before I started watching his content, but this dude is the most creative human being on planet Earth. He thinks of things that nobody knows how he thinks of. Nobody knows. I don't know how he does it, but like the way his brain works, it's just he works on another level. He's operating in the year 3023. He is like so, oh my god, it's like perfect mind thinking skits. It doesn't make sense when I explain it at all, but like, just watch a couple of his videos and you'll be like, damn, this dude's creative as hell. He's made like thousands of these things. He's an infinite joke generator. I don't know how he doesn't run out of jokes. Like, his content is so creative and it's so funny. Like, I don't know how he does it, man. Dude, Belle. I was surprised, like, Belle, if Elysium is number 2 in bingeability, then Belle has to be number 1. I don't even know, like, what her name is, but it's a girl, and she runs an account where she just rants into a camera. That's all she does, ever. I love it so much, because she talks so fast. She talks it, like, faster than the speed that I'm talking right now. It's like the perfect, it's like the perfect... It's the perfect speed for us to retain what she's saying, but not have to think about it because she's already saying the next thing. And she just talks. It's so entertaining. She just talks and talks and talks, and she has like the funniest life stories. She just be saying shit. She has a lot of viral videos. I discovered her from viral videos. Then I saw like a couple of them and like, who is this? Because is this all she does? And then I looked at her profile and I'm like, yes, this is all she does. So I just I just binge. A lot of times I just binge. Such a high bingeability level. It's actually like crazy, dude. I love binging Belle. She's so like. It's just so much information. It's like sensory overload. She's like the TikTok equivalent of YouTube Shorts. Dude, I love her content so much. It's just her talking like really, really fast into a camera about stuff from her life, and I could not be more entertained. Number 1, let's be honest, alright? We all knew this was coming. Wait, I can just throw this away now. We all knew this was coming. Danny G Entertainment obviously has got to be number 1. Danny G Entertainment is number 1, and it ain't even close. Danny G, he has like a couple accounts. Like he has a collab account with the other guy. I know his name, but it's not coming to mind. This is like one of those things when you're taking a math test and you just forget it when it goes to your test, but you know it. I know the dude's name, but he has like a duo account with this guy called Breadbasket. But Danny G, he's just elite. He had the highest peak out of anyone on this list by far. His peak was like he's still like in his prime, but he's not at his peak prime, of course. His peak was like late 22 to early 23, I'd say. That was when he was releasing the post dinner with girlfriend's family interviews and like stuff like that. That's just one example of the many genius and beautifully crafted and executed and thought of videos. It's such a good idea. And, like, it's not wasted, because there are a lot of creators that make dumb videos out of good ideas. Danny G has really good ideas and really good execution. Videos are so entertaining to watch, and he has so many videos from his peak that are, like, they're all similar, but none of them are the same. They're all different. It's like post blank, I made a video that was based solely on the idea from one of his videos. Like, that only person on the list who I basically copied. I made my own version, but, like, it was his idea. It was such a good idea, and there's so many of those. I love Danny G's content, dude. Breadbasket as well. Breadbasket is kind of on the rise. Like, if you invested in Breadbasket, maybe at, like, $70 in early this year, probably it's up to, like, at least $200 now. Like, that's how much it is on the rise. Content is so creative. It's so good. The games he plays on Breadbasket are so good. It's not like a gamer. It's like a games with this guy. Like, can you guess this or whatever? I don't really know how to explain this content. It's just, it's immaculate. Hope you enjoyed. Whoa, did you hear that? That was such a nice dap. I mean, it wasn't a dap. It was a clap. But, like, that sound, I can't even replicate that. That sound on a dap, that was, like, the perfect dap sound. Anyway, yeah. I just did it again, sort of, but it wasn't quite as good. It didn't have the, like, little clap sound effect. But anyway, my fault. I had to burp. I hope you enjoyed this video. This has been basically 2 years in the making, as I said already. Yeah. All this, go follow them. Go follow all the people who I just said. They're all goats. I love them. I hope y'all enjoy. I don't know. Bye.